morning. I am Chad Wells. Sitting next to me, Mr. Jeremy Ryan. We are bringing you live action here at the Jack Surfboards Pro. Jeremy, some surf on offer today. What's it look like?
Yeah, it looks really fun. Little less swell than yesterday, but just looks more playful. And yeah, it's gonna be some great surfing today.
Yeah, yesterday we had some overlap. We had southern hemi mixed with some southeast little hurricane swell. Today, looking at the Surfline app, looks like we've got ourselves little light south wind, some southwest energy with a little northwest chip in there, mixing it up. Water's still a little chilly. It dropped about 10 degrees over the last week. So we had some crazy winds puffing. And
yeah,
full suits are out.
It was pretty chilly yesterday for being down here. I mean, it's still nice. I was wearing a 2 mil full, and I was warm. But after a few hours out there, you start feeling it.
Yeah, they're saying 59 to 61, so it's somewhere right around there, and it's definitely not warm. I can tell you that.
Definitely not.
So it looks like we're going to have surf based on this forecast all week. Not really diving too much into the wind, but right now it looks like a little bump. But you know what? No white caps. We've been pretty blessed with yesterday in the U.S. Board Riders All-Star event. We saw the South Central region take out the wind, but the surf and the wind stayed calm all day. And here we go, Jeremy. Looks like we
go up and riding. Red, Bjorn. Didn't really get anything on that one. Yeah,
so red opening up this heat. Here in Heat 1, we have Bjorn Hazelquist. In blue, William Hedelston. In white, Keegan Bengelsdorf. And in green, Cannon Carr. So here we go.
Up and riding, Cannon Carr. Nice bottom turn. Oh, straight up. Just kind of caught that front edge. There we go with white, Keegan. Nice little finishing turn right there off the top.
Yeah, so the boys just getting busy, and it's the early stages in this heat, 20-minute heats, top 2 advance. Cannon being one of the little kind of wonder grums of around this area, finding himself here in this WQS event. So it should be interesting to see how he manages surfing up into the big boys.
Yeah, is he out of Huntington?
San Clemente, San Clemente.
All right. Yeah, there's so much talent that comes out of San Clemente. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, it's conditions, surf breaks, wide variety of options down there, and also kind of manages the wind really well. If you come to Seal Beach, where I live, at 2:30 in the afternoon, you've got to break out a kite.
Right.
And down there, it seems to like that glass. It just feels a bit more glassy. The coast bends in a lot more, so it doesn't catch all that wind.
Yeah, a little protected.
So White, Bengelsdorf, 2.5 to open his account. Hazelquist, just a 0.5. I mean, these scores will not factor into the pointy end of this heat. But as you can see, swell on offer, a little bit hazy today, a little kind of crazy sea mist happening. Really hoping the south swell brings in the warm water again.
Definitely.
I like it when it feels like summer. But, during this lull, Jeremy, what have you been up to? I haven't seen you in ages.
Yeah, I've been doing a lot of surf coaching. Beginner and intermediate, and then doing some high-level stuff. I've been working with the clothing company, Ruit Clothing, and so I've just been pushing that, and yeah, just surfing a lot. We've had so much swell, and it seems like for the past year we've just had waves. I've just been surfing more this year than I think I have, and
yeah, it seems like everyone else is too, right?
Yeah, it's just like there's just waves everywhere. But yeah, these past few months, like summer's been amazing for surf, and yeah, I've just been getting in the water and just, it's been great. And the water's been super warm up until about a week ago. It's, this kind of just happened. All this, just kind of that wind just stirred up the cold water, and and it happens. And in my area, I'm up in Ventura. Here we go, blue up and riding, coming off the bottom. Nice little hit off the top. Nice finishing move right there. Threw a lot of spray. Here we go. It's going to finish. Got a little hung up, but 2 good turns.
Yeah, Heddleston looks like the first substantial score this morning.
Go. Red just looks like a little behind the section. Not going to get around it.
So you're up in Ventura, correct?
I'm in Ventura, yes.
Let's see it. William Heddleston. Where is this kid from? I want to say he's a local boy.
Yeah, I've never seen him. It's the first time.
Maybe, maybe not.
Here we go. Here's the replay. Nice deep bottom turn. Nice little square off the top, and nice finishing second turn. Threw a ton of water on that.
Yep, just a quick scour of the gram. And it does look like he's putting in his time out here in Huntington. But undoubtedly one of Matt Meyer's old disciples, now that Matt's moved on from Rip Curl. William Heddleston. What did that score come in at, Jeremy?
That one, was that the 4?
It's the only one I saw him get.
Huh. I thought that could have been maybe a little higher. But here we go. Up and riding again. Nice little hit off the top. I guess that he didn't finish that last turn, on the 4, which probably would have gave him a little extra. Here we go. Wide up and riding on that replay. Big off the top. Oh, but he came unglued.
Wow, a lot of slipping going on out there.
Oh, and again.
Guys are coming unstuck.
They should use that cold water wax.
13 and a half minutes remaining. So this heat just kind of getting underway, really, with Heddleston in the lead, sitting on a combination of 7.35 points. And that is by the merits of a 4 and a 3.35. Keegan Bangelsdorf, 2.75 and a 1.25. Cannon Carr, a little mighty might out of San Clemente. Just a pair of small scores, a 2.7 and a 0.8. And Bjorn Hazelquist hasn't even breached a point yet. 0.50 and a 0.35. So this is Heat 1, round of 128. We're going to be here all day.
Sounds good. It's going to be a good one.
Yeah, let's see. Okay, now let's dive into the wind and see what good old Surfline has in store for us based on their wind prediction. If it stays in the west-southwest range, we're doing pretty good, and it did yesterday.
Yeah.
So as it kind of heated up, it almost looked like it was going to blow out, and then it got hot and glassed off for a bit, and then the west-southwest kind of kicked up, and then the west-southwest is almost like a straight onshore here, so it kind of blows over the back. So we, barely had white caps at one moment in the day, and then it sat down to about this texture. So fingers crossed this is what we get, and the boys have some clean conditions throughout the afternoon. Yeah,
I noticed in the past, I've been here for about a week just coming down surfing, practicing, and it seems like midday the wind just tends to back off for a few hours and gets really nice. So let's hope that that's the case today.
Yeah, it's kind of patternistic of this kind of early morning south wind, semi-morning sickness, and then as it heats up, it backs off. That's kind of what summers are like up here in the north region of Orange County.
Right.
But we've been having super wacky tides. Like the other week, it was drained out, negative tides, and yeah, it's rough when it's like that.
Yeah. Yeah, there's not very many places that can really handle those drained out low tides or the mega high.
Yeah, you need some type of bottom.
Yeah.
Or north side rights, It's like almost like a reef break. It's a machine over there.
So, Chad, what have you been up to? I haven't seen you.
Yeah, well, cultivating 2 little children. I've got a 6-year-old boy and a 4-year-old girl. So
awesome.
That's been parenthood has been quite an adventure. Still not sure if I'm a good parent or not, but I guess
I'm sure
as you're a new parent, you figure that out as you go. And they're super fun and crazy energetic, and We've been pushing them into waves, my wife and I, lately. So
Awesome.
they've been up and riding, getting them, tried to pass it on, give them the stoke.
That's awesome.
And I've been working at Buell, spent many years at Quicksilver, about 16 years there. And now I'm at Buell Wetsuits and get to work with the boys. Matt Rockhold, he's our team manager, along with Adam Veers. They're handling our athletes.
Jersey.
And Bud Freitas, Bud, just
yeah.
the mean power gouge Freitas. He's our head of sales.
Love Bud.
And Ryan Buell, of course, our founder, who's just an absolute mad scientist.
He is.
Yeah, don't get him going, because he will just he will dish it out to you and your mind will be spinning. But yeah, no, we've had a lot of great success since I signed on to the brand. And
How long have you been with Buell?
Just about a year now. So
Nice.
it's been great. Sales been good. Signed some great athletes. We just recently signed Nat Young, Clark Little. We have Matt Banting on our roster. Sam Coffey, another West Side pride.
Yeah.
Just a hammer of a surfer, and it's been really good. And we've got our mainstays. Sage Erickson, she'll be surfing in the women's today, or when the women's run.
Yeah.
Little Kiana Miller, a little local girl from the West Side. We have a stable of amazing athletes.
All
Dane
right.
Reynolds.
Dane, yeah.
Jamie O'Brien, can't forget those two guys.
Oh, look at this. That was beautiful. That was a great little layback hack.
Ooh, so Heddleston, see if he replaces one of these scores.
It was just the one hit, but that was really nice.
But yeah, other than that, just my little side hustle's Fuwax, and it's been going bananas. And it pretty much sells out every time it comes in. So we're basically out of stock. And it's a fun ride, the old surf world.
Yeah, I definitely make sure I have a box of Fuwax at all times somewhere in the house.
Yeah, a bar is necessary. You got to keep it in the fridge.
I love it.
Ancient Chinese secret. Keep it in the fridge.
Is that the trick? Here we go, up and riding. White off the top. Nice spray. Nice second hit.
There we go. So Bengelsdorf.
Nice.
So Heddleston did replace that 335 with a 410, and currently finds himself in the lead. And Bengelsdorf, he's trying to just really get a good score on the board, a 275-125. He is just trying to secure that second place. And
Here we go. Look at the replay. Here's this big layback. Oh, I just didn't have anything left on that wave, I guess. So that was beautiful.
That was a nice committed drop wallet, as they say.
Yeah.
Okay, 7.5 minutes remaining. Cannon Carr, Bjorn Hazelquist. Looks like these two need to get their heat underway. We are well past the halfway point.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely tons of opportunity out there. You just have to find them.
So yeah, coming up in heat number 2, Wesley Santos, Jared Brandon. Here we go.
Oh, nice little finishing turn. Just came unglued.
Yeah, Heddleston looks like he's just finding his gears out there.
He's feeling it.
So Jared Brand, I can't read that entire name. Darshan Antiquera and Trevor Berry.
Oh,
so
nice.
They're coming up next. So yeah, big shout out to the crew at Jack's.
There we go. Wide up and riding. He's getting some speed built up. He's eyeing that section. Went for the little air. Just kind of came unglued.
In just off the top of my head in this early round heat, just solid surfing and nothing fancy would probably do the job.
Definitely. I mean, I think it's trickier out there than it looks to find the right ones that have that nice line where it's not just a peak or just a closeout. So I think you just get a decent wave with a little bit of shape to it and just do a couple simple turns, and I think you're making these early round heats for sure.
Yeah, no doubt there's probably some bangers mixed into the draw, but just looks like some just normal solid surfing might do the job here. We have not breached a higher score than a 4.15. And in the scale, that is not great.
And that's usually the case, right? When the judges, here we go. Here's red. Gonna try to make something. Just didn't have it. But yeah. So in the beginning rounds, I mean, the judges, they want to keep the scores a little low, so there's something to build off of. Correct. So they don't want to give too high of a score too early to really mess the scale up.
Yeah,
They
not an
wanna
easy
leave room.
not an easy job being a judge.
No, definitely not.
And you're right. It's literally as a judge, you traditionally try to place these scores where they belong, with room for excellence and whatever's below that. You know, it happened yesterday in the board riders. You know, right out of the gate, Brent Riley just went ham. And as a judge, it's hard when somebody goes bananas. You do need to reward that score, but you can't go too high and box yourself in if something better happens.
Right.
But yeah, he threw down an 8. Brent Riley with a great left-hander. But yeah, for sure as a judge, that's probably one of the hardest situations, is in that beginning stages of a heat, to not really box yourself in and
Right.
go too high. But again, you can't burn the guy. You got to give him a score.
Right. Yeah, I've never been a judge, but I can imagine that would be the very difficult moment in the beginning of these heats.
Yeah, and then throughout the heat, it's just comparisons, right?
Right.
You're just comparing rides and figuring out where they belong in that little house of scores. So down to 4 minutes. We're under 5 minutes now. 4 minutes remaining, and it's Heddleston and Bengelsdorf in the 1-2 spot.
Here we go. Oh, nice little reverse. Is he going to ride out? I don't think that was complete.
Yeah,
But
Bengelsdorf
that was nice.
chucked it. Just didn't have enough steam to ride out of it, but great maneuver nonetheless. So down to 3:30. Yeah, I mean, I've never heard of Bjorn Hazelquist or Keegan Bengelsdorf, but Heddleston and Kanakar I have. So not familiar with 2 of the 4 surfers today. And ooh, wow.
Look at this. Oh, beautiful turns.
Yeah, Heddleston
It
just
surfs really good.
picking up momentum in this heat. This obviously is going to be the wave of the heat so far. And scores coming in, and there it is, Jeremy.
Oh, nice. 4.9.
But yeah, going back to it, just a massive thanks to the Jax crew, Ron and Bobby, Jamal, keeping the dream alive here in Huntington Beach, and also supporting the U.S. Board Riders program and getting that sent out to the masses. We broadcasted live on Fuel TV yesterday. So yeah, it was fun stuff.
That was a great event.
Some of the funnest events you could do, and if you are in one of these beach cities, try to get involved, regardless if you do make the competition team. The workouts and the overall camaraderie that lives within that board rider system, it's done our town a great service of just connecting generations of the littlest Groms and to the oldest crew and everyone in between. So it's been a very fun journey with the board riders, and bless Casey Wheat. We lost him last year, and
rest in peace.
Yeah, he would be very tickled to see his dream come to fruition, how it has with the board riders. So
yeah, it's an amazing, up in Ventura, it's, and like any beach, it's a little cliquey, right? Like the older cats surf together, the young Grom surf together, everyone but they do their own thing. And so this brings everybody together, and there's so much you can learn from, the older guys can even learn from the younger kids, and it goes back and forth, and it's just a great, like you said, the camaraderie and bringing everyone in the area together. And then when you go surf, you see people, you're like, oh yeah, what's up, we're doing a workout or whatever it is. And I just feel like it's been a blessing, I think, in the surf community for sure.
For sure.
And I love them. Like I like them more than any other contest, especially to watch. Here we go. Blew up and riding. Oh, look at this right. Just kind of a little close out, but
So, yeah, we're just down under a minute, 45 seconds. Cannon Carr sitting in third. He's searching for a 4.2 to get out of this heat. And Bjorn Hazelquist a 6.15. So it's
he's not happy.
So yeah, Hedelston and Bengelsdorf right now are looking to turn this heat, but as they say, anything can happen until the final hooter sound. So
yeah, I mean Cannon can do it. 30 seconds. Hopefully there's something coming in. He will need to get pretty much the highest score of the heat. You know, he's gonna have to get a close. You know, almost. Here we go.
Here he is on the buzzer.
Nice little carve. Here comes the section. Nice. Oh,
we needed to stick that.
You think that would have been it? I don't know.
Maybe. You never know. You can tell
he's angry.
He's not happy.
He's got the fire.
Hey, the passion.
How old is he? You know?
I don't know, but I'm going to hedge somewhere 13, 14.
Okay, I like that. He's got the fire.
Yeah, love it. All right.
He'll be back.
So here's the replay of that heat.
This was the.
And going to a commercial.
Have enjoyed Cobian's signature comfort and value, but our main mission is to support those who seek to
overcome challenges and inspire others to do the same.
Preserve the planet God entrusted us with.
Transform a broken community into a place of refuge.
You too can support others who choose to make a difference every time you select Cobian footwear. Together we can make every step matter.
Welcome back. We are live. Heat 2 in the water now. Wesley Santos in red, Jared Gogwe. He's one of our Seal Beach board riders via Guam, and we call him Jared Gouge. And in white, Darshan Antiqueta, and in green, Trevor Berry. So Heat 2, round of 128. And sitting next to me, Mr. Jeremy Ryan. Jeremy, what do you think? First heat.
That was great. It was a nice opening heat to kind of get things started. Here we go, Jared. Just kind of got hung up. Yeah, I mean we definitely have some great waves on tap for the day, and you know it was a great start. Look at these sets.
Yeah, I really like to see somebody crack the egg on a great score, and there we go. This is Antiqueta. And I am only familiar with
Wesley. Here we go.
3 of these
nice.
surfers.
Hit off the top. Little second turn.
And Wesley being one of them. He surfs out here quite a bit.
Yeah.
I'm sure Trestles as well. He comes via Brazil and definitely puts his time out at the pier.
Yeah, I think I surfed with him at Lowers a few days ago. He was surfing really well.
Yep, and then Jay Gouge. He's a strong goofy foot from Guam. So he's surfing the reef breaks out there and in the South Pacific. And
West on another one. Here we go. Getting some speeds. Eye in that section. Nice little reverse. There we go. Oh, looks like he's going to have a little extra reform to this. Here we go. Get some speed. Nice finish. It just came unglued.
Yeah, Wesley's looking revved up this morning.
He's fired up for sure.
But I'm not familiar, and I'm familiar with Trevor, but I'm not familiar with Darshan Antiqueta.
Yeah,
so.
I've never been. Okay, here we go. Check out this replay. Got that speed. Just clicked it perfect. Fins out. Lock that tail in, or lock that nose in when he landed. Here he goes. And just was trying to get this other section. This would have been a solid score.
Yeah, navigated that one really well. Stomped right through the flats into the reform. So Wesley rewarded 5.25 on that opener. And he has a second score, or maybe that's a typo. I'm not sure, but yeah, 4.5. So already out to a nice lead and dropping the score of the morning. 5.25. Here we go. And here's the replay.
Let's see. Is this the 525?
I think this was. Thought he opened up with that one.
That was his. Yeah, that was his opener. I would have thought the reverse would have been a little higher, but I don't know.
Yeah, small wave maybe.
Yeah, and then not finishing, I guess.
So yeah, Wesley out in front. Trevor Berry at 315. So early days here. Darshan Antikyara just at 3, and Jared Gogui a .25. So yeah, he came undone on that right-hander. But Jared, one of our Seal Beach board riders, and he's known to throw up some good scores. Has a decent air game. Know a little bit about this kid. So super stoked.
Yeah, Jared's a good friend of mine, and he definitely puts it down. He does the airs. He's got turns. I mean, he's got like the full package for sure out there. Really exciting surfer to watch.
Yeah, and I mean, right out of the gates, looks very comfortable here in Huntington, and that's just due to all the time spent. But Huntington, this whole spring into summer was just the 3 to 4 nevermore. It's been like Groundhog Day here.
Yeah.
It's 2 feet. There's current like it's raging like it's 6 feet. At 6 feet, there's 6 feet of current. So it's like
right.
It's just crazy. The current hasn't let up this whole summer, and it's definitely guttered out a lot of the beaches. And here we go, Jeremy.
Trevor, nice off the top, staying in the pocket. Another little turn. Trevor, one of the local standouts from my area, Ventura. Here we go, White up and riding. Nice little finish, 2 turns. Get something on the board. Jared.
Oh, J Gouge.
That was nice.
Yeah, just on 14 minutes remaining. The boys chalking up some scores. Judges got their work cut out for them. See if we can maybe catch some of these rides. We caught that last finisher of Jared. Here we go.
Here we go. Bottom turn. Nice little click right there off the top, and then he got that speed and just nice finish. Little exclamation point.
Yeah. So, when you do your high-level coaching, what's the mantra with Jeremy Ryan, super coach?
Well, I mean, I guess it just depends. But here we go. Let's look at White. Nice little turn. Threw some spray. Got straight up. Here we go. Jared's again. First snap. Yeah, I mean, it really just depends. Everybody has their own strengths and weaknesses, so it just kind of depends on what needs to be worked out and improved on. But yeah, I mean, for today, something like out here, you really want to get that big turn out the back and throw some water. It's easy to do a flick and not really throw water, so you want to really get off that tail and just throw some water out there, and then set up either a mid turn, and then just have that exclamation point finish to really seal that for the judges. Because it's sometimes you get a big turn out the back, and then you get nothing all the way through, and you just pump, and they kind of forget that. So you want to remind them, like, no, here, check this out.
Right.
So here we go, red up and riding. Nice little bottom turn. Oh, nice little fin drift. Second one, that was great. And then nice finish. Just pushed a little too hard.
Yeah, a little too much where it was backing off.
Oh, Jared. Little reverse. Can you get this finish? Nice. He's feeling pretty good.
Well, that sounded like a good recipe to me, Jeremy. Strong start with a strong finish.
Yeah.
And I mean, that might be, we just saw Wesley could have had 3 solid turns on that one, but that's kind of, what I would assume is just looking for something with at least 2 turns in it.
Yeah, and that like Wesley's last wave, that's such a hard situation. Here we go. So we'll break it down. So nice turn, little fin drift, and then he hits this one perfect. You see the spray, and then right here he's just getting a little excited, and that is something that I notice happens even for myself. You get a couple turns and you start building it. You're almost maybe holding your breath, and you're just building up all this energy, and then you go into a section, you hit it too hard, and you lose it. You know. So Jared, that air reverse was sick. And then here we go. into the next section. Just a little finish to complete it.
So you were saying it backed off just a touch from yesterday.
The size, yeah.
Size-wise.
It looks more playful today, but definitely it looks like a little less power from yesterday. Yesterday you could get a corner and really get a lot of speed. It looks like you need to get the right ones today and, maximize your speed the best you can.
Yeah, yesterday I think we had a little bit more of that longer period southern hemi, and that was kind of delivering those overhead bombs that we had. And a little more lined up. I don't see so much of that today. It looks like it's definitely broken up with a lot more peaks.
For sure.
And look at the texture. It's kind of sat down. It looks nice. Some smooth faces out there.
Okay, Wesley on the inside. Let's see what he did out there.
Well, just about halfway through this heat.
Here we go.
Take it away.
Oh, nice little snap off the top. Oh, another finish. Boys are stepping it up in this heat. Some scores. It's a nice little, just simple combo.
No heat, one jitters.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. All right, let's see what happened on this one. Some speed. Oh, there we go. Nice reverse. And then he gets it where he's just trying to get one more turn out here off this little reform right. Working for it. And then he got this nice little finish. That's going to be a really good score.
Yeah, okay, here we
Jared
go.
On a set. Oh, just kind of lost it.
So just past the halfway point in this heat, Wesley Santos out to a fairly commanding lead, 5.25 and a 6.75. Second is Darshan Antiquera, 7.0 and a 3.85. So Darshan
right
threw it down. He is chasing a 5-point ride to get up into first, and here we go, Trevor. So yeah, Jay Gouge. He requires a 6.16 to move up into second, and Trevor Berry a 7.70.
Here we go. White, Desharn, nice snap right there, and then big finish turn. That was so nice. Nice little fin drift, and that was a great finish.
Yeah, the boys are ripping. This is great. 8:30 on the clock, and the Brazilian out in front. So, yeah, this is traditionally the U.S. Open time frame.
Right.
So U.S. Open would have scored. And now the U.S. Open is moved to September.
Okay, so they just pushed it. That's good.
Yeah, it's a Challenger Series. It'll happen after the championships at Trestles. So
September is kind of a good
That's
time,
a great month for Huntington.
Here, yeah.
You get the fall sandbars, little, hopefully some west and northwest pushes back and fills up all the gaps in the banks. Usually that's a great time frame. And you get the good wind conditions. Gets really clean, so fingers crossed.
Yeah, the Jacks event usually takes place in September, right?
Jacks, I want to say it feels pretty wintry the last few times I've
done the
event,
February,
but
January?
something like that, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, those west swells,
I don't know.
north swells.
It's only been 19 years since we've had a surf event, but
yeah,
feels like.
I know how it's so. I'm so stoked that these events are starting to come back on, and hopefully we get back to normal and we can have these events, and really miss them.
Yeah, no, for sure, and hats off to the Jacks crew for keeping this dream alive, not only for the U.S. board riders, but also for these low-star QS warriors, and giving them a platform to compete. And honestly, it's been great just seeing everybody and getting back down on the beach and getting the tribe together. Here we go.
All right, Trevor, here we go. Straight down. Nice snap off the top. Just waves. Waves just aren't holding up for him. Trevor's one of those local standouts from Huntington, little up-and-comer, working with Mike Lamb, and his level in the past year and a half, 2 years, his level has gone through the roof. So I mean, he's getting so good. Every time I see him, he just seems like he's getting better. He's really improving. So whatever they're working on, it's definitely working.
Yeah, Mike Lamb coached quite a bit of familiar names out there in the surf world, most notably Lakey Peterson, and just
Yep.
I think more recently Dimitri Polis.
Dimitri, yeah.
So
he even coached me back in the day.
all right, yeah,
So,
the laminator, as we call him.
The laminator. Yeah, he coached me to a pretty good win back in the day. So, yeah, he's the man.
Yeah, Mike knows what he's doing. That is for sure. All right, 5:40 on the clock. Wesley out in front. Darshan chasing a 5 to get up in the lead. Jared Gouge looking for a 6.16 to move into second, and Trevor Berry a 7.70 to get out of the 4th spot. And look at that, a little sea life happening out here in Huntington. And they say the great whites are on a 3-year return phase.
Oh no!
And I know up by my house they dropped the shark buoys, but we never saw them. Thank goodness.
Oh, Wesley.
And I know you guys had a spell with those things.
A few years ago, I mean, there wasn't a session we would surf where we wouldn't see a few small ones. All right, here we go. White, just got behind it. Yeah, I mean, there was 3 to 4 footers cruising through the lineup every time we surfed for a whole summer. But I never got out because of one. They all seemed like they were just chasing fish and they were doing their own thing. They really weren't into us, and it was a little weird, a little freaky, but everyone just got immune to them and they just did their thing and we surfed. And it was weird, but
yeah, I don't think they haven't acquired the taste for bigger prey at that stage.
Yeah.
Because I know in our zone we had about 15 of them at one time, and I've had a couple of them swim up on me, and it scared the daylights out of me.
Big ones or?
It's hard to tell really because the water's so dingy, but
that's true.
Big enough to scare you.
Yeah.
There's nothing like a foot tall fin popping up right next to you, but they seem to stay to themselves. I think they up in my zone is Stingrayville, so they feed on the stingrays.
Lots of stingrays too. I got my first sting last summer doing a surf lesson, and in 30 years of surfing I've never had one, and it was pretty excruciating.
Oh,
I was very surprised how bad and how long it actually hurt.
Hours. You wish that upon nobody.
Hours. I was like, and it was slowly getting worse throughout the first hour and a half, and I'm just like, how is this possible?
Yeah.
I still have a scar on my foot from it.
So yeah, they dropped the shark pinger out in our zone probably a few months ago, and they'd caught a juvenile off of the Belmont Shore Pier, which is over there in Long Beach. So we were like, oh no, it's going to be one of those years. And fortunately we haven't seen him, but hey, it's always the one you don't see that gets you, right?
Right. Yeah, I think I'd rather see it.
All right, looks like red in that next heat. Alex Lima getting ready. Round of 128, heat 3 coming up. So we're down to under 3 minutes. Nothing's changed. It looks like a bit of a lull here. And Wesley Santos, the Brazilian, out in front. 6.75, 5.25. He's looking pretty good. And Darshan Antequera from Costa Rica chasing up a 5-point ride to overtake the lead. And it's blue, Jared Gouge, Jared Gogui, and Trevor Berry. They're looking for decent scores, Jeremy.
Yeah, they're going to need something. They're going to need either a bigger wave or a smaller wave, and they're going to have to go pretty big.
Yeah, 6.16 and a 7.7. Here we go.
Here we go. Trevor getting some speed. Nice straight up hit. Nice little wrap. Wave just kind of disappearing. Great surfing, though.
Yeah, clean. How old is this kid, you think? 15, 16?
I think he's 16. I know he's driving now. So
there you go.
Yeah.
Seems like those later teen years are kind of when guys turn the corner and start getting more muscle mass and getting a little bit bigger.
Right.
And here we go, Jared.
Nice hit off the top right there. Threw some nice spray. Just kind of got hung up. But yeah, once these kids start to, you can have all the technique in the world, but you gotta get some strength under you to really compete at this level.
Yeah.
You know, against the men, and you know, you gotta be able to like hit the lip hard and throw a lot of spray. And once these kids start building these leg muscles and really start pushing, I mean, so many kids with the most insane technique right now.
Yeah.
You go to lowers and there's like 10 of them that have the most perfect carve, wrap, like bottom turn, and they're just so tiny though. They just need a little bit of meat. All right, it looks like that Trevor close off.
Yeah, it is definitely the breeding ground down there for great surfing.
Yeah, here we go. White. Oh, nice little reverse. Oh, that moved him up in the first.
So there you go.
Nice.
Darshan overtaking the lead, Wesley into second. But still, the job's gotten harder. Jared chasing a 7.3, and now Trevor requires an 8.10 to get out of fourth.
And 20 seconds to go. It's not looking like anything's coming in for these guys.
Yeah, we are in the pointy end of this heat, and it is just about done. You know, we saw Cannon catch that one kind of almost on the horn, and he might have had a shot in that last heat, but I think that's it. This one's in the history books.
Here we go. That was a great heat.
Yeah, and the boys will queue up a little replay. Some great surfing in this heat.
Great surfing. Lots of airs, lots of innovation. This was a great one. He just didn't get that good one.
Yeah, so a couple highlights, and we will cut to a commercial break, guys.
Rip curl.
Okay, well, welcome back. We are diving into the round of 128, heat number 3, introducing to you in the white singlet, Mr. Alex Lima from Brazil. In blue, Will Dean from the United States, North Carolina. In white, Keanu Singh from Hawaii. And in green, Mason O'Toole, also from the United States. And look at little Will.
Will. Nice. Nice little wrap right here. That was a great little opener.
Yeah.
Where's this kid from?
North Carolina. Fantastic surfer, this kid. Really, really solid. Great technique. He is he'll be the second coming of Benny Bourgeois.
Oh, there we go. Benny B.
Just absolute flawless technique on a little human. And great family structures. Dad Sean owns a Secret Spot surf shop.
Oh, nice.
And here we go, Keanu Singh. He's a vet.
Yeah, he is. Here we go. Trying to make something out of this. Nice little finishing turn.
Yeah, Keanu Singh, no stranger to the winner's circle.
No.
Won a CT. Took out the Hossiger events, beat John in the final.
Yeah.
Little 3-foot lefts.
Yeah, he's such an amazing surfer.
All right, here we go. Will Dean's opener, 4.25. Alex Lima, his opener, 2.75. Keanu Singh, just a quick one, a 1. and Mason O'Toole yet to get on the board. So
early days.
Yeah, early stages here in heat number 3. Loving the conditions, though.
Oh, yeah, nice little fin drift. Little second turn.
Yeah, Alex Lima looking fired up.
Yeah, Alex Lima surfs really well. I was surfing with him the last few days out here, watching him warm up, and he was doing some pretty mean carves on some big waves. All right, here we go. Keanu, nice little carve, just trying to set it up. Just a little click, trying to get to this end section, and then nice hit right there. Just super smooth.
Yeah, very pleasing on the eye surfing Keanu is seeing. Also comes from a great family structure. His dad, Tommy, mom, Paul Ann, and sister Ashley. Just a great, great family. Spent many dinners at their house.
Oh, nice.
Back in the day.
Back in the day.
All right, Alex Lima out in front. 5.0 and a 2.75. No doubt he'll be trying to replace that 2.75. Keanu a 4.9 and a 1, so he's looking to back that up. Here we go, Mason.
All right, little turn right here. Gonna just try to do a cutback, just kind of stay with this and maybe get a little score on the board. Wave just kind of dying out on him.
So, I mean, as a, let's say Mason, I'm not familiar with him, but he looks like a Grom. What do you think the upside to being a Grom and getting your feet wet in a QS event? What's the upside in that?
Oh, well, I mean, especially with somebody like going against Keanu, it's like this is where you can really test and see where you're at. You get a chance. You have no expectations. No one's expecting you to dominate this heat. So you want to just give it everything you have and just go for it. And yeah, I mean, I feel like everyone at this event, including the Groms, I mean, they're at a level that they can do some damage if they just can do what they do when they free surf. So it's just a great opportunity to not worry and just go for it.
Little measuring stick of your talent, as you will.
Yeah, and it's just to kind of get your feet wet and see where you need to be in your level. And if you make some heats, hey, you never know.
Put in the time, do the work.
And you got to have that self-realization of knowing where you're at. So a lot of times you go in heats and maybe you think, oh, I got this, and then you get smoked and you come out and you go, oh, okay, I need to work on some things,
Yeah.
And there's nothing wrong with that. That's
Watch the replay and go, uh-oh.
Right. Like you're like, I was ripping, and then you look and you go, oh, okay. So and that's part of it. You got to be able to see that and look at yourself and go, okay, I just need to work on these things, and then give it another shot. So.
Well, I was lucky. I came to that realization a long time ago and saved a lot of money.
Yeah, I mean, it can be a good realization, but you rip. Here we go. Nice backside snap right here for Alex. Second turn. Nice little, just trying to milk it for what it is. But nah, Chad, I've surfed plenty of times with you, and you rip. So don't
easy on the butter. No,
don't give yourself. Don't be too hard on yourself.
I'm a massive proponent of self-deprecation, so don't even worry. Beautiful
nice.
Compact surfing by Alex Lima.
Yeah, that was
By
great.
the way, let's change the subject real fast.
That was great.
But yeah, he's out in front, 5.5 and a 5, and Keanu just trying to replace that 1. Obviously wants to get some good scores on the board, and as you can see in that inshore with the people sitting, that current rushing from south to north, left to right across your screen, that current has been prevalent all summer.
Right.
And it just creates that deep spot out here, and it runs literally the entire length of the beach through Bolsa Chica up to where I live. It's that current just gutters out that just right off the beach. So when the sharks were around, we were calling it the shark trench because they'd hang out in there.
Sucked up to your house.
Yeah, and that was always the worst part of the paddle. It's like, oh, here we go. But
yeah, it's interesting how the beach does this, because once you get out the back, the current stops. Or it
You're
slows
right.
down.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, it
like
slows
there's still
down.
current, but it's not as bad. It's like this weird thing that just runs along the beach. All right, here we go. Keanu seeing up and riding. Big bottom turn. Nice. Hit off the top. Little roundhouse. Just kind of sticking with it. He's going to kick out.
So, yeah, Keanu getting another one on the board, trying to just get rid of that 1 point ride. He's done that for sure. Will it be the 5-6 that he needs to jump into the lead? We don't know. We'll let the judges figure that out. We're down on 11:40 on the clock. And Will Dean down there in fourth, opened up with that 4.25. He has yet to find a second score, so no doubt another wave might change his situation. He needs a 4.76 to jump into second.
Yeah, it's anyone's game at this point.
So, Jeremy, you're in the event. What heat do you have?
I am in heat 11, so
Of round one.
of round 1. Yeah, so coming up soon.
Who do you got?
I don't even know.
Don't even know.
I don't even care.
There
It's
you
just
go.
me against the ocean.
Pretty much, right? That's the battle.
If I get the waves, then I'll do the best to do what I can do. But yeah, honestly, I haven't checked.
You know, I don't see any priority in these heats either. I don't know if that's going to kick in the later rounds, but I am definitely not seeing priority. Oh, there is priority. There we go. Okay. So, yeah, Will Dean's got the run of the lineup. He's chasing that second score. There we go. I was, like, looking at my computer screen. I wasn't seeing it. Now I see it.
Yeah, there
And
it is.
so, yeah, Will, a little powerhouse. He's won multiple events. A very decorated surfer. I don't know his exact age, but I'm going to say he's around 13, 14.
Wow.
So extremely talented and well-traveled.
Yeah.
Let's see what little Will's got in store for us. Now we are in the halfway point in this heat, and it's the Brazilian out in front. So looks like let's check the tides. I feel like it's coming in by just the look of the ocean.
Yeah, it looks like that.
And yeah, high tide 9:25.
Okay.
So we are just almost maxing out here in a few, 15, 20 minutes. So basically the tide's on the top almost already, and it's going to fall out this afternoon. Go ahead.
Here we go. Keanu, nice little float. Come around, nice little straight up hit. Now he's just going to try to get to this end section, hopefully. And so, yeah, once this tide starts to drop, we should definitely have a little better line out there, you think?
That'll help it out. So
Give it a little
it
more.
comes up at 9:25 to a 3.7. So we see
Okay.
Keanu just
Nice
rocking a nice
float.
float. And,
Nice straight up hit.
it falls out at 144 and only a 2.6, so it barely moves a foot. So it's actually
Okay.
pretty good. You're not going to feel like that big ebb and flow of the tide where it kind of just really guts it on the drop. Where sometimes with the
Yeah.
bigger negative tide, it just feels like it sucks the energy out. So I think it'll be similar to yesterday, where it just kind of, we may suffer a few big lulls like yesterday, but for the most part, it should be pretty damn fun.
Nice.
All right, not much changed. Keanu 4.4 and a 4.9, looking for a 5.6 to overtake the lead from Alex Lima, the Brazilian. Mason O'Toole sitting on a pair of twos, a 2.9 and a 2.3, chasing a 6.4 to jump into second. And the surfer with priority, here he goes.
Here we go. Nice little turn, getting that speed. Nice little vertical hit right there. Finish that off. Willie Dean.
Yeah, chasing the 5.05. Think you got it?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know
It
if
was
there's...
the finishing turn was great. I don't know if that first one was gonna. Here we go. Alex up and riding. Boom! Big hit off the top. Second one. Oh!
Had that.
What do you think? I don't know.
I don't think they're going to give it to him, but that's some beautiful surfing right there. Deep bottom turns.
That seemed like it was just excitement.
Yeah,
Just
solid in the
just
lip.
Knocked him off the board.
Super coiled up. That was great.
Wow.
Will jumped into second, replaced, or actually dropped that second score, mimicked his opener, pair of 4.25s.
Okay.
And here's the
Here
replay.
we
What
go.
happened?
Boom. Nice up in the lip. And this one, wow, just 12 o'clock.
Ooh, the convergence of foam.
It was, yeah, he finished it perfectly, and then he kind of just
I don't think
looked up.
he didn't know that little side piece of whitewash was coming across. It took him out.
Wow.
And he was a little too extended. So he
was.
wasn't able to kind of
yeah, he couldn't like lower down at all and like take that impact.
Yeah, he couldn't be compact enough to kind of go with it. Wow, Alex Lima didn't better anything. 4.95 on that last. So down to 6.5 minutes. So Will Dean in the 3 spot, chasing a 5:05 to jump into second. Priority is with the surfer in green, Mason O'Toole at the moment. If you guys are just tuning in, this is the Surfboards Pro. We are here in Huntington Beach, coming at you live. I'm Chad Wells. This is Jeremy Ryan, and we have some great surf on offer.
Great surf. And look at these sets coming in. You can just see them stacking out the back. So yesterday the sets were kind of a little on the wall side. Here we go. Keanu. And still kind of doing that. It was almost like the mid-size ones were the ones to get yesterday. But it is a little smaller today, so maybe these sets will start holding up a little better with some shape.
Yeah, this looks like a little mirror of yesterday, a little bit more line on it, not so peaky. We'll see.
One. Alex, here we go on a nice set. Big hit off the top.
It's got a little too nuts.
That was a bomb.
So yeah, guys just chasing scores right now, trying to replace scores. Mason O'Toole trying to dig himself out of the 4th spot, a pair of 2s, so really needs to get something substantial on the board if he wants to get his name in this conversation. And he's running out of time, Jeremy. It only takes 2, but 5 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, I mean, 5 minutes is plenty of time, but he's got to get something now. He's got to start this. He's going to need 2 waves, and yeah, he's going to. Well, it doesn't need 2 waves, but it's not that easy to drop a 7 right now.
No, the judges, they're definitely not handing out scores. You got to earn them, and here we go.
Here we go, Keanu. Just going to in and out.
Yep, so little Willie and Mason down in the 3 and 4 on the hunt. And priority goes to, well, it hasn't changed. Mason O'Toole's got it. I mean, where is this kid? I don't even see him on the screen. There he is.
There he is.
So, yeah, big shout-out, Jack's crew. Sunbum, keeping us protected. Anybody out there that comes down, they've got a tent with some available sunscreen for you guys, free to the public. And it's all I use on my kids. I love Sunbum. And also a big shout-out to Bonsai Bowls. Where are they? There we are.
Bonsai Bowls.
What's up, guys? This is our illustrious box here. As you can tell, it's, aircon. It's all happening. Caviar. 4:11 remaining. And the ocean has just taken a breather on us.
Slowing down a little bit.
So yeah, where I live up in Seal Beach, see these tankers. There's a literal parking lot of those out in front of my house because just to the north is at Long Beach in the LA Harbor. And at one stage, it looked like they were cleaning things up, and it was down to under 20 boats, and now they're back out in front of Huntington, and that's not a good thing.
Right.
Supply chain's moving slow.
Yeah. All right, here we go, Mason. Oh, so that was a tough priority loss right there.
Yeah, when
he felt like he needed to get something, and that's what happens sometimes. You get overly patient with priority,
yes,
and you start getting in your own head, and you can't figure out which one you want to take, and then all of a sudden you don't get anything.
Right, and I almost just based on how many waves Mason's ridden it, like he just needed to get in that rhythm and start kind of feeling it, and never really turned it on. But here's Will Dean.
Here we go, Will. Nice little turn. Second turn. Wave was just a little weak.
Looking for a 505. Here's
This
Lima.
guy, oh, that was a huge turn. Alex Lima. Beautiful snap right there.
Yeah, slam that one. And there's the replay.
Here we go. Couple nice little turns, just a small wave.
Yeah, a minute and a half remaining. And this is your heat leader right here on the screen.
Oh, just that was as hard as he could hit it right there. That was beautiful.
Alex Lima by way of Brazil out in front. Keanu Singh in second. Chasing the 5-6. Here is your surfer in fourth. Mason O'Toole.
This little finish.
Looking for a 6.4.
Yeah, here we go, Keanu. All right, here we go. Nice little bomb turn, snap. Kind of got hung up. Little finish. He's not gonna use that one in the score line.
Yeah, some glassy faces. Love to see it. Here we are, 9 in the morning, and it hasn't. The wind hasn't cooked us yet, Jeremy.
Not yet.
So down to just under a minute. I don't think much is going to change here. Lima out in front, sitting on a 12-point total. Keanu Singh on 9.3 points. Will Dean down to 40 seconds, chasing a 5:05 in third. Mason O'Toole needs a 6:15 in fourth. It's never over till it's over.
Here we go, Will. Oh.
20 seconds to go. So red and white, first and second in the heat still.
Yeah, that was a potential score right there, but you know, what are you gonna do? Will Dean definitely forced to be reckoned with in a few years.
Well, he's definitely
Amazing.
wreaking havoc in his division,
Yeah.
and maybe even some divisions above him.
Yeah, he's surfing really well.
There's a little highlight reel, and we will cut to a commercial. Come back with heat number 4, round 128.
If you're Mark Healy, you don't just live on the water, you live for it. You get up, get your shades, grab a spear, grab a boat, grab a friend. Okay, take a breath. Hold it. Hold it. Here, hold this. Go, go, whoa. All right, now find something to jump off. It's probably too high. It wasn't too high. Time to get going? Time to keep going. How's that feel? And now this is living. For those who need water to breathe, Costa sunglasses.
Hey guys, welcome back. Out in the water we have heat number 4. This is the round of 128. In red, Micah Cantor. In blue, Willie Seyfried. In white, Tanner Vodroska. And in green, Kai Kushner. All 4 surfers from the United States. Very familiar with Willie, the big red Willie. He local boy here from Huntington Beach.
Willie, I've surfed with him in contests for years.
Yeah, Willie, he was Brett Simpson's sparring partner back in the early days.
Yeah. Still at it.
Yep, still
Great.
going.
great.
And not super familiar with all these guys, Kai Kushner and Micah Cantor. I know the names. Just said, you know, we've all been bottled up in a cave for the last year and something, you know, and haven't had this platform of pro surfing to be able to keep eyes on everybody. But good to see everyone out and getting together. The sun's out, waves are firing, and we're bringing live action, me and Jeremy Ryan here. So let's see who draws first blood here in heat number 4.
Definitely, and yeah, I'm unfamiliar with these names as well, except for Willie. So excited to see what goes down. All right, here we go. Kai, nice snap off the top. Second turn, little float. Nice. That was nice.
How's that opener?
Definitely one of our younger competitors. All right, here we go. Looks like we got red. Micah, here we go. Bottom turn, nice big snap off the top. Tons of spray. Second one. Third one. Oh wow, that was really nice. 4 nice turns. Here we go. White. Nice turn.
Whoa!
Oh, should have had that foo wax.
I don't know. I think that was a tail pad issue.
Was it a pad?
Yeah, I think the back foot came off, and let's see. I mean, I'm not sure if he had a pad or not, but I'm almost positive. And yeah, that was he had that little high speed kind of lip clicky float thing, and then came undone.
Here goes Kai. Nice first snap. Come around. Oh, nice second one, and then that little float. And the wave just kind of fizzled out.
Wow, Kai looks like a little mighty mite.
It was pretty solid.
Mini Grom. It's all happening.
Yeah. Here we go. Micah Cantor. This was a beautiful turn. Big spray. Second one. Boom. Nice turns. Just working.
Yeah, super compact. 5.5 reward for that wave of Micah Cantor.
Yeah.
Early stages, 15 minutes, so 5 minutes has elapsed already. He is in the lead, and here's that one.
Let's see.
Bang. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Came off the pad.
Wow.
Got to wax that pad up, Grom.
Put some wax on that pad.
Tanner Vidroska. That was a nice wave, too, huh?
It was.
Yeah, that thing
good start.
It was clean.
Yeah, it was a great start.
So Micah out in front. This is all single wave scores right now with a 5.5 for that opener. Kai.
Here we go.
In green with a 5. Tanner had that little mishap. That was a 2.5. And Willie sitting on priority in blue has yet to open his campaign here in heat number 4. All right, managing some work duties while I'm sitting here chatting.
Hey, you got to work.
Yeah. The day job pays the bills. They just, good old Scott Waring asked me if I'd come down and chew the fat on the mic for a bit. Told him I'd be happy to. So here we go.
All right.
A little bit of a paddle. Let's see if any of these eventuate. Look at this. Okay. Breakfast just showed up. Thanks, Scott. Love you, brother.
Thank you, Scott.
Thank you.
All right, so a little lull in the action right now.
Little BTS behind the scenes. Yesterday was a sweat camp in here.
Oh,
so they gave us some ventilation. And breakfast just showed up. So
yeah, it was basically a sauna.
Yeah, it was pretty hot. You could have done some Bikram yoga in the afternoon yesterday. Hole mole, doing the honors with breakfast this morning. Thank you. All right, so yeah, single score still down to 13 minutes. Looks like the ocean has calmed down. We're just about on top of the tide here. 9:25 is our high tide today, and it's a 3.7. Falls out to a 2.6 at 1:44. So not much movement in the tide, which is good for HB. You're not going to get some crazy swings, and it'll kind of stay a bit, we'll just call it a bit fat. So there's always opportunity to kind of strong foot your way over the flats into the reform.
Yeah.
You know, if it gets too low, that reform doesn't kind of offer itself up.
Right, and should be pretty consistent throughout the day too. No drastic changes.
Yeah, and just looking at the forecast here for the event, tomorrow looks like 3 to 4 feet, but we might have some dodgy winds with southeast and south wind blowing. And we're going to have a little bit more northwest wind swell in the mix, but they're calling it blue across the board. And also for Saturday, as the smallest day drops to 2 to 3 feet. And then Sunday comes back up 3 to 4 feet.
For the final.
Yeah, with some more south swells. So,
nice.
You know, fingers crossed we just have some good contestable conditions for everybody. Here we go. Jeremy.
Here we go. Micah on a left. Nice little snap off the top. Little float. Something. Get another score on the board and keep building.
Yeah, that one may not be the keeper at the end of the heat, but definitely is going to solidify his lead.
Yeah, it'll keep him up there for sure.
You know, here's the
Let's have a
replay.
look at this. Nice bottom turn. Hit it. It was good. He knew he had to get down the line right after, so he kind of cut the turn short and then just finished it to get that second hit in.
Yeah, so are you familiar with Micah Cantor?
I am not. I'm only familiar with Willie in this heat, Willie Seyfried.
So now we'll do our investigative homework and scour the gram.
Let's research. Okay, here we go. Kai, nice little right, nice turn, little second hit. So Kai only needed a 4.66, and his first wave was the 5 that was pretty similar to that. I think his second turn was a little better on the first wave, so it should come in a little lower, but nice surfing all in all. Here we go. White up and riding. Tanner, big bottom turn, nice hit off the top, and the wave just kind of closes out.
Well, based on just some small investigative reporting, Micah Cantor loves to fish. Is a solid, compact surfing goofy foot powerhouse and resides, I'm going to say, on the East Coast, maybe South Carolina.
Oh, nice. Oh,
but I'm not 100% sure, so don't hold me to it.
It's not in writing?
No. Well, a couple geotags tell me so, but
it's in geotags.
You know, there's some Jersey in there. There's quite a few South Carolina, so
nice.
We'll hedge our bets and say he's from there, but nonetheless, out in front, a 5.5 and a 4.15 for Micah Cantor, and we're down to 9:20, so it's Kai Kushner, the Grom, sitting on an 8.5 two-wave total, chasing up a 4.66 to overtake the lead. In the third spot, Tanner Vedroska. Pair of twos, definitely trying to get his heat underway. And Willie Seyfried, the local boy, just a 1.25, sitting on priority. So Willie, over half the heat is expired, and Willie is yet to get his campaign started. Let's go, Willie.
Here we go. Looks like he's palling for this one. Looks like could be a good left. All right. Here we go. Willie up and riding. Nice hit off the top.
Use priority for a one-turn wonder.
Yeah, that's tough.
Ouch. So 8.5 minutes, and well, Willie's on the board. Hopefully, I can't imagine that wave's going to go into even the below average range, maybe a 2, but Willie's got to get his campaign started.
Yeah, here goes Kai. All right, coming around the section. Nice little turn, got hung up. And Tanner, a little layback. No.
So experience speaking, I know I asked you this, as the Groms, for yourself, why is it important to do these events?
Well, let's take a look at Tanner's little layback. Yeah, I mean, it's just gonna show you where you're at, right? You get to compete against some men that have been surfing for a lot of years, that have a lot more experience, and you just, there's so much to learn. And even myself at being 40 and still surfing events, just because I love to surf events for myself, I learn something every time. So as long as you just know that you're going out to learn something, no matter what, then it's going to be a win. And
I like it.
So here we go. Here comes something. Looks
well,
like
for
Willie.
you and doing all the coaching, it's a practice what you preach type scenario, correct?
Oh, for sure. Willie. Oh, nice straight up hit. It's kind of sectioned out, but yeah, no, for me, it's I honestly, like with the coaching I've been doing the past few years, I feel like it's improved my own surfing. Let's check out Willie's real quick. Kind of got that late start, but straight up. Nice hit right there, Willie.
Judges liked it. 375.
Nice, one hit.
Got himself out of number 4. So Willie's in the 3rd spot, chasing a 4.76. Drops Tanner Vidroska down into 4th. Tanner chasing a 5.6. So it is Micah Cantor in the lead with priority. Kai Kushner in 2nd, and Green also with 2nd priority. So there you go. That's the layout. Red, green, blue, white. That is your current situation. And we're down to 6 minutes, round of 128, heat number 4. This is the Jack Surfboards Pro. And, oh, look at this little drone shot.
White. Oh, can see it. Section. Went for the reverse.
And look at how good's this view. I mean, HB,
Beautiful.
8 miles of just open beach break.
And there's peaks everywhere.
Everywhere in swells like this, it's everywhere.
Everywhere.
A lot of people get stuck in the little pier zone. You get that nice little cushy paddle out next to the pier, but there's it's almost the same stuff up and down the beach. Maybe gets a little steeper to the south, towards river jetties, but it's all relatively the same.
Yeah, definitely. Kai on trying to make something out of that, but it just kind of shouldered off. Yeah, when I come down and surf, I rarely ever surf by the pier. I either go south or go north and just kind of move around. So here's Kai's wave. Nice turn right there, but the wave just kind of hit that deep spot and had that weird angle, so he just had to pull out.
Yeah, it's I kind of do the whole thing. I haven't really been doing too much HB lately just because there's been waves up in my zone, but I traditionally like to stick out towards just south of the apartments and down the driveway right there at 6th Street on the north side.
Oh, okay.
But when the winter kicks in and south side gets going and the pier rides start going, then I'll give the pier a good run and sit with the boys and try to squeak in a couple. But for sure, a lot of the transient sandbars are a lot easier to navigate.
Right.
And far less crowded.
Yeah, it's tough. Everyone just congregates on that pier bowl. All right, here we go. Wide open riding. Tanner. Nice little carve.
Yeah, down to 4 minutes. Not really any excellent scores yet in this heat. Micah out in front, sitting on priority. He's got 4 minutes to use that priority with a pair of mid-range scores, a 5.5 and a 4.15. Kai chasing up a 4.66 to overtake the lead. Sitting in, oh wait, we had a little change here, didn't we?
Did Kai move up?
Willie jumped into 2nd. So Willie went back-to-back 2.35 and the 3.75. So that last backside hammer got him up into 2nd, but the board's a bit whack right now. But Willie, he requires a 4.76 to overtake the lead. Kai now into 3rd looking for a 4.66. And Tanner Vidroska down in 4th looking for a 5.6 with just 3 minutes remaining.
Plenty of time.
All right. It's all happening back here. The Jax Pro. So yeah, if you came down and then saw the setup, it is this nice little amphitheater of all of the brands that have rallied with the Jax crew to support this event. And it's great to see. Here we go.
Kai, nice vertical snap. Just nothing more. That was good. That was a nice turn, but he definitely needs something. He needs to get at least a 2 to 3 turn wave right now at this point.
Right, and Willie with just a quick one.
Yeah.
But if you did come down, you would see that, and if not, you will see all of those great brands commercials throughout the day. And down to 2 minutes. Kevin Ashford, our beach announcer, is eating behind us. Kind of killing me right now. It smells wonderful. All right, here we go. Mikey Cantor,
Oh,
heat leader.
nice. Big turn off the top right there. A little snap. Trying to set this third one up, and the wave just kind of, oh, that was nice. Wave just kind of disappeared on him, but really nice backhand surfing from Micah.
Great, compact, powerful.
Yeah.
This kid's got game. Is he going to replace that 415 on this one and extend the lead?
That first turn was pretty mental. So here we go. Straight up into it. Straight down. Nice little snap there, and then the wave starts to kind of get weird. He worked it, and that turn right there was nice. Through some water.
So little bit of a change. Kai Kushner up into second. His last. Well, it didn't change anything, so yeah, the board did get
Here
weird.
we go. Kai.
Oh.
Nice snap right there in the hook.
Oh, come on, Grom.
Make it. Oh, stay with it. Nice.
There he goes.
Nice. He looks happy about it.
Yeah, that might, scrape his best. He's trying to replace that 3.5. He needs a 5.06 to jump into the lead.
Yeah, let's take a look at this. So, nice straight down, straight up into it, clean, and then this one, he definitely had to work to get back in there, but that was degree of difficulty was there for sure.
Yeah, he kind of got a good crisp first one and ran into the lip on the second one.
Oh, Willie.
Oh man, Willie, when's the last time he's done that, I wonder?
Yeah. Tanner. Nice little hit right there.
All right, the dying seconds, here it is. Tanner needs a 5.6. Willie is chasing a 4.76. And Tanner bringing it all the way through to the inside. On the finish, I don't think it's going to change much.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to
Cantor,
change.
Kushner look to be the advancers in this heat.
So next heat, we're on a quick hold. It seems like it will be red and
And we'll queue up a couple highlights.
that's a green 435.
And as you can see, plenty of surf on offer.
So
Boys in heat
from the next heat,
4 coming out of the water, heat 5 coming up.
you're going to go automatically to priority number 4.
And stick with us, and we will cut to a commercial break and bring back Mr. Kevin Ashford. Welcome back to sunny Huntington Beach. This is the Jack Surfboards Pro. And big shout out to the Jack's crew up the street on Main Street. We are staring at round of 128. Heat number 5, blue drawing first blood. This is Iago Ramos from Brazil. Cracks it up in the lip. Joining me in our illustrious web tent, Mr. Kevin Ashford. Kevin's been tasked with doing beach commentary for the event. Kev, how's it going up? How's it going up there in the crow's nest?
Oh, it's going great. And, yeah, busy morning. There's just wave after wave, huh? Pretty consistent.
The surf's pumping. It's great.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, good stuff. We got beautiful waves, and we got Green up and riding on his backhand. Nice whack off the top, and going to cut back out the back. That was Dimitri.
That's a long one. Papa Vasilio.
Dimitri P.
So just to recap, introducing Colin Shin from the United States in red. Iago Ramos from Brazil in blue right here on the replay. Parker Cohen just from up the street in Newport in white. And Dimitri Papavasilio also from the USA in green. That is your Heat 5. This is the round of 128. We're down to 16 minutes, so just almost a little under 4, a little over 4 minutes has elapsed. Oh, well, 3, whatever. I'm not a mathematician. But great surf on offer. Yesterday we did the U.S. Board Riders and saw the South Central team take the win. That was comprised of Newport,
San Clemente,
Laguna,
Dana
Point, San Clemente.
Yeah, and it was pretty neat to have Florida, or East Coast, join us. And, man, they certainly made a statement coming out. They came a long way and pulled up a second, right?
Yeah, Florida and Jersey. I left after the last heat that I did, which the last heat was the 20s, 20 to 29s.
Oh, yeah, there's fireworks going on for that for sure. And, yeah, it was a great day yesterday, and looks like we're going to have continued good surf and sunshine through the weekend, huh?
Yeah, I mean, the tide's just about topped out right now, actually, 3.7 high. Falls out to just almost 2 o'clock to a 2.6, so not a big drastic change. South swell on offer, little west wind chip in there, kind of, you can see it's sneak in every now and then, and west-southwest wind. I mean, it's pretty smooth, actually, for how it's been.
It was pretty good yesterday because the wind, as it would come up, it would also back off, and so we really didn't get blown out until late in the afternoon. So really good conditions for competition, for sure.
Right. We just saw Dimitri, now Parker Cohen, on his forehand, and bang, gets up in the closeout and can't hold on to that one. So a couple rides. Judges got their work cut out for him, but you know, I'm not super familiar with 3 of these surfers, Colin in red, Iago, and Dimitri. I've never heard of these guys, and there's a nice turn from Dimitri. So, yeah, it looks like here we are, Heat 5.
Yeah, action going on.
Guys are getting busy.
Big time. Oh, man, just grabbed one of those refreshing Rockstars. They got the Rockstar sponsoring the event, so they got every single flavor under the sun, but the one with the recovery is giving some good electrolytes and stuff. But here we got white on a replay here. Yeah. Parker Cohen.
Parker. Oh, okay, guys. So, apologies. Colin Shin actually was replaced by the surfer from Hawaii in red, Liam Wilson. So that wasn't reflecting on our screen, but they just made the update. So Liam Wilson is the surfer in red, which wearing red, he would be the high seed in this heat. Bang! Parker getting after it.
Woo!
Nice finish. Throw your hands up.
Super snappy.
So, yeah, just as they say, building house, getting some scores on the board and just trying to replace. You know, as I'd like to say, and when you're surfing a heat, it's kind of like a staircase, and you always want to go up. You know, wherever you start, you want to go up and just keep replacing those lower scores. And here we go. The replay, Parker, crisp surfing, bangs it off the top. Nice little sweeping bottom turn and cracked it. So, yeah, there you go. His opener was a 2.35.
Yeah, I should definitely improve on that one.
And just add to it. It wasn't a big wave, though. That's
right.
That's where it'll hurt him. But if he gets a hold of a set wave, then with some surfing like that, he might be able to drop a substantial score and find himself out front. But how's the vibe up there, Kev? Is it good?
The vibe is good. The beach just kind of starting to
come alive.
Yeah, exactly. And man, everyone's just kind of mesmerized looking at the waves coming in set after set. It's just so consistent, and trying to figure out where to be, and yeah, definitely some scrambling going on. Everyone's trying to get the best waves.
Right, little drone shot, split of the peak. We have red Liam up in the lip with one turn, and pretty sure that was blue on the other end of it.
Well, at least getting off to his start.
Yeah, so I just kind of made mention with Jeremy. This was like traditional going into U.S. Open days.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, it's kind of a rare opportunity. Jax last year, 2 weeks away from having the event, COVID hit and pulled the plug, and so kind of first available dates that the city let open up was this, and in the U.S. Open, had to push back to September, so Jax was able to kind of jump into this typical U.S. Open week. So we're expecting definitely some good fans and crowds this weekend. Midsummer is in effect.
Yeah, I mean it's I don't know if we've passed the dog days of summer yet, but we are definitely in the pointy end of it. And I know my kids are going to go to school the 16th, and they're like little tackers there, 4 and 6. But I mean, traditionally high school was like in September.
It just keeps creeping up.
Yeah, and I feel like, I've been hearing like a lot of kids are going back to school in August. Right.
Well, they extended a full week for Thanksgiving now, I think, so everybody goes back a little earlier.
When I'm like, that's cool. Maybe people will actually go to school. We can get the lineup back to ourselves.
Right.
Beat it, kids. Kidding, of course. But nothing worse than having a 12-year-old paddle to your inside. So just a quick rundown. Looks like, well, I don't know what's happening in this with our board here. It's all over the court.
All right, we got Dimitri with priority, and it looks like first.
Yep, Dimitri Papavasilio. Couple nice turns.
D. Papa.
See if we could do some investigative digging on the gram to find Dimitri. See if we can get any insight. And there he is. Boom.
Liam in red going a little up and down there.
Yeah.
Trying to figure it out, but white.
There we go.
Parker Cohen.
Bang. Up. Didn't quite get a hold of that one. Well, I don't know where he's from because I can't quite figure it out.
Got a blue and white flag there. And Parker Cohen actually taking the lead, getting back out there. The side current is getting like a river, so definitely using the pier to get back out there. But, man, what a great bottom turn coming straight off the top and then coming to the cross section and just kind of rolling up the windows a little bit, but he still stuck it.
Well, we'll just leave it here that Dimitri is a solid goofy footer.
Right.
That's all I could gather. And a strapping young man.
And he made it to HB for the Jax Pro 4th annual.
Right. Love it. Here we go. Let's see if we can get our ducks in a row here with our scoreboard. So Liam Wilson currently with priority. Looks like Parker Cohen out in front, Liam Wilson in second, Dimitri in third. Dimitri is chasing up a 2.85. And there's a surfer in red, Liam Wilson. So 8.5 minutes on the clock. And, yeah, Kev, you're, sadly we lost Rick Fignetti, Rockin' Fig.
Yeah, man, that was a kind of big shocker. Definitely. He was supposed to be announcing here.
I know.
Beach announcing.
Caught us all off guard. surf industry, surf world can't get a break. You know, we just lost the icon of Seal Beach, Rich Harbor.
That was huge
you know,
as well.
his legacy will live on for decades. And Rich has one of the oldest surf shops on the coast in Seal Beach since 1959.
Every surfer that ever came out of Seal Beach has been
I
heckled in that shop. Huh?
I rode for Harbor. I've been taped to the tree, mustache painted on me. You name it, you know, and shaping disciples, Kurt Augsburger, Chaz Wickwire, Rich Harbor, Tim Stamps,
oh yeah,
you know, and they're the living legacy and putting out good shapes. And then the list that went through that shop, there's a ledger. Chris Sardellis had showed me, and it's like crazy names. Dick Brewer.
Oh wow.
I can't even begin to tell you. It's like you'd read it and it'd blow your mind.
Definitely a kingpin of Seal Beach, no doubt about it.
It's crazy. I'm gonna dig through my text and see if I can find it. A little Seal Beach history, folks. Sorry to bore you.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, they're gonna be having the paddle out for Rock and Fig during the NSSA championships, or is it the Nationals? At the end of the month, August 28th. Gonna have a huge paddle out.
Rich's paddle out's the next day up in Seal Beach, the 29th.
Oh, that's gonna be a big weekend.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. Oh boy. All right, coming on 7 minutes remaining here. Parker maintaining the lead. Parker definitely familiar with surfing the pier. Gets a little advantage there, but Dimitri not too far behind, and then Liam right behind there. So we'll see a little bit of a lull going on, but that definitely won't last. As you can see, there's all kinds of action going on.
Yeah, I mean, I can tell you one thing that hasn't stopped besides the never-ending south swell is we see Nate Yeomans. He is our Buell Wetsuit super rep, Orange County rep, the rep who rips.
Yeah, no kidding.
And Nate is doing an unreal job at the wholesale store level, and obviously does an unreal job out in the water.
Right.
It's the south swell and the current. We've had a great summer up here. It's been, as Brett Simpson called it, the 3 to 4 nevermore. So it's been the Groundhog Day.
Right.
And it's been awesome. But one thing that's been constant is the current.
Right.
And I said it earlier. It's like whether it's 2 feet and like barely breaking or 6 feet, it is just the current has been tooting. It's just been tugging.
Yeah.
All summer long. It's been definitely digging out the gutter.
Yeah, that trench is getting Marianas-like.
It's deep for sure. So it doesn't look like looks like Dimitri did a little handiwork, jumped up into second. So Parker out front, Dimitri in second. Here's the replay. Look at that bottom turn. But board kind of flattened out on him.
Looks like using his way a little bit.
And Dimitri in second, sitting on a 3.75 and a 2.95, so just a small pair of scores. Liam Wilson, pair of twos, a 2.95 and a 2.85, and third requires a 3.75 to move into second. Iago Ramos, wait, I am all over the court here. Or am I? No, Iago's got second priority. He is in blue. He's sitting on a 3.25 and a 1.3, and fourth he's chasing up a 3.46 to jump into seven. Honestly, Kev, just based on all of the waves ridden, I mean, these guys have ridden a plethora of waves, and nobody has really dropped a substantial score.
Yeah.
And it kind of might be testament to how hard it is out there. You know, the tide's it's on the top of the tide right now. It's going to start dropping, but it won't drop a lot. But let's see if someone can get their groove on.
Yeah, Liam Wilson on his backhand, giving a little hit, but then going head over. I don't know. The judges might be holding out a little bit because they know some of those monsters are going to be creeping in, and we've definitely seen some intermittent big ones out the back that seems to be kind of still picking up. No?
Yeah, we had that long period south yesterday, which looks like it's backed off a touch, and those were kind of some of those bigger waves we saw in the afternoon that weren't quite as frequent.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I made mention, it feels like it's always in the U14s and always in the girls, like the biggest waves of the day come in.
Right.
And true to form, it did yesterday. It was bombing for both of those divisions. And in the board riders, it's 7 different divisions: U14s, 15 to 19, 20 to 29, 30 to 39, 40 to 49, and 50 and up. So and each division has an hour tag team format. So yeah, it was a fun day yesterday with the South Central region. I mean, how's the team though? The Godowskis, Pat, Dane.
Oh yeah.
Chris Ward.
Fire.
Just unbelievable surfers, unbelievable surfing. And there's Liam Wilson finishing off on the Shorey, and Liam chasing up a 3.75. Here we go, heat leader.
Oh yeah, Parker Cohen. Oh, just going down, trying to find his rhythm, and just coming unstuck there, but still in the lead, and looks like he'll be faring well. Blue up and riding here.
Blue, click. Oh, it's come undone. Yago Ramos.
But what was really neat yesterday was definitely so many legends in the house. We had Peter Mell, got a great wave through the pier, finishing it off on the north side. We had Dean Randazzo pulling out a magic 8 after 26 minutes in the water. He waited for it, and it paid off. And yeah, Chris Ward. Always love watching Wardo surf.
Well, yesterday it was this, as you see the replay of Liam bringing it all the way through, was a lot of second-generation surfers. Todd Miller's kid, Taj Miller.
Taj, yeah.
Taj Lindblad, Mark Lindblad's kid. These are former professional surfers. Pete Mell and John Mell both competing.
Right. Same contest. I mean, you just don't
father-son combo.
Get that, yeah. Yeah, so it brings the surf culture alive, and especially through the communities, and it's just awesome.
So yeah, it was a great event, great to see. Just in some of the funnest events, and what you don't really get on the screen when you're watching it live, which we were lucky to broadcast it yesterday globally on Fuel TV, is kind of the camaraderie and the smack talk and the reunion of old faces, and there's a lot happening, and it's a big community affair, and it really kind of bonds the surf community, which is awesome.
Well, a lot of those guys have been competing against each other for years and years and years, and then they finally get to a point to where they can meet each other's kids and families, and kind of get off the
throw some shakas and high fives.
Exactly.
Tell each other how fat they got.
Yeah.
Well, and besides that too, I mean, for Seal Beach it was very disconnected. I mean, Seal Beach, our kind of main surf spots were kind of broken, and somewhat to a degree still are. So it fractured a lot of the little guys to the older guys, because obviously the older guys have the ability to get out of town and surf better waves, and the kids are kind of stuck, kind of groveling in town. But to get to know those U14s and U19 kids that I would have never have gotten to know has really kind of connected our little surf community in Seal Beach. And I can only imagine that that's the catalyst that's been happening all around the board, for all these other towns. So
sure.
Super, super cool.
Well, you being there, as we wind down this heat here, Red finishing it off kind of strongly, and Wilson there. And as you see the junior guards, Lemonheads running by there in the front. But, looks like Dimitri finishing off a wave here as well.
That is Yago.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's Yago. Give me.
Let's see if there was any change, but as it stood before those waves, Parker Cohen was sitting in first, Dimitri Papavasilio in second, with Liam chasing that 3.4, and Yago in fourth, looking for the 3.46. Wow, maybe he got it on this one.
Huh. Score's starting to drop here. But you having been there from the beginning in the conception of the West Coast board riders, there was still is, but especially in the beginning, there was just so much froth. Everybody was just really so into what was happening, and you could really feel it. And yesterday, hanging out with the East Coasters, this was their first contest against the West Coast, and man, I saw that same fire, that same excitement in the New Jersey and Florida and the East Coast coming together, and you can just see that it's infectious, and it's coming together. It's really fun to watch.
Yeah, for sure. We see the crew kind of going, they have to give it to you. The Brazilians are going, they have to give it to you. But let's take a look, and a couple replays, and we'll cut to a commercial. Welcome back, everybody. I'm Chad Wells. Sitting next to me in our fabulous web tent, Mr. Kevin Ashford. Kevin, we are staring at the round of 128, heat number 6 in the water. Currently, Dennis Picado in blue, Christian Cantrell in green from Costa Rica. Actually, Dennis also Costa Rican. In red, Mr. Nate Yeomans.
Yeah.
Nasty Nate.
Mm-hmm.
From San Clemente, and also our Buell Wetsuits super rep. And in white, Mr. Adam Lambert. Adam from the Santa Barbara area, strong regular footer. So not too familiar with red, blue, and green. Very familiar with the surfers in white and red. And just a quick replay, there's a few rides that went down. That was Dennis's opener, the three-pointer, maybe. Here was Nate's 6-point ride, Kev.
Whoa. Yeah, nice left coming towards the pier, and 2 big hacks right there, and definitely a good start off to the heat for Nate there, getting a 6 on that. And
yeah, Nate usually doesn't disappoint in a contest jersey. Solid surfer, been on the world tour.
Whoa, backside
has a
3-6.
great Orange County track record of success.
He wins heats.
Yes, he does, and events at times.
Big time.
So Nate opened up with a 6. That was just a quick one. I don't think that one's going to factor into his overall heat total. We're down to 6 minutes, so 4 minutes has elapsed in this heat. And yeah, gosh, I'm trying to remember what we were talking about before we took our break and saw all those fantastic brands that are supporting the Jax Pro. Well, an old school 3.0.
Yeah, right. Pulling that one out of the box there. Yeah, we were talking. Actually, this weekend's going to be fantastic. You got all of Jack's brands. As we got green, going down, unfortunately there. But the Jack's brands are going to be activating on the beach and having a lot of fun interaction with people on the beach. The footprint on the sand is fun. It's impressive. It's wide open, COVID friendly. It seems like everybody's got some space to get their own air, and but there's looks like there's going to be a lot of fun going on. We got Rockstar passing out drinks. We got Sunbum passing out some.
Layright's giving out
stuff.
haircuts.
Oh, there's going to be haircuts right on the beach for sure.
Yeah. I mean, it's there's brands are doing rad things. We'll shy away from activation. I'm sure some corporate dude made that word up. We don't want to touch that.
Yes.
Want to keep it core here. And the brands are going to be doing some fun things for people to come down, check out, maybe pick up some swag. And one of our backers, Sunbum, has got free sunscreen. They've got the pump bottles out there for anybody that needs to stay protected.
All right.
So it's awesome. Nate. So, yeah, Nate just, as they say, building house, put some scores on the board. Nate's also the Lost Surfboards rep.
Oh, no way.
For Orange County. So he's got quality sleds at his fingertips.
So he's okay.
He's tapped into the Mayhem pipeline.
So Buell and Lost, huh?
And he's a Salty Crew athlete.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, it's all happening. Okay, Surfer in green. Wow, hucked it.
Oh, what? Oh, almost sticking it, Christian Cantrell. But, yeah, you're going to put it out the risk. He's not too happy he didn't make it because it's kind of a waste of a wave, but he will get back out there. He's got 14 minutes to go, so not stressing too hard. But, yeah, Nate's strongly in the lead right now.
Yeah, Nate out front. 2-wave combo, 10.75, a 6 and a 4.75. Surfer in second, Dennis Picado, 3.35 and a 3. And here's the replay of the third place surfer, Christian Cantrell.
Wow.
Got some pop. Spun it, just didn't kind of flare it out to the flats enough to get out in front of that whitewater.
It was really close.
Very close. So Christian chasing up a 5-point ride to dig out of third, and Surfer in fourth with priority. Mr. Adam Lambert has yet to open his account.
He is
here in heat number 6.
He is going to sit on it, looks like, until he gets the one he wants. So everyone's got a strategy with 13 minutes now.
Yeah, look at the texture on the ocean. I mean, where tide's dropping now, goes out till about 1:44, almost near 2 o'clock. Only drops a little over a foot, and as expected, the faces got real smooth.
Mm-hmm. As we got blue up and riding, and throwing it around for frontside air reverse there. Just, yeah, building his fence.
Building his fence. Dennis Picotto sitting on a pair of threes, just trying to better that three. I mean, here's the wind up and little tail chucker. Just got the fins out and around for a little reverse, but you know, the judges liked it. That's his best, a 4-point ride.
Right.
There you go. You know, I was kind of questioning why he would drop in on such a small wave, but you know, the way that these heats have been playing out, maybe that 4 factors in.
Or sometimes you just got to stay warm. You don't see something coming out the back. You just want to stay loose and kind of move around the playground a little bit, and you know, see where the sandbars shift to.
Yeah, it's as you can see, that little lump kind of running through right there. That's the mini wind swell that's mixed in, and then there's that long period southern hemi that I think is dying also with the south-southeast. But plenty of surf on offer. Seems like the lulls have gotten bigger as the tide peaked.
Yeah, it does.
But look how clean it is now compared to this morning.
Oh,
Bit fluffy with that west-southwest wind, and now it's backed off. And it's kind of traditional in HB or North Orange County, at least up here. Like, it'll be a little fluffy in the morning with the morning sickness, and then it gets hot and gets nice and glassy before the afternoon wind just kills it.
Kills it all.
Nate, looking solid.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, why not?
Staying active, you know.
Only 'cause.
2 pretty strong maneuvers, and then
a little choppy just 'cause he could.
Yeah,
So yeah, Nate trying to replace a 4.75 on that last.
And mixing it up with rights and lefts. I'd love to see some variety as blue going straight off the top there. Definitely another smaller wave, and so Dennis is, you know, staying loose. But Adam Lambert sitting with priority, and these guys are getting all the waves. He is definitely going to want to open his account as we're approaching 10 minutes remaining. Yeah, Nate feels definitely pretty comfortable out there. And, yeah, he's looking good today.
Yeah, Nate. Wow, just time flies, huh? 10 minutes already has elapsed in this round of 128 heat, number 6 heat. Yeoman's out front with a pair of mid-range scores, 6 and a 4.75. Dennis. Sorry. Christian Cantrell. I'm all over the court. I'm looking at one screen. I'm looking at the other screen.
Right, a couple screens, but here's Dennis. Oh, big bash right there. And
but yeah, Dennis is in second. He's looking for a 6.75 to overtake that lead from Yeoman's third. Cantrell requires a 6 to jump out of third, and Lambert still with priority.
I'd say he's having a little bit of a shocker.
Waiting to open his account. It only takes 2.
Right.
You know, and again, it's like
he's starting to think
priority
about it.
Plays, you know, priority can play into you're like, oh, I've got the driver's seat. You know, I can take any wave I want and overthink it.
Don't want to give it up.
Underthink it. Yeah, don't envy Adam Lambert
goes.
right now, but he's going to have a look at this one. Scores look good for Nate Yeomans.
And, yeah, Adam opening up here. Boom, big air right off the bat. Ugh. Man, he really just needed to get a good score on the board there, but that would have been nice if he had pulled it around. He looked pretty confident going into it, but you just never know sometimes.
Well, now the pressure's off him, right? Yeah. I would just break away and just start trying to build house somewhere. I mean, Yeoman's a pair of 6s, a 6.5 and a 6.0. He's out in the lead, but beyond that, I mean, everybody's sitting on these small scores, a 4 and a 3.5, 3.35 for Picotto. The door is wide open.
Yeah.
You know, a pair of 1s for Christian Cantrell.
Shoots,
you know?
Yeah, one wave could turn it around for Adam here. So.
Yeah, I mean, the ocean definitely has laid down a bit. Hopefully the swells doesn't peter out too much on us.
We got anything on call for the weekend?
Yeah, I took a look at the forecast. So we're going to go into the blue for 2 days, Friday, Saturday, with some wind. So a little stronger winds out of the southeast and south. And still says 3-4, and then Saturday back into the blue, it drops to 2-3.
Oh wow!
With longer period south and north wind swell, and then Sunday looks like the south continues and the wind swell also, so it bumps up to 3-4. Hopefully that remains true, but
Well, look at
here we
this.
go, trying to find the open face.
Blew up and down. Let's see what happened. We'll get the look at that right. Looks like someone definitely went right. I didn't see what color it was. But here's another one. Nate looking at this one.
Yeah, it might have been Dennis on a quick one, just a 1-point ride there. And then Lambert had one 3.75, so there it was, right? He just needs a decent score to get in the hunt. Now he's only chasing a 3.61 to jump into second. So
oh, here it is.
Here it was. Looks like Dennis went left.
Boom. Yeah, nice turn. It's a decent score for one turn.
And looks like a little motion in the ocean right here with some lumps coming through. So hopefully this kicks this back half of the heat into gear. Yeoman's still out front. Picado in second, chasing up an 8.5 for the lead. Lambert now needs just a 3.61 and jump into second. Christian Cantrell, had he made that air, might have changed his situation. Then here he goes right now, Kev.
Yeah.
Ooh. You don't sell it, the judges don't buy it.
Yeah, he didn't like it. How are we going to like it? But
yeah,
it definitely kind of fizzled out there. Yeah, Adam Lambert actually is in striking distance to second here, with needing just a 3.61 to get into second there.
Yeah, Picado's in second priority. I mean, and as he did, he paddled over towards Lambert. That's what I'd be thinking, especially kind of sitting on those low scores. Now going into this last 5 minutes, maybe try to just keep him off of something.
Mm-hmm.
Be a hard job to do, but just to try to protect that second place, especially considering he doesn't need much to jump into second.
No.
Lambert, just a 3.6. So yeah, he's gonna have a new best friend here, the surfer in blue.
Right. And yeah, they got to trying to stay in position here. There's definitely some side current going on out there still, but believe we have peaked high tide, correct?
Yeah. It was a 3.7 at 9:25, and it drops out at 1:44 to only a 2.6. Which is good for HB. It's not a big drastic tide change, so it doesn't really
Nice to keep it in the middle.
Yeah, it keeps it in the middle. It keeps the reforms happening. It doesn't gut it, and the tide drains and just kind of sucks the energy out. And
no backwash.
And everything closes out and it gets real ugly.
No backwash on the high tide either.
It's kind of like yesterday. It'll kind of stay in that real contestable range as long as you've got some slope happening. It doesn't bottom out too much.
Sure. And we got blue and white checking this one. I doubt they will split the peak because they are kind of up against each other right now. It's a battle for second, and looks like Dennis.
All right, so he's just going to try to extend this lead right here. Bangs it up in the lip, snaps again, races the section. Can he find some open face? There it was, another one. This might be his best right here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he needed to finish that.
He really did.
I mean, not a lot of substantial turns in that wave.
He's definitely going to improve on that 3.35.
But, yeah, I was going to say, I think this may be his best. Got up in the lip there. Didn't really have that extension or the release.
Right.
And had a couple nice snaps. But nothing really in the woe factor. He had that nice finish but was unable to ride out of it. And so there it was. He did a little bit more work, a 3.60, and now Lambert chasing a 3.86. So just an incremental amount of points there. Not much to really jump out in front, but with 3 minutes remaining, Adam needs a wave.
Now it gets interesting.
Yeah, now he's feeling the pressure. So if you guys just rocked up, tuned in, We're bringing you round of 128, heat 6 action.
Here he goes.
This is our surfer in third.
Yeah, man, he's trying to get into second with this. This is his, oh, wow. You know, it's he got a couple turns out the back. He's definitely going to improve on that 1.3. Is it going to be a 3.86? It's going to be close.
Well, this is critical right here.
It
Down
is.
to 2 minutes.
Scores are dropping.
Lambert chasing the 3.8.
It's right there.
I'm going to say they have to give it to him.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's a bigger wave. That's a really good first snap right there.
Yeah.
I'd say he's got it for sure.
Yeah, not the best wave of the heat, but I'm going to say that maybe the second or the third best wave of the heat.
Yeah, he really wanted to get a good second one, but that first one was pretty good.
You know, Nate's sitting on the pair of 6s, the 6.5 and the 6. The next best wave is a 4.55. I'm going to say maybe this one comes in.
Well, look, he got it.
Oh, that was it, the 4.55. So there it is. Lambert into second. Now Picado into third, looking for the 4.31. And this is Cantrell finding a decent one, but with time running out, I don't know. And then there's Yeomans just kind of just moving and grooving through it with a comfortable lead. Oh, look at Northside. Just surf's just pumping. Love it.
Yeah, 1:15 left. And here's the replay of Nate Yeomans. And pretty good middle-sized wave here. He gets 3 good turns. Just, man, throws that tail. Fins free at the end there to finish it up. The judge is going to love that. But
yeah, Nate just kind of, that was just some, you know, he didn't turn it up too much. Just kind of patented Nate. Just styled his way through that one. Feeling comfortable. Probably no urgency. And look at that. He just kind of cruised on that one, and the judges loved it. I loved it. 6.75. Replaced the 6. There you go. Extended the lead. Now we're into half a minute. And I think this heat just might be in the history books. All right, so pretty much as it stands, Yeomans with the win, Lambert in second, Picado in third. It's dying seconds, chasing the 4.31, and Cantrell in the fourth spot looking for a 5.75, and that heat is in the history books.
Oh, Picado's got to be bummed.
Let's we'll take a look at Yeoman's highlight reel for this heat.
Right. And we are on hold for the start of the next heat, heat number 7, getting ready to begin. In red, it's going to be Lucas Pasolini. In blue, it's going to be Kyan Yang. In white, it's going to be Cade Hawkinson. And in green, Izaro Elizondo. And we're going to commercial here.
The boys are gonna have a nightmare.
I got a 4 boards. Oh my god, it just bends at you in there. Oh my god.
In the walk of life, we at Cobian believe every step matters. For over 20 years, our customers have enjoyed Cobian's signature comfort and value. But our main mission is to support those who seek to
overcome challenges and inspire others to do the same.
Preserve the planet God entrusted us with.
Transform a broken community into a place of refuge.
You too can support others who choose to make a difference every time you select Cobian footwear. Together, we can make every step matter.
And we're back. Heat number 7 here And the webcasting booth, joined by contest organizer Scott Waring. How you doing today, Scott?
Doing great. Looks like we got some good waves on hand, which is always makes an event great, right?
Absolutely, and we got the weather to mix and great vibes just all over the beach. Feeling it.
Yeah. Looks like we got a couple scores in already. Here's a replay of Red. Getting a couple nice hits, a couple backside turns. So opening his heat with a 4.25 score. And then White has just a up and down, basically.
Lucas looking pretty big guy, huh?
Yeah, he is. You know, that's an abbreviated name, I believe. It's about twice as long as that.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
Well, he's definitely got some style. Loving to see it, and he's definitely used to Huntington. So Lucas getting an early lead, but yeah, first one on the board.
Yeah. So basically, I'm in here because Jeremy Ryan, one of the announcers, is getting ready for his heat, and Chadwell's taking a break. So I'm stepping in here with Kevin. I'll do the best I can, and we'll have some fun with it. There's our event site. We have over 40 of the surf brands, also Rockstar, Layrite, Deluxe Hair Care products, all supporting pro surfing. And it's only going to get bigger and better. We're here until Sunday.
Oh, yeah.
All these vendors are having games and giveaways. And we just got the Rock and Fig surfboard down here. We're having a raffle for that.
Nice.
And Rock and Fig T-shirts so anyone that's a K-Rock fan, Rock and Fig fan, HB. He was a voice of pro surfing for many years.
And a big voice in the community. You know,
recently passed away. So definitely come down, support the family, buy a T-shirt, and you might win that board. I'll get some photos of it, and we'll show the world what that is. And it's amazing. But
great shot by John Salanoa.
Yeah,
taking the Fig in the water.
Miss Fig quite a bit. So I think he's here with us because we're getting some fantastic surf, and it's going to remain this way for the week.
Definitely feel his spirit alive as we are here at the 4th annual Jacks Pro, as we have surfers looking at this mid-side wave here, and it looks like Azaro Elizondo going straight up and diving off. Going to get back out there, just getting his
feet wet.
Yeah,
or his feet sticky on that wax.
Yeah.
So this is the 4th year of the Jacks Surfboards Pro. We missed out in 2020, but we're back. Stoked to be on the beach on a beautiful weekend, and it's just going to be amazing. So if you're watching this out there, enjoy. If you live nearby, get down here and enjoy it in person. We'll be crowning champions on Sunday, and this year we've added women, so we have a women's QS 1000, and it happens to be the last chance qualifier. So whoever comes out of this in the top 10 ranking North America, they're going to be on the Challenger Series. So this is a really important event for some of these athletes that are on that bubble.
Right. Oh, here's Blue up and riding on his backhand. Oh, throwing a nice huck there and hitting the cross section and trying to stick with it, but gets kind of caught in the foam there. But I'll tell you what, Scott, it's been really fun to watch this contest grow, and year by year it's kind of come to this, and it's a really neat footprint you have on the beach, and it's plenty of open space for everybody, and can definitely hold the summer crowds that Huntington Beach has.
Okay. You enter.
Nate Yeomans. And and we're here with Nate Yeomans. Nate, how you feeling after that heat?
Let me see if oh cool, we're working, we're on.
Hey.
Good morning, boys.
Hey, Nate, how are you doing, man?
Good, I'm good. Yeah, thank you. I think sound keeps going in and out, but we'll work through it. I'll just blow past it.
Right on. That was a fun heat to watch. You, had all the waves kind of come right to you, it seemed, and you were able to kind of flow through it and keep the lead through the whole way.
Yeah, it was, it's nice. It's just surfing. I'm just a fan of surfing. Obviously, the Olympics went on, and to be able to put and come. I think I'm losing you again. Come down here and surf. I love to compete. I'm pretty sure I'm probably the oldest man in the division, but it's been cool, you know, working towards getting in shape and just really looking forward to it. And like I said, coming down here and being able to surf and put on a jersey, and it's been a couple years. So thanks to all the crew for making it happen. I'm sure you guys had to jump through some hoops, and for me personally, thank you. And yeah, it's good to be back.
Right on. Great job, Nate. We look forward to seeing you in the rest of the event.
Cheers, boys. Hopefully more of these to come.
Oh yeah, that's the goal.
And here we are back to the heat and filling in. We got Lucas in first place with 6.25. Actually, lead just taken by Azaro Elizondo. And some mid-range scores going on. Nothing too big yet. Still.
So the conditions today, we got a little bit of south wind. You can see those cargo ships with their nose headed, you know, towards San Diego. Winds coming south. So south wind usually dies out. It has died out since this morning early, making the conditions really nice. Hopefully it fades out even more and it gets even glassier. But got a nice little south swell. Not, you know, really good section. So we're going to see some fantastic surfing.
Blue up and riding on his backhand, coming off the bottom strong, straight off the top. Oh, sticks to it. Keeps low center of gravity there, and that's going to be a pretty good score for a one maneuver wave there.
So this is the round of 128 men, and so that's the first round of the event. If these top two surfers make it, they go into the round of 96, which will have 10 heats today. And then tomorrow we'll finish up with 96 and then into the 64 round. And we'll have women in the afternoon, 4 heats of them. And so each round it gets tougher and tougher, and the surfing gets that much, gnarlier, so to speak. Yeah. So some of these guys, like Nate Yeomans, he's one of the top surfers in California, but he must have entered a little late or something.
All right, and here's Lucas coming strong off the top, coming around again. Oh, nice fan spray there and hitting the cross section. So he's got 3 solid maneuvers there, and he's going to try and see if he can maneuver through the trench town there. But yeah, he's going to get back out there. But definitely should be a promising score for Lucas.
He looks like a really big dude.
He does.
But if you look, nice little bottom turn, smash, and he's keeping the roll going. And nice turn there, 3 maneuvers. So, I'm not going to put this, it's definitely the best wave of the heat, which came in at a 5.25, which is a good score. It's probably the size of the wave, but definitely good surfing by Lucas on that one.
Yeah, best score of the heat so far. And we have a couple surfers looking at this. Blue, Kaiyan Yang actually looks like it's going to be Azaro taking this right.
Short wave for green.
In and out. But yeah, really, so the brands are going to be
activating all weekend. So if you're out there thinking of something to do and you got a few groms hanging around, little kids, love surfing, love the beach, have them come down. There's all kinds of swag given away.
They're going to have an absolute field day because
the brands
like a playground down here.
Billabong, Quicksilver, Hurley,
Ruka,
everybody.
Yeah. And Blue up and riding on this one. Going for a big air reverse and just can't stick it. Kaiyan Yang. And just under 10 minutes remaining, so still kind of anyone's game. But right now we've got Lucas out in the lead with Kaiyan right behind there. But priority sits with Cade Hawkinson, and he is going to be selected.
And these surfers, you got to get first or second or you're out of the competition. They're in a 20-minute heat. They take the top 2 rides. Green up, smaller wave, nice little turn, incomplete, another low score for green. He'll want to get back out there.
Yeah, good to keep busy, but you definitely don't want to miss the opportunity of anything on the outside, which he didn't do there. And we just kind of hit the peak high tide, so the sets have slowed down a little bit.
I got to say hi to all my friends, and they know who they are down deep in Mexico. Kelly, Peter, Jesus, Doug, Lisa, I have this little paradise down there, and they're all wonderful people. I miss you guys, and
You were just
I
down
hope
there
you're
last
watching.
month, weren't you?
I hope you're watching because I'm coming back August 17th, and if you are stoked, thank you, and we'll see you soon.
Nice. As yeah, you got a little bit of a lull going on. Plenty of photographers all over the beach. There's definitely going to be a lot of great pictures and videos.
Oh yeah, the
of
sun's
event.
out.
Oh yeah, the light's great. And Huntington Beach, yeah, just this is peak summertime. Normally the U.S. Open would be happening this week.
Well,
right
this
now.
is the date of the U.S. Open, but the U.S. Open decided to move their event to September, and we grabbed this date. The Jacks Pro has been in March the last 3 years, but we grabbed August, and we're really happy with it because we got waves, and we got sunshine, and we got crowds of people. So stoked to be in this time frame, and excited to see how this unfolds. But we got a nice set approaching. Take it over, Kevin.
Yeah, Cade Hawkinson with priority. He is, I think he's definitely going to jump on this one as we see him on his backhand coming off the bottom and just coming unstuck. He waited all that time with priority, and unfortunately that's how it works out sometimes. But in red, Lucas getting a 5.25, jumping up to a score total of 9.5. Cayenne Yang, second place with 7.75. And Azaro's kind of right on his heels with a 6.45. So Cade definitely needs a wave to get back into this heat with 7 minutes remaining.
So this event is definitely dedicated to Rock and Fig. I mean, that's the only way you say it.
I keep expecting to see him, and we turn around. You know, he's just
it's crazy.
He's ever present, and is just so used to hearing his voice and being around, and you know, it's just weird not having him around. But
we made a really nice banner for him. I don't know, Mauricio, if you can pull that up, that shot. But we got a really nice banner, and it's basically where Fig would be, you know, and we have him there, you know, and his spirit's here, and you know.
Oh yeah, you can feel it. As we got a wave here, we're looking at Cade actually going to get a second chance, but he backs off on that. Nobody goes.
Catch and tail into blue Cayenne. 6 minutes remaining. Still a pretty tight heat. No one's really broken out and come in with a big score.
It could be anyone's ball game, no doubt about
There's
it.
There's a replay.
Oh,
so that's a really nice top, you know, first turn and got a second hit. So we're looking, you know, decent score. You got to compare that to Red's third wave where he got those 3 turns. So it's coming into 3.9.
Yeah, he definitely replaced his last score, 8.75. So he's right on the heels of Lucas, who's still in the lead in red. And
got to give a shout out to the hydration room ladies watching. I know you guys probably are, and you've never gotten an IV or check out the hydration room. It makes you feel like $1 million.
Oh yeah, what's that about?
It's just IVs and all this cool stuff that just, you know, immune support system and.
Oh wow, I have to check that out.
Yeah, it's amazing.
And here is White. Cade Hawkinson trying to get himself back into this heat. Got to be completing those maneuvers. The judges got to see him.
Seems like there hasn't been any like sets in this heat.
You know, it's kind of like I said, the
high
tide peaked a little bit, and it's kind of backed off a little bit. But you still got to combat it with some energy, and the surfer with
most energy wins.
Kind of the most energy is. I think the judges kind of want to see you with some hype out there.
Absolutely.
As we get ready for the next heat 8, 4 minutes remaining, and we do have a couple lumps coming through, Scott.
Yeah, looking good.
As they're kind of spread out in the lineup there. Everyone trying to get their own thing.
I know we've got a drone out there somewhere, and hopefully we can get some like different angles of the surfing from above, on the side, whatever.
Yeah.
It's always I love the drone more than anything, honestly.
Right on, yeah. Great drone work by Dominic Rubino Media today. And Oh, look at this. They're kind of scratching the outside. They see something. Maybe see something we don't see. As Red is kind of getting to the outside there. And up. Looks like a fake out. 3 minutes, 20 seconds remaining.
How's all these ships out on our waters, man?
Man, it's backed
crazy.
up. It is so backed up, you know. And it was weird because you could. When COVID was at its peak, I kind of expected it. You kind of expected to see that out there, but it almost seems to have backed up even more so.
Yeah, because I didn't know. They stopped at the oil wells on north side, and they're beyond the south side of the pier. It's incredible.
Oh yeah, those things are so huge too. It's crazy.
I actually had a friend that worked for Chiquita Banana down in Ecuador. And I told him I want to come back on one of those, actually ride back in a cargo ship like that, and it was all set to go. But we lost him suddenly, and that dream was over. But I miss him, and he was a great supporter of pro surfing back in the day. And
well, having been a Navy boy myself, I'm not too excited to get back on a stinky big ship, but. Those guys definitely are just sitting out there and in the heat. It's probably not as fun as it looks, but we got a couple waves looking through. White needing, he needs a 5.7 to advance. And here's Blue. Been riding, trying to get into first or at least maintain second there as he gets 2 good whacks there, throwing the fins on the second one, and then he cuts back out. We'll see if that is enough to replace his 3.9, kind of a medium-sized wave. So we look at it again here, and first one kind of mellow, trying to set up the second turn, and then really gets a better snap on the second one there. So it should be close to his 3.9 there.
Really
I'm going to be here by myself. So if you see Chad, or come back down. Not John's house. If you see Chad,
And whoa, here we got a set. And Red looking at this one. Lucas Pasolini, big guy coming on this right. Nice. Under the lip slash there, and goes for the air reverse and is trying to stick it and just can't pull through. Going to turn you over to Scott Waring here. Going to take it over here for a minute, and it's green straight up and coming around Osorio. Okay.
.29 seconds to go. He's working this thing all the way to the sand. They get this far, what happens? Little hit there. So with 7, 6, 5. See if anything changes currently though. Lucas in red, Cayenne in blue advancing. But we'll see, not all the scores are in. This is the Jack Surfboards Pro 2021 Southside Huntington Beach Pier. We're here until Sunday, finals day, and we're going to have a lot of exciting things going on down here. Come on down, check it out. We got a board we're going to raffle off for Rockin' Fig. Thing's beautiful. I'm going to get a shot of that and let the world know. Okay, we're going to go to commercial. I got a text. It said something like find someone else.
right, welcome back. We are here in sunny Huntington Beach on the south side of the pier, the iconic south side that's seen many battles throughout pro surfing and U.S. surfing's history. I'm Chad Wells. Next to me, Mr. Scott Waring. Scott is our contest director. Scott, talk to me.
I'm stoked sitting right next to you, bro. A couple of Seal Beach boys here bringing it to you globally around the world. And like you said, it's a beautiful day down here on Southside HB Pier. We're in round one, 128 men. Got to get into the top two to advance. And the waves are on fire. And I feel Fig in the house.
Yeah, the legacy and the mana of Rick Fignetti, the great Rockin' Fig. We sadly lost him. He passed in his sleep. God, what a shocker to all of us.
Yeah,
he would be here at this event right now.
Yeah, I just saw a couple dolphins way outside. Can see them cruising beyond red there a bit. So we got some beautiful creatures having fun.
Yeah, so here we are, round of 128, heat number 8 in the water. In red, Ethan Mudge. In blue, Jake Vandenberg. In white, Cole McCaffrey. And in green, Alexev Nikolaev. So here is...
Wait, I got to say, where's he from?
I don't know. Here's Big Al, though, but let's take a look. Russia. The Russians.
Honestly,
no, kidding.
I've been doing this for 40 years. I don't think I've ever commentated or judged a Russian surfer.
Well, me neither, but at the end of the day, this is what it's all about. I mean,
absolutely.
There's waves in Russia. Let there be Russian surfers, you know. I'm just super stoked to be down here and see an event kick off.
Yeah, and it's been a long time in the making.
Yeah, you know, everybody's been kind of cooped up, and then we kind of got let go, and then now it's getting weird again. But it's you know, it's been good. The board riders event yesterday was great to see people come together and have that all stars, and also you know, the guys that came across the country, from the East Coast to compete. And we are going to kick it down to an interview with the winner of the last heat.
Lucas, how you doing?
Hey guys, I'm good. How about you guys?
Doing good. You know, you got that one wave that kind of separated you from everybody else. It was that 3-banger,
yeah.
And that kind of put you into the lead. But it seemed kind of like a slow heat for everyone.
Yeah. I started with the good wave, the 5 point. I don't remember exactly, but yeah, I'm glad I found the left because actually I was looking for that wave, and I'm glad I found it.
Yeah.
The waves are pretty good today. I think it's the best day in the whole week. I was surfing here the whole week, and I'm glad we are able to surf some good waves in the contest.
Well, congratulations. I think you picked up some cash from Layrite for the Men Heat Winner Prize Pool.
Yeah.
Have you ever gotten cash for winning a heat before?
No.
Okay, so every round there is some cash from Layrite, the supporter of the Heat Winner Prize Pool for the men's division, so that'll continue. And congratulations, we'll see you in the next round.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, guys. Have a good day.
Alrighty, bye-bye.
Bye.
Green, up and riding, little turn there, and that's pretty much it for Alexei, the surfer from Russia. That is just awesome.
Yeah, I think that might even be a Jack's Pro first, having a surfer from Russia.
Oh, yeah. I think it's a first for everyone. But it's a beautiful day down here, and super stoked to be working with Chad Wells. Our other commentator, Jeremy Ryan's got a heat coming up. And we got a surfer in white. Bottom turn, top turn, little hit, out the back, short wave for white, Cole McCaffrey. I actually, this is one of those Surfing America kids.
Yeah.
USA Surfing. Greg Cruz and the boys throwing on a really good program. Red.
All right, this is Ethan Mudge, surfer in red, glides off the top, bangs it right there. Was that live or was that a replay, Scott?
I think that was a replay.
Yeah, I thought I saw that wave.
So Ethan's wave came in at a 4.0, the best wave of the heat so far, and they're waiting for Set to come in.
Yeah, you know, I am familiar with the names Ethan Mudge and Cole McCaffrey, but with Jake Vandenberg and Alexev Nikolaev, I am not familiar. So I have not seen those names in front of me. But I do know that little Cole McCaffrey's a heck of a surfer from down south. And Ethan also, I think Ethan, I'm not exactly sure where he's from, but I know he's come up through like the whole Grom ranks, and now here he is in this, these lower star QS events, and good to see him still getting after it. So his opener, a 4-point ride. Alexev, the surfer in green, just sitting on a pair of ones. Cole, also a 1, and Jake has yet to open his account. And there's Ethan right there, bangs it off the top, another one, and the finish. So, yeah, he's just going to extend that lead and drop another decent score into his account.
Nice. I think McCaffrey's sister, right? Isn't it Ella McCaffrey?
Yeah, she surfed really well yesterday.
Yeah, she's a great surfer. You'll see her coming up in the women's women's divisions we're doing this year at the Jacks Pro. We added that, all equal prize money. So we're supporting women's pro surfing. White getting a nice turn, another nice turn. Got some speed. This wave's looking solid. So White, that's Cole. He's working it. So yeah, this is a good ride by Cole. He's gonna work this all the way to the sand. Let's see if he finishes it. Nice wave by White. We'll wait for that score to come in, but that was pretty solid for Cole McCaffrey. USA. Beautiful day out here. Come check it out if you're close by. We're going to be here until Sunday. Look at this replay. Nice turn there. Another nice hit. Gaining some speed. Going to finish strong on the outside. And then he just works it in. Huntington Hop. Famous by Bud Lamas. And the worst is when you get all the way in and you don't make your last turn, which is just an added, half a point or so. But he pulls it off, and we'll wait for that score.
Well, I've been talking about it all morning with the tide barely dropping a foot, Scott. Keeps the reforms kind of in the convo throughout the day because it doesn't bottom out and make the flats, the deep water trench, the gutter, impossible to stomp over.
Yeah.
So there is, whether it is just that incremental point, the point increase at the end, but there is opportunity to grind them out through to the shore break. And that's going to be, it could come into play. You never know.
Yeah.
At the end of someone's heat.
Yeah, so Cole's wave came in at a 4.30, so a decent wave. Got our drone back to the live shot here. Blue, nice turn there. Another solid hit. He's got a very patriotic surfboard there. Jake Vandenberg, that's his second ride of the heat. Definitely better than his first. And so he's getting the mojo going. These surfers will head to the north side of the pier where the rip kind of takes you out. Makes it much easier. You just want to avoid those pilings as much as possible. They hurt. Got barnacles, as you can see, and they'll just cut you up. So these surfers will get to the other side. He's right in the middle, but he'll be fine. Here it is, replay, bottom turn, top turn. Patriotic surfboard, he's making it all happen here at the Jacks Pro. Another nice hit, and he's out of it. And that came in at a 4.80.
Right, so Ethan Mudge, it's come undone. So letting it go, kind of just maybe got a little ahead of himself. But Ethan finds himself in the lead with 10.5 remaining by the way of a 5.5 and a 4-point ride, sitting on a combo of 9.5 points. Jake Vandenberg, a 4.8 and a 1.2. So Jake undoubtedly trying to rinse that 1.2 away with a better score. Surfer with priority, Cole McCaffrey in third, sitting on a 5.4 total of 4.3 and a 1.10, chasing up a 1.71 to jump into third, and which is just next to nothing. So Cole's, if I had priority, I'd be with 10 minutes. I'd be trying to sniff out a really good wave.
Yeah, like calm down a little bit, wait for the bomb.
Yeah, he's got enough time to relax and hopefully put himself onto a good one. And then our Russian surfer in green, Alexev, just a pair of ones, looking for a 4.31 to jump into second. So, half this heat's gone by. No real substantial scores, a 5.5 by Mudge, the best score in the heat so far. Nobody's really cracked the egg on a good score yet.
Not yet. Where's Ethan from? Where? San Diego or North? Or do you know? Look at this.
You know, I'm not even 100% sure, but we can
Google.
No. The Gram. Ethan
the
Mudd.
Gram.
We just do a quick scour. And granted, my investigative reporting is terrible, but
Is this the same? Oh no, he got one hit in there, Jake. It almost looked identical, but look, he connected it, so they can do that, and he'll tap the right, come in and work it back. But yeah, so he really just got the one hit, but it bettered his first wave, so it was a smart maneuver by Jake, and as you can see, the size of the wave was good. Nice hit there. And he controlled it through the pier, tapped the other side, and it will replace his 1.20 with a 3. So smart move by Jake, and now he'll want to get out there and use the second half of the heat to calm himself down. Hopefully look for the wave will allow him, 2 or 3 maneuvers and get him through the heat. Beautiful shot of the Huntington Pier. Been on that thing quite a bit. Shot it a couple times. And north side gets really good over there. You can see north side of the pier. Got our drone out. I love the drone footage more than anything myself.
Well, it's such a good perspective. Kind of gives you the bird's eye view of the playing field. And, PT yesterday during the board riders, he's like 8 miles of beach break. And
yeah.
And on these swells, literally the whole beach kind of lights up. Although the pier gets much more congested just due to the fact it's got a parking lot and showers, pretty much the entire stretch of HB does.
Hey, I gotta ask you something. Yesterday you did the West Coast board riders in your area where you're doing the webcasting. What was it like down here? Was it a sauna or?
In our illustrious web tent,
yeah.
Scott. PT and I were gonna hold hands, strip down, and do some Bikram yoga. It was so hot. It was steamy yesterday.
Yeah. Much better today, right?
Yeah, no, the ventilation has done us wonders.
I got a text from you last night. You're like, dude, do something about the heat.
Yeah, there's nothing like sitting in it's the tent right next to us. You walk out of this one into the next one. It's like a 20-degree change of coolness.
Yeah.
So, there's nothing like sitting in a 90-degree tent with leather earmuffs with a microphone strapped to your face. Reminded me of an event I did in El Salvador.
Yeah.
At Punta Roca. Zeke Lau's first professional win. And it was like 85% humidity with leather earmuffs and 90-degree weather. It was just a sweat fest. Mudge with one quick one. Still in the lead, trying to replace a 4. And we're down to 6:15 on the clock. But, funny stuff. Fun stuff.
I felt for you, and that was the first thing I had my crew do. It's like, drop everything. Request number 1. There is nothing else to do but take care of the boys in the webcast booth.
Too good. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Looking at the texture, the wind's kicked up a bit. It did go sheet glass for a hot second there. Quick one for Vandenberg. And now it's like, and I was talking about it earlier, like that west-southwest direction kind of hits HB a bit straight on.
Uh-huh.
So it takes a bit more gas on the wind to really make whitecaps. So if Scott has rubbed his lucky rabbit's foot and we get the mana of Fig to look over us, the texture stays about like this all day.
That'd be nice.
Whoa, McCaffrey.
I love that turn, but he couldn't quite hold on to it.
So yeah, Cole sitting, that was priority right there, chasing the 351.
You know what? It's kind of wild. I've been, not focusing completely on the event, so I'm not quite sure, but I was expecting to see a lot more errors. Have there been a lot of errors in the event?
It's been a handful. Wesley Santos stuck a couple nice ones.
Okay.
The surfer in the last heat. The Cantrell kid did a nice one. He didn't roll it right out of it. But, yeah, a handful. I think, speaking from experience and being a person that doesn't do any errors anymore because pigs can't fly, I just, to look at what Yeomans did, go out and surf solid and you'll put your 6s and 7s on the board. And some people are kind of overdoing it.
Right.
So yeah, I just think in these early rounds you don't need to overcook it. You just got to focus on wave selection and just solid surfing. You know, drop in, put your name on every wave. Yeah. Obviously, much easier from the web booth than actually being out there. So don't let this armchair quarterback.
The only error I get is when I go flying. You know, I take a flight to Mexico or whatever.
Oh yeah, you could do that. Yeah, easier said than done from here. So I mean, definitely the lineup. It's vast out there. So the boys have their work cut out for them. McCaffrey bangs it off the top over the hump into the closeout, hits it again, and up and out. So he's looking for the 3.51. I mean,
that could be close, maybe, huh?
Yeah,
I mean, that's a nice turn right
nice
there.
First turn. Just depends where the judges want to take this wave. I'd say either way.
Close, yeah.
Yeah, it's close. Scott, do you know how deep are we going into the draw today?
Yeah, so it's this round, 128. There's 16 heats of the first round, and then there's 10 heats of the round of 96. So we're going to about 5 o'clock tonight, and then we'll open up tomorrow with the last 6 heats of the round of 96, and then a new round, 64 of men, and 4 heats of the women's first round.
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
Wow.
So we've got some,
full day today.
Full day today, full day tomorrow, and Saturday and Sunday it gets down to the round of 16 quarter. I think it's 16 quarters, and then Sunday we finish around 2. So usually it kind of gets windy in Huntington, so we're going to try to finish around 2. And if conditions remain the same, it'll be firing at 2 o'clock on Sunday.
Yeah, we need to get a heat draw down here so we can take a look at who we've got coming up throughout the day. And McCaffrey again, up in the lip twice. He did the job on that last one moving into second, so trying to replace his low score of a 4.3, sitting on a pair of 4.3s to be exact. So 2 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. Heat 8, round of 128. The Jack's Surfboards Pro just kicking off here in HB. Day 1, bang, Mudge again. Oh, can he stick it? Yes.
So it's heating up here at the end between these two.
Yeah, Vandenberg and our Russian surfer, Alexev, Jake's 4.8 and a 3. He only needs a 4.41 to jump into second, which is a super attainable score. Looks like Mudge is going to extend his lead with that one. But Alexev really needs to get the ball rolling. He's got a pair of 1s.
7.25 for
there it was.
Ethan.
And
that was solid.
This, I'd say it's history for Alexev down to a minute.
And McCaffrey's last wave was a 4.9. So Ethan and Cole, they're definitely pushing the envelope right now. It's going to be tough, but here goes Blue. Nice size wave.
Ooh.
Nice turn.
All right, hunting down the 4.41. Oh. Just a little too close to the pier.
Yeah.
So taking a look at the draw, some of the seeded surfers in round 2. Tex Mitchell, he'll be coming up. Killian Garland there, Heat 1. Bash Mendez, Frank Chenault in Heat 2. Sam Coffey, Rex Mascheroni. I mean, there's some great surfers coming up. Keanu Igarashi, younger brother to our silver medalist. Keanu Igarashi, Jacob Zeekley, Giorgio Gomez, Kai McPhillips, Nick Marshall, Mickey Clark. Mickey putting on the jersey. I love it. So, yeah, I think as it gets deeper into the draw, looking at some of the names in round 3, the round of 64, Michael Dunphy, David Ducarmo, Nat Young. We just signed him to Buell Wetsuits.
Yeah, I saw that.
The pride of the West Side. Eitan Osborne, Noemar McGonigal, Carlos Munoz. Man, what a whirlwind he had to the Olympics and back.
And he didn't even get to surf.
Such a bummer.
I read about that. I didn't watch the Olympics, did you? I couldn't figure out how to watch it.
I did. And here's a replay. And in the history books, Mudge, McCaffrey, Vandenberg, Nikolaev. And let's cut it to a commercial break and we'll come back. You'll see the winner from the last heat, Mr. Ethan Mudge, and we'll talk to him in 1 second. And you know what, Scott? Besides the fact we're looking at heat number 9 in the round of 128 with Riley Morgan, Ocean Gittins, Parker Swish, and Corey LaRoe. There is a plethora of the supporters of this Jax Pro event, and with all kinds of great swag. I went down and grabbed a handful of Future Fins fin keys because I need these things like nobody's business. Because I've been running on like 3 for like 2 years. We're going to kick it down to Ethan Mudge, the winner of that last heat, heat number 8 in the round of 128. Ethan, you there? Come in, Ethan. Ethan, are you there?
That's classic.
Hey.
Yeah.
How's it going, man?
Good, how are you?
Good. Hey, where are you from?
San Clemente, California.
All right, there you go. Ethan's from SC. So, hey, great heat out there.
Hey, thank you.
You look like you were picking up momentum throughout that heat.
Yeah, I was just trying to get on the waves that had power and were lined up, and it paid off.
I mean, I know I've seen you come up through the NSSA ranks, and you've probably surfed more than your fair share of Huntington.
Yeah.
How'd it feel today?
It was fun. It was better than I kind of expected. Yesterday was a little wonky, but today is cleaner, and it was an all-around good heat, so I'm stoked.
Yeah, right on. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Is there anybody you want to throw some shout-outs to?
Shout out to my parents for all the supporting, and shout out to the sponsors.
Did you get, this is Scott, did you get your heat winner prize pool money? 50?
Yeah, I got my $50. I'm stoked. Thanks, Lay Right.
Have you ever won a heat and got cash right away like that?
No, it's pretty sweet doing that. It's a good incentive to win your heat.
Absolutely. You get money every round, so you can make a lot of money getting to that final.
Yeah, we'll keep the ball rolling.
Yeah, don't let the tax man see that.
Yeah.
Right on, Ethan. Thank you. And
right.
Hey, good luck in the next round, brother.
Sweet. Thank you so much.
Cheers.
You too.
So yeah, back to holy moly, that's a lovely picture, Scott. Heat number 9 in the water, Riley Morgan in red, Ocean Gittins in white. Ocean is from Barbados. Riley from the US of A. Parker Swish, also from the United States. And Corey LaRoe in green from the United States. So there you go. Opener 1-point ride from Riley. That is not going to factor in. Also a short one from Ocean, a .85. We're down to 14:46 in this heat. And 16 heats total. We're on heat number, Scott's going to peace out on me, so I'm going to carry the football here. We're on heat 9, so 16 heats in this first round of 128 and 10 heats into round 2. Hear that, everybody that's got a heat coming up? Heat 10 of round 2 we're going today. Running till 5 o'clock. There you go. Look at that. It's the Honey Bunnies, the Rockstar girls. Rockstar giving out the free drinks up at so when you walk in from the bike path, there is a huge Rockstar energy setup that looks rather insane, and they've armed themselves with some lovely females. And there we go, white Ocean. Big hammer and face plant. So had he stuck that, judges might have liked it. So if you guys are just tuning in, we are at the Jax Pro. This is a men's QS 1000, the round of 128. We're going to be running till 5, and we're on a dropping tide. We've got decent swell in the water. Tide's falling out to 144 to a 2.6. Conditions should stay relatively the same. We had a little bit of wind this morning, and then it glassed off, and as you can see on your screen, just got a little bit of ruffle, but not much to kind of cheddar it up too much. And without that draining tide, it really just kind of throws the mucker on it. Conditions should stay fairly contestable. Hopefully till the end of the day. Looking at the wind report on the old trusty Surfline app, looks like we've got up at past noon It's going to increase to 8 miles an hour, then to 9. We'll see if that holds true from the west-southwest. So I'm going to hedge to say it'll barely whitecap today. Knock on wood. So as it stands out in front, well, we're not even going to really talk about that. Guys got to get going. Parker up and riding in blue. Quick little down carve off the top, and he's out. So, yeah, just some tiny scores. 12 minutes. I mean, almost half this heat's elapsed, and nobody's really gotten their heat kicked into gear yet. And, oh, looks like I've got a guest. Mr. Britt Merrick, are you really going to join me? All right. Dynamite. Turn the ringer off. Put it on airplane mode. It's like flying. You got to put on the headset and everything. So joining me in our lovely, illustrious commentary tent, Mr. Britt Merrick from Channel Island Surfboards. Britt.
What's up? What's up, Wellesley?
How's it going today?
It's going great, man. The waves are so good.
So
this is like dreamy Huntington right now.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Just to throw a rewind to yesterday, Santa Barbara formed a team in the board riders.
Yeah, we did. We just got the team together in the last couple of weeks, and we've just seen what's going on all around the world, really, but especially in our state with board riders, and wanted to be a part of it. It's such a good way to build community and keep some competitive fire for people that aren't normally competing, and then seeing everybody, right? Like the comps are so rad. You see people that you just aren't seeing all the time, and everybody's rooting for each other. It's such a fun concept. So, yeah, we had the All-Stars yesterday, and we're part of the northern region with Ventura and San Luis Obispo and Santa Cruz, and we got second.
No, you guys were in the hunt the entire way.
Yeah, we were pretty frothy. We're pretty competitive up north.
I love it. I can't wait till you guys hold like a team workout at the Cove and just stoke everyone out at Rincon.
Yeah, that'll be good.
Clear the water, everybody. Sorry, we're running a little mock heat with the boys here.
Yeah, the boys will love it.
That'll go over well. You just have the crew in the hut just run water patrol.
Oh, yeah, those boys will be stoked for sure.
That's epic. I mean, the inception of it from 2016 to the first event with Seal and Huntington all the way to now, I mean, I think there's 15 teams?
16 now.
16.
We're the 16th.
That's unreal. And North LA, the Malibu Zone, put a team together.
Yeah, right.
That is epic.
Yeah, it's a cool thing. And I think also, we've been watching it in Australia for years, right? Growing up, they always had such a strong club presence. And I personally was always kind of envious of that sense of team, because as surfers, we don't get a lot of team stuff. It's such an individualistic sport, and I didn't grow up doing anything team. I only surfed.
Right.
And so it's kind of neat to be able to enter into that team thing, and it's a lot of good feels.
I love it. So you're down here with the Channel Islands crew. Saw you guys have a tent. If anybody wants to drop in on us throughout the week, what's going on at the CI tent?
Yeah, we've just got some stuff we're giving away, hats and stickers and stuff, and then we've also got a bunch of fish beards that we're demoing.
Oh, sick.
So, yeah, if somebody wants to hop on that, kind of a great board for today, and you can come by and just grab one and paddle out and give it a go.
I love it. So here we go, surfer in blue. Parker winds up down the line. Whoa, a little steezy carve off that closeout section. So that, I mean, he's currently sitting on a 2.75 and a .70. Undoubtedly going to better his situation. And there was White taken to the skies. Surfer from Barbados.
Yeah, the surfer from Barbados just got off the airplane and pulled up on the beach about 2 minutes before his heat.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, his coach, Shea Lopez, was standing down by the water with his jersey. And he literally pulled up in the parking lot and ran down and grabbed the jersey and paddled out. So he's probably got to shake off a few nerves and a little bit of the travel, but it's great to see him out here.
Right, and coming from Barbados, strap on a full suit.
Yeah, right.
Like, hang on a minute. I thought Cali in the summer was warm. It's 59 degrees. What happened?
That's probably tough.
That is incredible. And going back to CI, what's the latest and greatest and what's cooking? What are you guys working on up there?
Yeah, boy, we've been working on so many things. We just launched our twin pin with Mikey February, and that's been going great for us. It's such a fun board, and people have been having so much fun. In fact, I just got a text from Mikey February's dad, Isaac, from South Africa.
I know Isaac.
Yeah, Isaac.
Many years of the ISAs.
Oh, man,
with the Februaries.
He's such a great guy. And he just texted me, say it's the best surfboard I've ever had. It's unreal, and
Love
he's
it.
super stoked on it. So, like father, like son there, or like son, like father, or something.
Something like that.
Yeah. But we've been doing that, and then our performance shortboard, the 2 Happy's been going great. Been seeing a lot of those on the beach here. Here's Red up and riding. It was a good hit. Can't get a second one. There we go.
And
Full
imagine that, Ocean, off the plane, straight into HB, trying to figure out this lineup.
Yeah, that's tough. I heard Shea coaching him over the phone, kind of trying to explain where the peaks were and stuff. And it looks like Shea's up on the pier maybe now. He was looking up there at him, but he's
Yeah, HB, it's not the most intricate lineup, but it is an acquired taste for sure.
Well, yeah, and it's always a little harder. Oh, it looks like he might have an issue here. He's paddling in.
It's coming through the pilings.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, as it stands, there's a few scores to drop. We'll run through the situation, but there it is. Parker Swish, the surfer in blue, with priority out in front by the merits of a 4-point ride and a 2.75. Ocean, our Bayesian surfer in white, sitting on a 3.85 and a 1.35. No doubt needs to better both of those scores to extend his lead over third. Riley Morgan in red chasing a 2.31 to overtake that second spot. And the surfer in green with second priority, Corey LaRoe, has yet to get his heat really started, only sitting on a 0.70, so just a nothing of a score, but he needs a 4.5 to move into second. Here we go. Here's the replay of Ocean, Brett.
Yep, he gets a good first hit there, really good first hit. A little second one. That'll help his cause right there. Good start.
So, yeah, I mean, we're down to 5:40. It's crazy how fast the time flies in these 20-minute heats. And it's super important to get busy, but obviously the ocean dictates how busy you're going to get. But, and again, good coaching can make the difference.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you know, it's pretty evident when you see a surfer out in a heat who hasn't had some good coaching. You know, they look a little confused. They're not kind of timing the sections right and their turns right. You see a lot of guys losing opportunities on sections that if they had some coaching, they'd probably get in that first turn.
Right.
And in a comp like this where the waves are pretty quick, you know, it's important that you get in at least 2 good turns, but hopefully a third. And that means your timing has to be on it. You know, you can't do these little check turns in the beginning and wait and come off the bottom. You got to get that first hit off and then a second open face turn and then hopefully get something on the closeout. But a lot of young surfers could really stand to use some coaching. It's a good thing to see more people getting involved in coaching.
Well, and speaking of that, you guys have just done a little bit of an employee shift in roles and have a new team manager up at CI.
Yeah, we do. So for the past several years, Blue up here. For the past several years, Nathaniel Curran has been our team manager.
Yep.
He did a great job with that. Former CT surfer, had a victory out here at the U.S. Open, and a great guy. And he's moved into our apparel, so he's now the director of our apparel line. And we're excited to have him there. And Brent Powers from Australia is our new team manager. And he's been our manager in Australia for a long time. And now he's our global team manager. And he's just an incredible guy. Real passion for surfing, great understanding of surfboards, and a real lover of people, joy to work with. So he's our new guy.
Right. So is he working, what is that, is it Monavale?
Yeah.
They're the HQ over there?
Yeah, he's over there in that area. And then he'll be moving over here in the fall.
Awesome.
Yeah.
There you go. Get the old Aussie fire under the
right,
boys.
mate.
Come on.
Yeah.
Aussie. That's awesome. So Nate picking up the director role for apparel. So that sounds exciting for CI. What's that all about? What are you guys diving into?
Well, you know,
I'm extracting. I'm doing an interview with you. You just don't know it.
No, it's fine. Everybody's maxed out on making surfboards right now, right? Everyone that's building boards in California is making as many as they possibly can. And, you know, part of the problem with that is there's a very limited skilled labor pool in California for board building, glassing, sanding, all the things. And a lot of guys are starting to age out. So on the surfboard side, we're starting to train young people to build boards. I've got a lot of people that spend time in my shaping room during the week watching me. We're training people in the glass shop and just trying to get young people interested in the beauty and the joy of building surfboards. We've got to do that in California. We're going to keep building boards in California, and that's the goal, keep building boards in California. But having said all that, part of the issue is we're all maxed out on capacity building boards, so we're just looking for other ways to, other markets to expand into And there's a lot of opportunity in apparel and some other stuff that we're working on. And Nathaniel's got an incredible eye for style and design, and he's a good, diligent guy. So it's been fun to work with him on that.
Well, and to that, you guys had regained the company, so you control the narrative. So that you're not going to be answering to the bankers or any windfalls of economic highs and lows. It's like you guys can determine what exactly you're going to do and how much you're going to spend.
Yeah, we are not beholden to anybody. It's back in the family, and we own it outright, and we're having a great time, man. It's really fun.
That's awesome. I love it. You guys heard it here today.
Minute 52 left.
Yeah, let's talk about the heat. Enough about that.
We're getting down to let's get back to that. I'm enjoying that. But look at Ocean. Ocean's moved up into second, and he's got a low score as a second wave that he could drop, but right off the plane into the water, and he's advancing at this moment.
Right. Hey, so did Dane get you a subdivision suit? Oh, this pause has me worried.
No, no.
Yeah, so
Not
that
yet.
was our Buell collab with Dane. XLT, LT?
Honestly, Dane's not taking care of me.
And we're going to have to talk to that young man.
Okay, here goes Red. He needs a 2.31 to advance. I'd say he's got that right there.
Yeah, the 2-3, you're right. I think he did do it.
He definitely did. That's going to put Ocean needing a score.
60 seconds, here's green.
Just
So
a
we're
minute
down to a minute. Corey LaRoe, I don't think that one's going to help his cause.
No. Let's see what the score comes in at for Riley.
So extra large tall? Large tall? Talk to me.
I'm 6'6", 210 pounds. So what would I be?
Oh, man, you might be an XLT.
XLT.
You're
Let's
a
do it.
big unit, mate.
Beast.
Oh, here we go,
There
the
we go.
replay.
He did well. It's a good couple turns. You see he got that first turn in real quick, which allowed him to get that second one in, and he'll get the score there for sure. Waiting for the score to drop. And
yeah, tense times if you're the surfer in white.
Here comes a wave for White. This is it right here. He's got to make it happen. Came all the way from Barbados.
Ooh, got a hold of it.
Yeah. Well, we missed the first part of that wave. We'll have to get the replay to see what happened if he got a first turn off.
Right, so Morgan jumped to first. 3.95 and a 2.9. Swoish. Parker went to second. 4 and a 2.75. Ocean needed a 2.91. That was a crisp turn.
Yeah, I didn't see the first one. We'll have to see that on the replay. But I would thinking I'd be thinking he might have gotten that 2.91.
Wow, the battle of the low-range scores here in heat number 9.
Here's the replay. Let's see if he gets a first turn. He only gets this one. He gets a little hung up on the top there. Couldn't put something together for a second turn. Probably should have tried for the reform. I'm not sure he's going to get it on that one turn. He got hung up on the top a bit. I think it might be more like a 2.8.
Here we go. His future's in the balance with the judges, and it wasn't enough.
2.75.
Just short. So there it is in the history books. Heat number 9. Morgan in red with the win. Swoish in blue advancing on. Third place, Ocean Gittins in fourth. Corey LaRoe.
Blue not happy there. The old chuck the board on the sand.
Yeah. He might not have known. And all right, here's a couple replays, and we'll cut to a commercial break and see you in a minute. Howdy, howdy. We're here in Huntington Beach in the illustrious Webb tent. Mr. Britt Merrick, would you consider yourself the lead shaper up at CI?
I am, yep. Lead shaper and designer and owner.
And son of founder Al Merrick.
Yep. Son of Al Merrick.
And
story of my life.
That's kind of one of the, you can't get away from that one.
Trying to fill those shoes.
Let's kick it down to an interview with the surfer from that last heat, Mr. Riley Morgan. Come in, Riley, you there? Hello? You there, buddy? Can you hear me? Over. Wellesley to Riley, come in, buddy. Hello?
Looks like we got some technical difficulties there.
Can hear you guys.
Hey, there he is.
There you go.
So, hey, Riley, where are you from?
Ocean View down in San Diego.
So, do a lot of dog beach rides you do?
Yep.
I love that wave.
Yep. That's where my backhand grew up.
Unreal.
Yeah.
Hey,
Thank you.
Looked like a tough heat. Not a lot of bomb scores out there.
No,
Talk
it came
to us.
down to the wire. I don't want to do that again, but I'm stoked that I got first.
Yeah, no, nice work. That was in kind of a topsy-turvy heat for a second there.
Yeah, a little tough towards the start, but in the end, super stoked.
Is this your first QS event, or have you dipped your toes into the?
I've done a couple QSs, but this is like the first time I've started to make a couple rounds. Yeah.
Yeah. How much do you surf Huntington?
Very little. I actually never surf this wave at all.
It's an acquired taste, isn't it?
I pretty much stop at lowers. I never go further north than that.
Oh, that sounds like me. I don't go past Newport.
Yep.
Classic. Hey, congratulations.
Thank you.
Is there anyone you want to say give thanks to?
Just thanks to Mom, Dad, everyone back home. Thanks for all the support, all the shakas and everything. Thank you.
Unreal, man. Hey, congrats and good luck into the next round.
Thank you.
Cheers, brother.
Shoot. Later.
All right, so taking it to action right here out the front, Luke Weiler hammers one off the top, and another one.
Oh, hang on there. Right out of it. There we go. Those were two good turns. That'll be a good score.
Yeah, so we had a little bit of a flurry of scores, but just a quick one. Introducing in red, Tommy Coleman. In blue, Jack Zietz. In white, Luke Weiler. And in blue, did I botch
blue,
that?
Jack Zietz, and in green, Jonah Carter.
There we go. I stitched that thing all up. My apologies. So, yeah, there's a bit of a flurry of rides, and Britt, I'll let you take it away.
Here's red, Tommy Coleman up and riding. One good hit, good little carve. Get a third one in there. There we go.
So, yeah, that was Tommy's 4.75.
Yep.
Yeah, so Tommy, he's one of our Buell Surf team recruits from the East Coast.
Oh, wow, cool.
Yeah, so we picked up Tommy and the new air wizard of Oz, Mr. Robbie McCormick.
Nice.
Yeah, so our East Coast program strengthened exponentially.
Good pulls.
Yeah, and big thanks to our rep out in Florida, Terry Caladio, who helped network that for us.
There's Jack Zietz on the replay with two good hits on the left. And he's currently in second with a total of 7.95. Luke Weiler in first with 10.25. Jonah Carter sitting in third and Tommy Coleman in fourth.
So there you go. 6 minutes has elapsed here in this heat number 10 in the round of 128. This is Huntington Beach, the Jax Surfboards Pro Men's WQS 1-Star. Massive shout out and thank you to Ron, Bobby, Jamal, the boys at Jax, putting on this event, keeping the dream alive. This is traditionally, Britt, the U.S. Open time frame.
Right. How cool to be able to pick up that time frame. U.S. Open is later in September now, and man, Jax is just such an institution in surfing.
It is.
And those guys have done such a great job. I was just in the store yesterday, and it looks absolutely beautiful. And we moved so many boards through that store, and those guys have affected a lot of lives, and they're continuing to do it. They've been really generous with this comp.
Yeah, 100%. And a testament to their commitment, all the brands that have come out to support the event. I mean, you come down, you walk, you see the Rockstar big, I don't even know what that thing is. It's a massive setup. And pretty much every notable surf brand that lives within that store is down here doing some cool stuff for the beachgoers.
Yeah, it's cool. I mean, what day is it? It's Thursday or something?
Thursday.
Thursday mid-morning, and there's a bunch of people on the beach already, and groms and families walking around, and everyone's out here to support and enjoy. It's great. We got a beautiful day.
Yeah, I saw Hurley Quicksilver. I know I scooped up a bunch of fin keys from the Futures guys. I'd seriously been running on these 3 keys for 2 years. Just I'm nervous every time I stick it in the thing to change some fins out. I'm like, don't strip, don't strip. It's pretty classic. So they had a pile of them. I was like, thank you.
Come down and get your free Future fin keys, everybody.
Yep, hung out and wrapped out with Orange County Super Rep Benny Bigler for Quicksilver. He's running some cool stuff. Looks like he's giving away some trucker hats. Benny's a longtime friend of mine. We surf up in the same hood together, and he was rocking a black eye. I was like, well, who did you? What happened?
Yeah.
Surfboard took a rail to the face.
That's the worst way to get a black eye, man.
Yeah.
Here's Red looking at a nice left. No, was a little late on it.
So, yeah, Benny copped one. I'd see what the other guy looked like.
Uh-huh. Yeah, if you're going to get a black eye, there's better ways to do it. Here we go. Red on the right now. Tommy Coleman up and riding.
Ooh, Tommy, big slam. Kind of got hung up.
Gets a bit hung up there.
Stuck it, though. Unreal.
Tommy on that right, this is what I was talking about earlier. He took a long time to get to that first turn. He did 2 kind of check bottom turns before he got up to that first turn, and really he should have dropped straight in, gotten a first hit, and then he would have had time for a second hit. So that's a bit missed time there on that right. That was a good wave with some opportunity. He'll still put up a score for that 1 turn, but maybe could have capitalized a little more.
That he did hang it up there. Judges 3.65. Got a hold of it.
Yeah, he went for it. He was aggressive.
Might have pushed it a little hard on the tail and kind of hung him up in the lip, but stuck it nonetheless. Great maneuver. Obviously, seeing why we put him on the Buell team there,
There
Britt.
you go, buddy. Green up and riding on the right here.
Jonah, bang. Jonah is an amazing surfer. This kid hails from San Clemente and has his older brother, Jonah Carter, also an amazing surfer. These guys rip. They've been ripping for frigging ever since they were little kids. And Jonah's doing a lot of coaching with some of the San Clemente juniors and groms, doing some great work there. But Jonah is kind of like the underground kid, I want to say, and somebody could message me. I think he did some time on Tavarua doing some boatman work.
Oh, wow.
And he was kind of out of the mix for a while. I was like, well, where'd he go? And then he's been back, and he's just been ripping.
Wow, he is surfing good. He's got a couple good scores. I noticed he didn't have any sponsor logos on his boards other than the Mayhem.
No, and there's something to be said about ripping with no logos.
It's very cool.
It's very cool.
Goes all the way back to Tom Curran.
I kind of liked watching the Olympics and seeing all those clear sleds. It was a good look.
Yep. I prefer the boards with just 1 logo on them.
Yours. Good stuff. 9 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. And out in front, Luke Weiler sitting on a 7 and a 6-point ride. Those are some great scores for today. Jonah Carter in second, a 5.75 and a 5. Tommy Coleman finds himself in third place, a 4.75 and a 3.65. He requires a 6 to jump into second. And layback Jack Zeitz, sitting on priority, surfer in blue in fourth, a 4.45 and a 3.5, chasing a 6.3 to move into second.
Plenty of time left in the heat, almost 9 minutes. Very within reach to put up those scores. So this heat's anybody still.
Yeah, it's going to be some hard work for third and fourth. They definitely have their work cut out for him. Tommy Coleman needs that banger of a score. That 4.75 is not even one of the surfers in first and second's low.
Yeah, right.
So he definitely has a little bit of work in front of him. And old layback Jack, he's kind of sitting in the same boat. So these kids need better, upper average scores in the 6 range.
It was Red riding out of 1. We'll get the replay on that.
Come on, Tommy.
So what's going on with Buell suits? It seems like suddenly everybody's wearing them.
Yeah, it's a combination of pandemic and people being driven into the outdoors, you know, bikes and sports equipment, surfboards, hard goods, wetsuits, skateboards. I mean, I tried to buy a mountain bike way back when and paid an extra $100 for some Schwinn pile of junk that just got me out and going. Yeah, it's been it's just one of those things. I would imagine every other wetsuit brand out there has had the same success, or at least I would hope.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, wetsuits, all surfing hard goods have been hard to come by, but it seems like you guys have just picked up key surfers in key communities, and I'm just seeing a lot more people rocking the B.
Well, there's a rhyme to the reason, reason to the rhyme. You know, it was a combination of timing and, yeah, you know, hard to say. You know, Jamie O'Brien did the brand a lot of, and not even did, still does to this day, an amazing service of brand awareness and really bringing the fun that Buell's all about to the masses.
Yep.
You know, and Jamie's an icon, a pipe master. He's amazing. And then signing Dane Reynolds, you know, he's like the dark core lord who brings in a new consumer who may never had considered Buell, that,
right,
you know, sees a surfer of Dane's status collaborating with us and maybe open them up to consider the Buell brand. So, yeah, just a lot of things at play and some strategic moves and a great crew up there. I'm really fortunate to work with.
Wow, that's great. It's so exciting. Can't wait to get mine.
Dane, that's all your fault. We'll talk later. We got you, Britt. We got you.
All right.
Look forward to seeing you drop in on me at Rincon. I guarantee I'll be stoked. You know your dad burned me at Rincon one year?
My dad has burned everyone at Rincon.
I was like just inside like indicator. Enough of that. Here we go, Tommy Coleman chasing.
Oh, going to
565. There we go. Come on, son.
Oh, wow.
That was
nice.
sick. All right. And okay, it's single maneuver. Judges have their work cut out for them, and it's really trying to figure out where that single, and albeit a very exciting maneuver, lives in this house of scores. So he's trying to replace a 4.75 with that. I'm going to say, you know, maybe the most exciting maneuver of the heat, as far as technicality goes. There it is, a 6-point ride.
Wow.
Did the job.
Yeah, that's good to know. Here's White taking off on the left. Heat leader, Luke, one good hit.
Oh!
Gets a little back leg collapse there, a little stiff off the bottom.
So now down to 440. Weiler's still out in front.
There goes Jack Zietz.
Coleman up into second.
7-4 now.
Yep. What? That was sick.
That was sick, but a little missed time there.
So is Jack Santa Barbara kid?
Yep.
Or
Jack is a Santa Barbara kid. Grew up surfing in that area and surfing Rincon. He's got a great, great style, great surfer.
Is he on CIs?
Yep.
You know what he's riding? What's under his feet?
He rides 2 Happies and Fevers, so he's on one of those, and he's on a Spine Tech, one of our EPS epoxy combos. Rides that quite a bit in a lot of different conditions.
I want to say he's like one of Keto's little disciples from Surf Happens.
Everyone in our area is a Keto disciple. Everyone has come through Surf Happens, which is really cool.
That's awesome.
Shout out to Chris Keat and the crew at Surf Happens. Those guys have had a huge impact in the Santa Barbara area on the youth, and always loving and taking care of the kids and coaching good surfers.
Yeah, and I mean, without a doubt, unlike every other spot, Santa Barbara is competitive. You know, you're sitting on one of the premier surf breaks in California.
Here goes Green in third, needing a 6.16. Good first hit. Second one,
Jonah.
Good. He's looking really sharp. Oh, he's going to get the score on this one.
Yeah, so I got a text. I don't even remember. Someone's going to have to tell me who they were, but Jonah is he's a San Clemente lifeguard, or is he a Cloud Break lifeguard? I'm not sure. Clarify. But yes, amazing at Cloud Break. You're seeing it right there.
Wow, well, he's amazing here at Huntington. He just got one of the best waves of the heat, I'm going to guess. He needed a 6.16. He got 4 turns on that last right. He was looking really spicy.
Oh,
Under 3
just
minutes.
short.
Wow.
Just short. So here we are, 2:40 remaining. Weiler out front, Coleman in second. Jonah still requires the 6.16. And layback Jack Zeitz, a 7.45. 2:30. Wow.
So that's interesting and something for the competitors to take note of. Tommy got a bigger score on that one turn left than Jonah got for his 4 turns on that right.
Right, he hucked it.
Yeah.
6.6. So, yeah, Tommy will be, he's happy with that. Still not safe, though. Jonah Carter, a 6.16. It's easily attainable for Jonah, but with 2 minutes remaining, it's crunch time. Look at this. Bombs, though, Brett. It's coming.
Oh, here it comes. 2 minutes. It's down to the wire. Some of the boys needing scores here. Here goes Jack needing a big score.
Oh, ouch. Looked like he landed on the front half of his board.
Yeah, that was tough there. He's having a bit of a tough one.
Right. Well, what I was going to say was you guys sit on one of the premier surf spots in California. So not only do you mix local pecking order and hierarchy, but also the masses.
Yep.
You know, it's almost like a Malibu where you've got this hardcore local crew, but then every other human surfing organism, you know, comes to enjoy it.
Yeah, more than ever. I'll tell you what, this last year was the most crowded year I've ever seen at Rincon. I've been surfing it my whole life, and it was exponentially more crowded this year. Part of that is COVID and more people getting into surfing and having more time, but Rincon has definitely become a destination. And the truth is, it's a terrible wave, so nobody really, there's no reason to come. It's very overrated.
Right. Well, I was going to say, it's the double-edged sword of, hey, we're having this great success with hard goods just having a massive boom, and then paddle out to go clear your brain from mowing foam dust all day, and hey, there they are.
There they are.
Yeah, I think we've all kind of lived that one to a degree.
Oh,
I know a lot of my local spots have just gone bananas with people, and it is, you know, it's great to see, but sometimes frustrating.
Yeah, but it's good. I mean, surfing is such a beautiful thing, and I believe that if more people in this world surfed, this world would be a better place.
Yeah, you know, and a lot of it also down to 15 seconds was having everybody shoved outdoors really kind of put a lot more eyes on just taking care of the environment, which is awesome.
Here we go, last 10 seconds. 5. Jack up on a last-minute desperation.
Well, we didn't see what he had out the back. Made it all the way through to the inside.
Doesn't look real motivated. Must not have been too good out the back.
So before that score, there is one of Weiler also coming through to the inside. Was Weiler in the lead, Coleman in second, Carter in third, Zeitz in fourth. We'll see if this has any bearing on positions. And coming up next, 11. Medelsky, Moore, Parks, Ryan. Check us out after this commercial break. going on? And welcome back to HB. Look at that. Surf's still pumping. Wind has not come up. We are into the round of 128, heat number 11. Joining me in the box in the lovely, illustrious web tent, Mr. Kevin Ashford. He's been tasked with doing beach duties, now onto the web.
Woo-hoo.
And is it heating up there or what?
Oh, it is. Just DJing away. And we got White up and riding here. Chad Parks. Another Chad. Whoa. Nice little hack there. But, yeah, the vibe's going. The beach is coming alive, and we're doing it.
I love it.
Jax Pro.
So taking a look at who is in the water, Mr. Chase Medelsky in red, Sam Moore in blue, Chad Parks in white, and Mr. Jeremy Ryan, our co-commentator, out in the water in green.
Already with
one. Jeremy hailing from the Ventura area, the 805, Ventucky, Ventu, you name it, whatever they call it up there.
Ventucky.
Great, strong, goofy foot and competitor running some high-level comp camps. And let's see if our co-commentator can put his money where his mouth is.
Oh, look out. I don't know about that. On the spot. Oops, I lost.
Just throwing mad pressure on him. I'm totally kidding.
You know I love it when you do that.
But, yeah, look at – okay, now texture getting a little fluffy out there, maybe a little overcast, but still no white caps. This is what we love to see.
For sure.
All the way at 11:30 in the late morning.
Well, I remember yesterday, Chad, it did come up like this again, and then it backed off, and we were actually – pretty good to go through 3 o'clock, so hopefully we have a repeat of yesterday.
Yes, that is the idea. West-southwest, when I see west-southwest, not great in my zone because we face so south.
Yeah, it comes dead on.
But the coast kind of straightens out a bit here in HB, and that west-southwest kind of has more of a straight-on feel. Man, the dolphins have been kicking all morning. It must be bait fish for days out the back.
For sure. We got a little bit of haze kind of rolling in out there. It should keep the texture down as well.
Yeah, my drive down from Seal this morning, it was super thick. And I was kind of going, man, are we going to go on hold? Because it would look like the great
come all
wall.
the way.
Yeah, the great wall of like orange curtain happening.
For sure.
But it burned off, so it's nice. But it looks like a little resurgence in the marine layer.
Yeah.
Anyways, let's see. Okay, just looking at work emails. Yeah, no, yeah, no, yeah.
Back to the heat. We got Jeremy Ryan in the lead so far. He's the only one with 2 waves, but he's going to replace that 1.5, and then Chad Parks got a 3 on that left. As we have guys looking but not going on this one.
Yeah, nobody. We have a Jeremy with that quick 4 and a 1.5. He's in the lead. Parks with a 3. Some great surfing in that last heat. I'm sure
that was an action-packed heat last one, huh?
Yeah, I'm sure they're gonna track down the winner at some stage.
Yeah, and we'll be going to that. But yeah, look at that. Hope that fog stays right at the end of the pier there.
Yeah, we don't want to go on hold.
Oh no,
that would be a shocker.
Twiddle thumbs. But lots of action going on out there. You definitely should peek out in the sun in a minute when you get a break. But
they don't give me breaks here.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. You know what? I saw the chain on your ankle right there, and
it's like a house arrest.
Right.
I'm going to be talking heats in my sleep. Up and riding red. Okay, here we go. A little battle. Pretty sure it's basically no priority situation right there.
Yeah, I got a little mush in some of these sections. But otherwise waiting for Chase and Samuel to join the heat here.
Yeah, short one for Jeremy. That was a quick one. And that's it. I mean, this heat really hasn't grown any legs yet. Maybe right here,
right
Surfer
here.
in white.
Chad Parks on his backhand. Trying to find something, and wave's just not cooperating with him as he kicks out. And 13-16 remaining here in this heat, and Yeah, blue and red got to get something. Let's get in this heat here. Red looking at this one.
Okay.
And ooh,
this is
I kinda
Medelski.
like it. No. Figure out where to be, but here goes blue. Samuel Moore throwing it straight up once he got to his feet, comfy, and yeah, looks like he's just kind of getting his feet in his wax there.
Yeah, Sammy Moore. Pretty sure he's from the Pismo area, up there with good old Austin Newman and Walt Cerny. So I think he's from the hood, and he rocks the Buell-Wetty.
Does he?
Oh yeah.
I love the Buell-Wetty, man. It's my first one I just got, but man, that 2 mil short sleeve just feel like I'm naked out there.
Easy, Tiger. I'm kidding.
And look at this. Looks like green spinning to win here, and Jeremy Ryan coming on his front hand, coming towards the pier. And, whoa, goes for a manual 360, not quite sticking it.
Yeah, you know, he kind of like swung off the bottom, and just that wave had kind of had that crease and separated and didn't give him any opportunity.
Right.
So just hucked the old school 3-0, and
sometimes it comes around.
Yeah, it just didn't pan out. But Jeremy finds himself in the lead on the merits of that 4 and the 1.5. But yeah, this heat really has yet to begin.
For sure.
And we're down 11:40 on the clock. I mean, a lot of time's elapsed. We're pushing into the halfway point, so.
So with 11 minutes and 30 to go, the situation is green in the lead with a 4.
So.
1.5. White in second with a 3.
Yeah, 11:20 left here, and man, Chase really needs to get in this heat. 4th place, needing a 3.85 to advance. Samuel Moore, 3rd place, trying to replace a 1.4, and here is Chase up and down. That's not going to do much. So Samuel Moore needing a 1.76 to get into 2nd place here, and Chad Parks in 2nd place needing a 2.51 to take the lead.
Well, yeah, Kev. I mean, we're the tide bottoms out till 144. Only drops about a foot. We're at 11:30. Wind hasn't cooked us yet,
Right.
so I'm pretty confident it's going to stay around the same. This little bit of kind of marine layers kind of got me worried, as we see our co-commentator Jeremy Ryan getting after it.
Well, he's staying active for sure. Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully that marine layer might keep the wind down. But
right, it can play against you too. We'll see. Fingers crossed. Touch wood. Bang, bang, bang. See if Mauricio found that winner. What happened to him?
Coming on deck next heat, we got Ben Wingate, Braden Kopech, Axel Castro, and Zachary Pliss.
Yeah, you know, Kev, we're pushing into round 2, heat number 10 today, going until 5 o'clock. And just going over some of the names in that round. Nick Marshall, Derek Gomes, Andrew Jacobson, Reiki Nishida, Owen Moss, Beck Adler, Chauncey Robinson. Some very gnarly surfers in the round 2, and then as you look in the draw into round 3, the Nat Youngs, the Michael Dumphys, the David DeCarmos, the Jake Marshalls, Corey Aaron Beatty. You know, it's as you keep progressing throughout, it just gets gnarlier and gnarlier. So it's going to be a great event. Crosby Colapinto.
Oh yeah,
Josh Burke.
Saw Crosby yesterday in the U.S. Board Riders. See Keanu Igarashi as well.
Yep, Cade Madsen, Jet Schilling, Taj Lindblad, some of San Clemente's finest.
Oh, man, it's going to be action-packed.
Al Cleland from Mexico. He's a hammer.
Really? Oh, look forward to that.
Some great surfing coming up. Evan Geiselman.
Whoa.
Quit it.
Stop.
8:30 remaining. What's happening? 4 and a 3.55 for your heat leader, Jeremy Ryan. Chad Parks, surfer in white, sitting on a 3.25 into 3. He needs a 4.30 to jump up into the lead. Sam Moore, your surfer with priority in blue, chasing a 3.55, sitting on a pair of low scores, 2.7 and a 1.4. And Medelsky, surfer with second priority, surfer in red, basically has Zilcha, El Zilcha to his scoreline, a 0.6 and a 0.3. So Chase hasn't even put the lug nuts in his hands to put the wheels on.
We'll see. He's got 7 minutes and 50 seconds to do so. So we'll see. And they're looking out the back, not seeing much. But actually,
there is some motion in the ocean. You can see it out the back. Some lumps coming. Hopefully this heat turns around, gives us something to talk about.
Exactly.
But on the other end of that, a massive shout-out, props to the boys, Ron, Bobby, Jamal, Jax.
Oh, man, yeah.
Keeping the dream alive down here. Their industry support for this event
it's phenomenal.
Is unbelievable.
Yeah.
The vendors lineup down here is amazing.
Oh, it's first class, and it's fun. The vibe is on it, and everybody is just kind of, it's a good time to get together. We haven't been doing any trade shows. We haven't really had a bunch of get-togethers, so it's really nice for everybody to see each other as we got Green coming off the bottom here. Jeremy Ryan, nice hack underneath the lip, trying to get another one, and yeah, good showing by Jeremy there.
So, yeah, Jeremy up and out trying to replace the 3.55. We'll see if he can do that.
That should be close.
Yeah. Great surfer, unbelievably smooth. Let's see if Coach Ryan can do the job.
As a goofy foot, I can appreciate, man. He's got some great style, and he's definitely throwing it down where it needs to be. As we've got Red kind of antennas up, kind of seeing like he might have something there.
You know, Kev, as we sit here and just chew the fat, it is just crazy to think that there's only 6 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. I mean, this heat flew by.
Surfers. Red thinks he sees some. He's moving. And he's Chase. He does have to get moving because this heat is winding down, and he is going to try and replace one of those low scores that he's got with a nice little tail hack there and coming to inside. Not much of a wave, but it'll definitely replace his 0.6 or the 1.55, probably both. And White up and down. Unfortunately, Chad Parks there. Not going to get his 4.75. He wants to get into first place, huh?
No, wearing a hooded wetty.
Wow.
Kind of tells you how cold it is.
What is it, 58 to 60? We were talking yesterday, the winds last week kind of churned up the cold, huh?
I saw one of our 40s competitor, Taylor Evans, Seal Beach in the North Central region, showed up with booties.
What?
I was like, how cold is it? Come on.
Oh, man.
For real.
You know some of those guys who wear booties in the summer just because they like the traction or something, you know? But
it's because the water
imagine.
just like plummeted 10 degrees. It was crazy. It was, we were trunking it out front with the kids in the shorey and up by my house, and next thing you know, it's like get the 3.2s and 4.3s out.
Oh boy!
All right,
Jeremy Ryan getting another one. He's got a pair of 4s right now, and so he's going to try and replace one of those. But he's got a pretty good lead right now as Red goes up and down. Definitely got a little texture going on the water now, and changing up the wave face a little bit.
Yeah, 4.5 minutes remaining. Not much has changed, and I'll tell you, Medelsky looking for the 3.65 in the 3 spot to move into an advancing position, and more surfer in blue, a 3.55. Kev, those are nothing scores.
3 and 4 are just kind of neck and neck, hoping for they need something to bring them out of this heat. But Chad Parks and Jeremy Ryan looking pretty good at this point.
Yeah, anything can happen. Still plenty of time. It's never over till it's over, as they say, till the final horn blows. But, yeah, it's gotten a bit hazy, huh, Sam?
A little harder to see, but Sam, that's not going to do it either. And Medelsky, getting a good little second turn there. So two small hits. He should definitely replace his 1.55 there.
Yeah,
will
this
it
is
be enough?
The battle of the small scores here in Heat 11. And, I mean, honestly, it doesn't look like we've had a real set in this heat.
Yeah, it's been kind of a lackluster heat for sure. As Samuel Moore moves into third place, but Chase still having a score drop here. As we have 3 minutes, just under 3 minutes remaining.
Yeah, scary times here if you're sitting in the 3-4 spot. There it is. Medelski did the job.
Gets it. Oh, he did.
4.25 on that last, so puts him into second. Now he's in striking distance of the heat leader, Jeremy Ryan. Chase needs a 3.75 if he wants the lead. Now Parks, with second priority, feeling the pressure, needs a 3.61 with 2.5 minutes remaining.
Oh, and here goes Chad Parks on his back and trying to pull something out of this little wave, but nope.
Yeah, I didn't see the 3.61 in that wave.
No.
And Sammy Moore down on the bottom in fourth place, needing a 4.16. So,
whoa.
I mean, not giant scores. There we go. Chase, crispy snap, and a nice little foam, little fin ditcher.
Oh, we just caught the very end of that first maneuver, but it looked like it was pretty good to me. Will it be the 3.75 he needs to move into first place to overtake Jeremy Ryan? I don't know.
I don't know either. So down to 140. Taking a look, coming up next. Ben Wingate, Braden Kopic, Axel Castro, Zach Pliss. They're going to be our surfers.
Yeah, you got any favorites in that heat?
In Heat 12. You know, I don't know one of them.
Me neither. I was just wondering. As we've got White up and riding, trying to get
which is great because then
it
opens me up for surprises.
Sure. Might be impressed.
I'm always impressed. Anybody that put a jersey on today and got to surf did way better than me. How's that?
Right?
I get to talk about it.
One way to look at it is we hit 1 minute remaining in Heat 11.
Yeah, I got some burrito and a microphone and got to talk about it all day.
I love that burrito. Holy moly is doing the lunch and the breakfast, and man, that was a great burrito for me.
That was awesome. But again, anyone that put a jersey out and paddled out today did far better than me. Any day of serving is much better than a day without it. That I must say.
Faux shiz. As 30 seconds remaining here, and Chase moves into first place with a 5.0. And Jeremy Ryden needed a 5.25 to retake the lead. And Chad Parks in third place, needing a 4.75 to get into second in advance.
Yeah, well, Kev, I think this heat just may be in the history books. We're down to about 10 seconds, and it's never over till it's over, but I'll tell you what, you could put a nail in the coffin on this one. Medelski with the win. Co-commentator Jeremy Ryan moves on in second. Third place, Chad Parks, and in fourth, Sam Moore. So we'll run through a little highlight reel, take a break on a commercial, and come back with more live action, bro.
Maybe we'll have a little chat with Chase Medelski.
Hey, bro. Yeah. I think he's one of Keck's boys from the East Coast.
Oh, shoots. Nice. Look at that electric bike down there on the beach, man. Did you see that guy who was putting right across the front of the contest there a few minutes ago with his girl on the back? That was kind of funny.
Okay, we have rollover minutes right here into Heat 12. Red bangs it off the top. Ben Wingate. And I know someone else, there may have been a split of the peak. So, all right, guys getting busy right out of the gates here.
Whoa,
and then blue.
Look at that. Towards the pier, 2 good hits, but then has to jump out the back. Braden Kopeck there from the USA.
Yeah.
So we were learning about these new surfers we haven't seen yet.
Yeah, it was nice to see a little bit of a flurry there in the beginning.
Right. Get some action going. Zachary Plisk trying to get in position there with priority. And
it's looking pretty sappy out the back, huh, Kev?
It does, kind of.
Hasn't blown out yet, thank goodness. Knock wood.
Right. I think that marine layer is kind of keeping it down a little bit, but we'll see. It could switch at any time, as we know, as we have a little lump surfers are looking at now. just kind of closing out on us.
Yeah, well, the tide is going down till 140. It only moves a little over a foot. So I don't think it's going to dramatically change and give us that, like, drained out, really gross conditions. But it still has some room to move, a few hours to go.
It sure does, and it's good to see the waves kind of start to step up again as we pass the high tide, and some of them are kind of giving some launch pads, as they say. So maybe we'll be seeing a little more air game in the afternoon as it gets a little more choppy.
Yeah, it's funny. I mean, I can see outside the tent, it's like a massive tug-of-war between the sun and this marine layer right now. It's like it gets bright, and then it kind of darkens up a bit and gets bright. It's the ocean's just trying to cool the land down, I'm sure.
Right.
I went and golfed with a good buddy of mine, Scott Meyer, another one of my Seal Beach board riders, the other day out in Garden Grove or Los Alamitos. It's the Navy course, a beautiful course.
Oh, I love that one.
And hopped out of the car, and granted, it's only like maybe 4 miles from Seal, 2.5, 3. I don't even know. It's not that far, but it butts up to Catella. So we just played the back 9, and it literally was like a hot blow dryer and 90 degrees out. And I sweated the entire 9. I swear, my eyelids stuck to the top of my eyebrows. It was.
I called you when you were on your last hole. You were melting.
It was unbelievable. It was a fun round.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, it was challenging. It's kind of like yesterday with the 90-degree tent and the leather earmuffs.
Oh sure. Why not? White and green trying to get in this heat, and Axel Castro there getting one, and red Ben Wingate just jumping off of that one there, as we see Zachary Pliss just waiting for something to get into the action here.
Yeah, a lot of small scores coming across the board. Nothing substantial, and maybe there it is. Bang, surfer in white.
Staying busy, isn't he?
Well, Axel Castro.
Is he ringing a bell now?
Costa Rican.
Ah.
We have 3 surfers from the USA and the lone Tekin surfer. So, yeah, he's our potential surprise.
Yeah, he's looking like he's staying busy. Looks like he's got some energy and wants it. So let's see if he gets it. And actually, yeah, he's taking the lead.
Very nice. Very nice. So there it is. Castro jumps up in the front spot, 3-1-5, coupled with a 2.9, has him in the lead. Braden Kopech, your surfer with priority in blue, sitting on a single score of a 3.25. Third place, Ben Wingate, a 2 and a 2.20. Requires a 0.76 to jump into third. And Zach Pliss, surfer in green, sitting on a single, barely half a point, requires a 2.66. So again, these little ticky-tack scores at play right now. You know, the 5s and 6s are the heat bangers.
And like you said, in your strategy for heats like this, when you got waves like this, it's just you just got to one up your last wave and just build your house, huh?
Just surf.
Yeah.
You know, and I mean, granted, it's much easier from the webcast tent than it is out in the lineup. Trust me, I know. Absolutely horrible competitor because I'm a grazer. I'll just sit and burn up the clock waiting.
Right.
I have no problem waiting. But it's definitely a combination of kind of moving around and staying busy, and you can't stay put, at least in kind of these kind of ever-changing, shifty conditions.
Sure.
Or if you have a good coach that's kind of designated a really good, consistent part of the bank and sends you out there and gives you kind of a lineup and says, all right, stick to your guns, you know, it's going to come.
Right.
But at any rate, the scores have been low in this heat. We're down to 14-20 remaining, and yeah, just nobody's gotten the excitement level up.
Yeah, nothing too explosive yet, and it looks like maybe we got a couple waves coming here now.
Let's see
they
here.
Are right up on it. It's kind of hard to see. Maybe we'll get an idea, but yeah, that wind is definitely starting to affect the lineup a little bit.
Yeah, it's gotten a little strengthening wind. did say it was supposed to only top out at 9 miles an hour out of the west-southwest. We'll see. Look at this. Finally a bomb. Wingate.
Right.
Come on, buddy. Let's go. Hit it. Ah, that thing didn't cooperate.
Man, yeah, he couldn't get anything on that. But here's another one behind it. Anybody in position?
No, I'll tell you what. Even though he doesn't have a real score to his name, a 2.5, he did better than me. He got in the water today.
Oh, man. All right. So Axel Castro in the lead. I hate to say securely because any decent wave could definitely change everything
when
around.
your score line's a 2.9 and 3.15, there is nothing secure about that.
Right.
The only thing you can be sure of is you could lose.
Oh, White.
There he is. Come on, brother.
Oh. Yeah, it looks like it's just getting tougher out there for the time being. But, yeah, if history repeats itself as of yesterday, we will see the wind back down again. And hopefully the waves continue as the tide drops out a little bit.
Well, I will hedge to say all these surfers have more in the tank than what they're giving us right now in this little 20-minute moment of time in our lives today.
It's a special time, Chad.
It's a special time for them. It's their moment to shine. And I like to say they all got more to give, and hopefully they'll have an opportunity. Mother Nature spits them out a nice open face with multiple maneuvers and a connection through the shorey. But we're just really hoping we see it, you know. It's good to see great surfing. It's a bummer to watch guys paddle out and not find it, you know.
So we got 12 minutes in Heat 12. And coming up next in Heat 13, we've got Cho Juni, Pedro Tadaro, Alex Kamkoff, and Hudson Saunders.
Little Hetty from Laguna.
Oh, that guy.
Little Hetty boy.
All right.
So, yeah, I mean, we're down to 11:30, and guys are just hunting. I mean, rips are coming through. It's gotten a lot chunkier. Not easy.
Yeah.
It's easy from here.
Right. Well, when you see those riptides, it's hard to you just want them to get out of there. But off the side of the riptide, sometimes you can find some magic little corners.
Yeah, and I mean, if you look in the foreground, you see that ocean running from left to right. That is that ever-present current that has just stuck around all summer and has done the number on the beaches. It's just guttered out literally 12 miles of sand.
Right.
Or more.
As it starts to get more thumpy-dumpy in that shore break pound.
Yeah, so as we head into fall, at least up here in the northern Orange County region, we really hope on those wind swells and that west and northwest swell to push in the sand and fill up all the holes and kind of give the banks a little more structure. But, oh, yeah, it's looking ugly out there, Kev.
And Zach Pliss just having kind of a shocker. But Blue, whoa.
Hey, there we go.
There we go.
Wake us up, kid.
Some action.
Braden, thank you.
Boy, how old's that kid? He looks pretty young, but, man, he sure threw that up hard.
Yeah, it looks like a pair of O'Neill guys in this heat. The Teak and Axel, if I'm not mistaken, had an O'Neill logo on his board.
Ooh.
Nice little whack.
Yeah, that was nice.
From Braden right there, a little schwack.
I like that. The judges should too.
And Braden here. So look at this. Kev.
Oh, what?
4-point ride, highest wave of the heat. There we go. Come on, Benny.
One big move and could change the whole thing around like you were saying. But, yeah, unfortunately, Benny going down there, not much happening.
Yeah, and it does. You know, we're down under 10 minutes. Braden finds himself out in front with that 4 and 3.25. Axel, the Teakin, sitting on priority. He only needs a 4.10 to jump in the lead. He's got a 3.15 and a 2.9 to his score line. Benny Wingate, surfer in red. He's chasing a 3.55 to move into second, sitting on a 2.5, 0.85. So you just want to dust those scores, get rid of those things. Just like Axel and even Braden, that 3.25 at the top of his score line, Braden, you just want to get rid of that thing and extend that lead. And Axel sitting in second, you just want to protect that standing and get away from third. And then down in fourth, Zach Pliss chasing a 5.15. He doesn't have a point to his name. He's got a 0.9 and a 0.6. Here we go, the Teakin.
Oh, Axel, couple hacks already. And, yeah, you can tell he wants it.
That's going to help his cause.
Oh, for sure. That's
410 is all he needs.
2.9. Yeah, I think he might get it.
Yeah, he just wants to either take over the lead or extend that that gap with the Surfer chasing it in third. So here's the replay, Kev.
Mm-hmm. Really good bottom turn there. Getting a nice spray off the top. There you go. Really getting into that second turn and finishing it off. Not falling off. So score's dropping now. And we will give it to you.
Yeah, massive props to the boys at Jack's, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Good old Ron and Bobby. Jamal, keeping the dream alive down here in Huntington Beach. Gosh, I remember one year Kanoe Igarashi won this event.
Oh, yeah, that was a fun year.
Yeah, it was
for
a
sure.
cold afternoon. It was like end of the day. And
well, that's when it was. We were having it in March, I believe.
Yes.
So, yeah, it was still pretty cold, but we did have waves.
Right. And Kanoe, a local boy here to Huntington, Surfer Japan, came away with a silver medal. Big heat.
Jack's team rider as well.
Yeah, against Gabriel Medina.
Oh, shoot.
Massive heat. Pulled a big forehand full rotation to get the nod into the final.
Oh, yeah. Jack Surfboards, I think, since 1957. Fuzz.
Okay.
Almost slipped, but pulled it around. Anyways, yeah, just been big community supporters and industry supporters, and just super heavy hitters for the surf industry and action sports alike. So,
well, they are on ground zero to the core.
Yeah,
they are. It is every retail store with a surfboard in its rack is down on the front lines.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and hats off to all the salesmen manning those floors for dealing with the public, and they're truly the front linesmen of our industry. You know,
premiering all the new stuff as it comes out, as it hits the floor, for sure.
Exactly. So big props to everyone out there in wholesale land, because they've had their work cut out for them during this pandemic of just an onslaught of the masses being lured to the ocean, which is great. Wetsuits, surfboards, you name it. Leashes, traction pads, bicycles. You know, all the stadium sports kind of got shelved, and the outdoors really kicked into gear. It's I think the pandemic really opened the eyes for a lot of people with just getting out amongst it, and also the environment.
Well, I saw them as the pandemic hit, they kind of took forward action on the pandemic. They were on the forefront. They imagine having to wear a mask at retail all day long. I mean, those employees really, were passionate about their jobs and keeping it alive and working through it. They have locations in every major city throughout Orange County and up in LA. So it starts in Santa Monica, goes down to Hermosa Beach, then picks up again in Huntington Beach, Newport Beach,
Corona Del Mar,
and then Dana Point, and outlets in San Clemente and Huntington and Tustin.
Holy mackerel.
Yeah, they're busy boys.
Jack's boys casting a wide net.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, supporting the core, keeping the dream alive here at the men's 1,000 and women's 1,000. I mean, $10,000 prize purse. We're going to see the ladies come out in day 2. So here we go. The Tekin bang right there off the top. Let's go, Axel. Get up in the foam. There he is. And tell you what, he's just going to extend his lead right there.
You can tell he wants it.
He's going to rinse that 315. We're down to 430 remaining. And he's going to extend that lead over Braden Kopic. And before that, Braden's chasing a 391. He's going to need a little more than that.
This could be the highest score of the wave, or score of the heat here. We'll see. Threw it up. It's good. Mid-sized wave. What was that? 4.9.
Okay, here we go. Now Braden.
Oh, Braden comes straight up and just losing his footing there. So
ground control to Major Tom. What happened?
Major Braden. What is happening there? But 4.9 and 4.75 is a good pair of scores to come out of this heat, as Ben Wingate trying to get a 4.75 so he can advance through this heat. 3 minutes and 45 seconds remaining.
Yeah, 3:40 as it stands. 4.9 for Axel on that last. Did the job, extended that lead over Braden Kopic. Braden now needs a 5.65 if he wants the lead. Benny Wingate's best right here. Oof. So Ben in red chasing a 4.75, and Zach Pliss in green needs to get the wheels on. 6.35 required to get out of fourth.
As we have a couple lines coming into the lineup, into the competition area here. Green's got his antennas up. And over by the pier, look at this. We got white. First place, Axel Castro, getting some speed coming off the bottom. And, oh, nice little carve under the lip there. And coming around to the cross-section and snaps it and stays with it. Maybe he's going to try and work something to the inside here. Still going. And that's going to be it. But that's definitely not going to hurt him.
Well, you know what, Kev? I think just getting in the rhythm for Axel was key.
Mm-hmm.
You know, there's been a lot of like stoppy-starty kind of like kick going on here where guys are riding a wave and they're sitting for a long time and they're up and down on a bad one, and it just looks like he's at least finding some rhythm.
Mm-hmm.
As you can see right here, swinging off the bottom, just lays into that nice little wrap and tap that foam. Didn't kind of negotiate the trench right here too well because the power was pushing back behind him.
Yeah, but there was nothing there anyway. But, yeah, he sure knew when to put on the gas pedal, didn't he?
Yeah, nonetheless, did the job. Only a 4.10 for that one, so he didn't replace anything. Down to 2 minutes, and here we are.
He kept someone else off
Heat
that
12,
one.
16 heats in this round of 128, and pushing into 10 heats into round 2. We're going to go to 5 tonight. It's going to be a long one. Yeah. And
no breaks for you.
No, my eyeballs are going to be fried. I'm going to be talking about heats in my sleep. My wife's going to be elbowing me. Shut up! But no, I didn't know. Red doesn't need a 6.5. You need to sleep.
Oh, get on the couch.
Yeah, it's all. It's going to happen.
So this one winding down. 1 minute 40 seconds left. Alex Castro with a pretty good lead. Braden Kopic could potentially pull something here, but we'll see if anything comes through, you know.
Well, Ben Wingate dropped a 3.15, bettered his position ever so slightly. Now only needs a 4.10 to jump into third. So Braden pretty exposed in second.
Sure.
Braden's sitting on priority, so hopefully he'll just have an opportunity here at the end with just a minute 10 remaining. And now
Zach.
Green.
Zach going at it, Zach Pliss, but now he just pole vaults out the back. And 1 minute left in heat number 12, coming into 13 as we've got red. Ben, just not getting any love. Got the next heat amping to get out there. And so, yeah, white in first place, Axel Castro. Second place, Braden Kopic needs a 5.65, but 30 seconds remaining. We'll see if anybody's going to get any waves at the buzzer.
Yeah, it's not over till it's over, but it almost is.
It's not
down
over
to
till
5
it's over,
seconds.
but it's over.
Hey, I mean, anybody can catch a wave on the horn and do the job. It's been done a million times. You know, Kelly Slater, the greatest of all time, he was the king of Sting.
Mm-hmm.
He'll get that wave right on the horn and just put you in a box.
Thought you were there and you weren't.
So it's in surfing, it's never over till it's over. So there it is. This one in the history books. The Tekin with the win. Alex Castro, surfer in blue. Braden Kopic in second. Not moving on. Unfortunately, Benny Wingate, and in fourth, Zach Pliss. And there's a couple highlights. We're going to cut to a break and come back with more ripping. Chee. And we are back. There you go, HB. Summertime, August. This is traditionally U.S. Open time frame, and it's not today. It's the Jax Pro men's and women's QS 1000. And we are trucking here in the round of 128. Looks like we've got heat 13 in the water. 16 heats in this round. In red, Chu Junhee from, looks like Korea. Chu wearing red, blue, Pedro Tudaro from Brazil. In white, Alex Kamkoff. And in green, the mighty Mike Grommet from Laguna, Hudson Saunders. So, yeah, not familiar with 3 of these surfers, but I am with one, the 4th, the young Grom, Hudson. And his surfing has grown exponentially in the last few years. So one of Laguna's future rippers who will be holding it down, no doubt. For decades, there he is. Bang! Upside down right there for Hudson. Little one-turn slammer. So a few minutes has elapsed, 17 remaining. Again, we're pushing to 5 o'clock today, 10 heats of round 2. Ooh, blue. Pedro Tudaro. Hopefully, maybe I missed that whole one, maybe. But I was looking at the heat draw, and Killian Garland, Tex Mitchell in the next round. Oh, wait, look at this. We do have an updated sheet. So, yeah, Kev. Here we go. Blue. Trunks even. Or is that a Springy?
Oh, looks like Trunks.
Man, this guy's an animal. Maybe the water's warming up. I was crossing my fingers for that one. We don't like cold water in the middle of summer.
No kidding.
But let's see here. 16 minutes remaining. We've got red with a 3. Pedro, 2 and a 3.5, finds himself in the lead. Alex, a 0.5. That won't factor in. And Hudson, a 0.2, and that one-hit wonder, a 2.6, has him in third. So, yeah, so early days here in this heat, 15:40 on the clock. You know, heat 13, round of 128. We're just pushing through this day.
Yeah.
And there's some beach cam view. Hopefully we'll catch up with the winner. And there's a little Huddy right there. Boom, drop wallet. And Tudaro hucking it. So, yeah, I mean, here, and go figure, it's going to get hot again because it looks like it's starting to burn off, and then hopefully goes back to glassy.
Yeah.
And look at it. Looks like it's calming down.
We could do it all day long. Boom. Little layback style right there for Hudson Saunders. And, yeah, takes him in the lead.
Yeah, he's just going to have to find a little more wave to work with, and hopefully he can work his magic. The one-turn wonders, unless you're doing the Tommy Coleman and throwing everything at it but the kitchen sink and doing some technical rotations, won't get you there.
Right.
Unless they're on big bombs, big floats, big slams. Here we go, red. Chu Junhee, the Korean surfer. Bang, right there. All right.
Yeah, he looks like he's trying to get comfortable. With
good waves in Korea,
side.
and it gets stupidly cold. It snows in Korea.
What?
Maybe North Korea?
Where's the?
I don't know. I've seen pictures. Yeah, it's crazy.
Wow, White trying to get into this heat. Alex Kamkoff, and he needs a 5, which he's not going to get on that one. But yeah, getting loosened up. Still plenty of time. 14 minutes remaining. But shoots, you know, I have not seen. I'm going to have to look into checking out some Korean surf. But, yeah, they are surrounded by water.
Sorry, texting.
Do it.
Phone's blown up, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Sorry, everybody.
Mine's playing music upstairs, so no distractions here. But Blue kind of looks like he wants something here. Pedro Tudaro, second place currently, only needs a 2.5. But he does have priority, so maybe he'll get a little more picky.
Yeah, sorry for checking out. Back in the mix. Here we go. Kamkoff. Zah! Found a wave, just broke right before the gutter. Don't think that one's going to help his cause.
Probably
But
not.
Little Huddy out front with a 2.9 and a 2.6. Surfer in blue, Pedro Tadaro, the Brazilian, has priority, sitting on a 3.5 and a 2. He looks like he's got a lot more in the tank. And very surprised surfer. We had a Russian surfer today, earlier, and now a Korean surfer. So this is a first. This is a first to my knowledge, but again, what I said earlier, it's amazing to see. Surfing's global. Anywhere you've got an ocean, you know, you've got surfers, and even a big enough body of water. You know, these Great Lakes are producing waves, and a hardcore group of surfers. So it's great to see. I'm a fan of surfing any way you slice it. So
Look at this contest footprint we got going on. We got Rockstar, we got Sunbum with their big blow up, we got Hurley, Lost, everybody, and look at Green. Oh, trying to go for air reverse. Hudson Saunders trying to put it out there and get further in the lead. And 12 minutes remaining.
Yeah, I mean, just like that, 13. You know, just like that, 8 minutes, poof, gone. You know, we still haven't seen a real substantial score again. The war of attrition in the 2s and 3s here. A 3-point ride by Chu Jun Hee and a 2.4. A 2-point ride and a 3.5 from Pedro. A 1.7 and a 1.35 from Alex and Hudson with a 2.6 and a 2.9. I mean, these are tiny scores.
Scores that usually wouldn't stick, but somehow it's getting some of them through here as Red on his backhand. Korean surfer. Oh, lost his footing right there. Hopefully he didn't take a fin to the face.
Yeah, it looks okay. So yeah, it's and granted there hasn't been a lot of bombs. Tadaro. Oh, there you go.
3. How'd he fit those in, man? He was busy.
Got him in, but I mean, let's face it, this is going to be the best wave of the heat. You know, and arguably that's not saying much. You know,
Right.
A 3-point ride is right now, or a 3.5 is sitting at the top, and he owns that wave. So at the end of the day, he's just trying to just lock in some scores,
get through,
and just exactly live to fight another day.
For show. But yeah, it looks like the wind kind of backed off a little bit, and it's getting a little glassy again. So happy to see that for sure.
Oh, look at that! Yeah. I mean, the drone view looks like it is smoothing out a little bit, which we like to see. Tide's pulling. Forecast doesn't look, wave-wise looks great for tomorrow and Saturday, but it does go in the blue based on the Surfline app forecast. You know, so we are going to have some contestable conditions. How clean they are, we're going to have to wake up and find out.
Sure.
Wakeupandcheckit.com. Tomorrow morning when we arrive at the beach. It's the most reliable site ever.
No doubt.
The screen's your 2 eyeballs.
For sure.
Yeah.
Look it up. Next heat, we got local Brad Edinger. We got Dane Madsen and Owen Carter. As we have White taking off now on his backhand and going down right away.
Bazaar! Junhee with a little chop hoppy.
Yeah, trying to snake that second place spot, needing a 3.46, but it's going to take a bit more than that. And yeah, it's just mediocre score after mediocre wave. Going through 9 minutes, 12 seconds in this heat number 13.
Yeah, you know, it's obviously we sit in a spot of massive criticism here, Kev. So, you know, it's we are gifted that luxury, but looks like we have an interview with Alex Castro, the Costa Rican. Axel.
Okay.
Are you there? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I am there.
Are you from Costa Rica?
Yeah, I'm from Costa Rica.
Whereabouts?
De la parte de Limón, Caribbean side.
Oh, so the Caribbean side.
Yeah.
You know Gilbert Brown?
Yeah, it's my friend.
Yeah, Gilbert, the godfather of Salsa Brava.
Yeah.
Is that one of your favorite spots?
My favorite spot is Lubita.
How is that wave? Tell me about it.
It's a
reef break?
It's a point break left, so bigger. No.
Unreal. So do you do the ISAs for Costa Rica? Do you compete on the ISAs? ISA?
No, todavía no he competido en el ISA. Este año que viene, ojalá sí competir en el ISA.
Okay. Is this your first WQS event?
Sí, este es mi primer evento. Estoy muy contento de pasar el primer hit. Ahora la segunda ronda y hit por hit. Un saludo a mi familia que me está viendo y a todos mis amigos de Limón.
Unreal. Congratulations. Good luck in the next round. Would you like to say thank yous to anybody out there?
Thank you.
Right on. Love you, brother. Congrats. See you in the next round. Cheers.
Big old smile on his face.
I love it.
He's so stoked.
I love it. That was the best.
Right on.
Caribbean side of Costa Rica. Look at that.
Man, getting all the way up here to Huntington to compete against competitors around the world.
And good thing he's, got a good backing with O'Neill wetsuits because it's cold up here.
Right.
And I'm sure coming from the Caribbean, it's a bit of a shock hitting 59-degree water.
Oh, for sure. Whoa, my hands hurt.
Right? Oh, man, that's amazing. So here you go. Me and Kev just been chewing the fat, and look at the clock, 6.5 minutes remaining in this heat. Out in front, the Brazilian Pedro Tadaro, sitting on a 4.65 and a 3.5. Hudson Saunders, the Grom, with priority in second, a 3.5 and a 2.95. He requires a 4.65 to overtake the lead. Third place, Chu Jun Hee, the Korean surfer, a 3-point ride and a 2.4, chasing up a 3.46 if he wants second place. And Alex Kamkoff, surfer in white, in fourth, looking for a 4.75. So there it is. Again, no real score of substance in this heat.
Nothing too crazy.
4.65, that's it.
Yeah.
And honestly, like looking at what's been on offer, it seems like we're kind of in this weird ebb and flow of sets, and we're getting heats with bangers and we're getting heats with some duds. And this heat doesn't really look like a lot of great waves have come through.
Yeah, roll the dice, see what kind of heat you get, and just be ready for it. But yeah, Chu Jun Hee is 3.46 isn't too far away for him to be able to get there, but with 5 minutes 30 seconds remaining, options are ticking away.
Yeah, and I love it. Global sport, Korean surfer, Russian surfer, Jax Pro. Kidding me?
All kinds of new stuff.
Yeah, it's that's.
Where
to
in
this
Russia?
To this time, it's been unprecedented. So
where do you think the hot spot in Russia is?
I don't know. A quick Google, I could tell you. But I'm sure it's not warm.
No, definitely not. Good territory, good Buell territory.
Photographer Chris Picard went there. I know Shane McIntyre went there. There's a bunch of crews that have been to Russia, so it'd be interesting to ask them how good the surf is, but.
Is it super rocky? Is
Sketchy.
it super windy?
Sketchy.
What is it,
Sketchy. Down to 4:30. Nothing's changed. Here we go. Hudson Saunders, the Grom.
Oh, yeah. Look at them. Coming right off the bottom, looking good. Big old snap, lots of spray. And he's going to get out the back. I'm wondering what they're going to maximize a one maneuver like that.
Kev, a 2.95 and a 3.5. He's trying to get rid of that 2.95, extend that lead over Junhee. Kind of got a hold of the lip right there.
Yeah.
Say that might be his best single maneuver of the three that he's laid out. So let's go, Hetty. What do we got?
Possibility. 3 minutes 50 remaining here, and I like the look of the texture of the water there for this time of the day. Promising that we're going to hold on to it for a little bit. And yeah, we got some sets here and there popping up, and
yeah, we've been in a crazy wind pattern, literally all the way up until the day this event started.
Right.
So, and wacky tides, like drained out super negative tides. Super strange. And
it's all leveled out now.
Yeah, now we were in this kind of like neap tide situation where the tides don't bounce around too much and have too much ebb and flow. So it's been good. Great for HB, super contestable, which gives that shore break connection opportunity. Granted, these last few days I haven't seen a lot of fireworks in the shore break.
No.
But it is a way to tack on maybe some incremental points to a good score.
It's just mini dumpers pretty much. But here we got Blue, Pedro, in his shorts. Oh, getting one big hit. And let's see if he's going to try and work something to the inside. Nope, he's going to pull it out with 2 minutes 50 remaining.
So yeah, I mean, we're down to the last chapter, the last pages here in heat number 13, and literal below average to barely average waves required to even advance in this heat. A 4.15 and a 5.45.
Yeah, that's leading it right now.
You know, so not a lot required to move on. So the door is wide open. Hudson Saunders and conceivably even Pedro Todaro very vulnerable to a great score and a position change. Here's a set finally.
Right. And it's not unlikely that someone could drop a 7 or an 8 on picking the right corner of a wave here to get through. 2 minutes remaining in heat number 13 here, and even a little water off the lip there.
Yeah, I'm sad nobody capitalized on that set. 1:30 remaining. Nothing's changed. Chun Hee chasing the 4.15. Alex in fourth, the 5.45.
Where are they?
You know,
yeah.
I mean, Hudson is sitting on priority. He's in second, so he does. You know, he's making a good play here. I would probably be sitting on red,
right,
just to protect that position. You know, you never know what, and the surprise guys you don't know of, the Chun Hee, what he's capable of.
You don't know, and he's just getting warmed up and just hoping to keep going.
But he is sitting on the guy in last, which is kind of
weird,
interesting.
Right? Let's see, yeah, under a minute already as heat 14 getting ready to hit the water. And we have Jeremy Ryan making it back.
Yeah, Jeremy turned his heat, our co-commentator.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Hudson sitting on priority, down under a minute. Let's see, there's just some weird cat and mouse going on here. I'd be really worried about third-place surfer if I was Hudson. But I don't think anything's coming.
Yeah, 30 seconds. Countdown is happening. It's not over, but it's kind of over.
You know, it's not over till the fat lady sings. I always wonder what the fat lady thought about that.
Right? Maybe.
Hang on a minute. All right, that's it. This heat is done and dusted. Hudson Saunders moving on in second. Pedro Todaro, the Brazilian, with the win. Unfortunately, Chun Hee from Korea in third. Alex Kankoff in white in fourth. A couple highlights going to commercial break. We'll bring back Mr. Jeremy Ryan and stick with us.
All right, welcome back to the Jack Surfboards Pro. I'm Jeremy Ryan, and we just had our first little exchange here. We have Brad Ettinger in first, Dane Madsen in second, Owen Carter in third, and Petey Ramonic in fourth. And joining us in the booth, Scott Waring, the man behind the event.
How's it going, Jeremy?
Doing great. It's been a great day so far, and tons of surf out here. Beautiful day.
Makes it even better when you get through your heat, huh?
And made my heat. So
how's the temperature of the water?
It's pretty nice. It's a little chilly, but it feels a little warmer than yesterday. So definitely not bad. Definitely not bad.
Is it easier than it looks or tougher than it looks?
It's
the conditions.
It was quite a bit tougher for me. I went surfing down on the south end of the comp just to warm up, and there were some really good waves down there. It was really easy to surf, and then when I moved over into the contest area, it just seemed a little more tricky. There was a little more bump, a little more current, and yeah, it was actually kind of surprisingly difficult to find a good one.
Right on. Well, welcome back into the booth. Like he said, I'm Scott. I'm here with him, and we're going to call this for you guys, and I'll do the best job I can. This is the Jack Surfboards Pro 4th year of doing the pro event, and we've brought in women this year, and it's all equal prize money, so we're really stoked to have the women on board. The first we'll see of the women will be tomorrow afternoon.
All right, up and riding, Brad Ettinger. Nice little hit off the top, a little rebound. He's going to try to stick with this, keep it going, maybe get a reform here. Here we go. He's working it, try to make this right come up. Nice little snap. That was a pretty well surfed wave.
Brad, an HB boy, so he knows this wave quite well. Watched Brad for many years. Basically competed with my son a lot. And stoked to see him get that wave. That's a nice looking wave there. Conditions are still holding up.
It's nice, yeah. It's nice little light texture, but still feels semi-glassy when you're out there.
I think it might pick up a little bit because of the tide, right? It seems to get better for a while.
Yeah.
This is looking good.
Oh, look at this, up and riding white, big bottom turn, nice snap off the top. Gonna see if he can get something else, and just kind of lost his speed, but that first turn was really nice. That was Dane Madsen. So Brad Ettinger's last score 7 for that right. I think it was really that big first hit. He just threw so much water out there, and then that connection on the inside, nice little finish.
That was a nice looking wave. Maybe we can pull that up again and watch it in slow-mo, but he surfed that wave really well. Brad Ettinger getting a 7 on that last one.
Local knowledge coming through. All right, red, it's a replay of red. Little, looks like big float. Nice little complete. Petey Ramonic.
Not sure where he's from, but he sure looks young.
Yeah.
Young Grom.
Definitely one of the younger competitors today.
So Brad in blue holding a 7 and a 3.9. He's out front. Dane in second with a 3.75 and a 3.25. And here's Brad.
Here's that replay. So nice hit off the top into that nice little foam rebound. And then just stuck with it, and this part right here, this little inside connection thing is so tricky, because you got to weave like left and right. Here we go. Now he gets that nice little end snap, but it's such a tricky thing, especially backside, because you got to go front side, and then you got to make that turn and start going right, and you got to pick that speed back up before it gets too shallow. So that was really well surfed for sure.
Right on. Well, we're here, and our buddy Rockin' Fig's not here. He passed away. He was the voice of pro surfing here in Huntington Beach, and seen, heard globally around the world. It's got a lot of people out there. And I just found out that there is a Rockin' Fig GoFundMe page, and there he is right there, and that's where he should be. And I miss him quite a bit.
Yeah,
but we do have a GoFundMe for him set up. Rock and Fig GoFundMe. The money goes to the family. And if you're local, come down, support it. We've got a beautiful board we're raffling off, and some T-shirts. So we miss you, Fig, but thank you. I think he's delivering some really fun conditions today for us.
Yeah, Rockin' Fig's a legend. I mean, since I was a kid competing back in the day at NSSA, he was up there commentating. So I've been around and known him forever, and it's just, yeah, it's sad to see him go.
I mean, Fig's been around so long that Kelly Slater's first event he ever won, he was 16 years old. It was lower trestles. The waves were on fire, and Fig was calling the action. I was up there judging it,
wow.
And it just shows how long Fig's been at the sport. I got to travel with him to the World Contest in France with him and Mike Morgan, who also passed away, another great announcer. But the three of us were down in France, and there's a great story I have about Fig. You know, Rockin' Fig. He was lip syncing to this French crowd, and it just grew and grew. It was so big. The guy that owned the restaurant came back and wanted us to come back the next day, and the crowd was out of control. You'd think he was an American rock star. So he was into it. A lot of great stories, and miss you, Figster.
Amazing human.
So Petey getting a little wave there. I wonder how old. I'd like to know his age. He looks very young. These young guys are really starting to step it up. A lot of them go through USA Surfing, which Greg Cruz and the boys are really putting on a great organization. And yeah,
definitely. I mean, there's so many good young surfers coming up right now, and it's just so great to see.
So you surf tomorrow morning, first heat? I think we're doing 10 heats of the round of 96.
Yeah, so I think first heat.
So that's kind of a cool heat to be in because you can come straight into the morning first session. The judges do set their scale for the day, so you want to come out firing. There's the event site. We have over 40 of the surf industry brands down here, along with Layrite Deluxe Hair Care Products and Rockstar, bringing the event to you. This is Thursday. Friday it's going to grow. Saturday, Sunday that's going to be out of control as far as crowds go. But come on down. Each brand's doing something special. They've got games and giveaways, and there's all kinds of product. Meet the pros. Bring your kids. There's no security guards or anything as far as like meeting, walking right up to them. So it's more a surfers contest, really, like a mini U.S. Open without the bicycles and all that kind of stuff. So we just try to bring the surf vibe to it, and a lot of work, but a lot of fun also.
It's always such a great event. Jax goes all out when putting this thing on, and every year it just seems like it gets bigger and bigger, and it's so nice to be back after this long layover from the COVID thing, and hopefully we get back on track and we keep keep these contests going. Because
do you remember the waves in 2019?
Yeah, it was pumping.
It was firing rights off the pier.
I feel like the past 4 years it's been pretty darn good. Overhead, pretty solid.
Yeah,
really been really fortunate.
Yeah. For sure. Me and Randy, the ops guy, I think I've been running events with my own company now for about 9 years, and we've only had one event where it was small, literally, but it was small, but guess who was in it? It was Chloe Andino, and he actually won it. It was quite fun to watch him.
Yeah.
Is that your boat?
Yeah.
Heading back to Ventura?
Yep.
Nice.
I just letting the fam go back. Here we go. Brad Ettinger up. Nice hit off the top. You get a second one. Nice little finish. So that might get rid of his 3.9. We'll see.
Yeah. He was in the West Coast Board Rider event yesterday, which we had.
Here we go. Let's check it out. Drop straight in. Deep bottom turn. Straight up. And then just a nice little finish. Really clean. Really just smooth surfing.
There's something about bottom turns. I'm a big big fan of the surfers that are drawing off the bottom with a really, not like a double turn. You know how they double pump and do a bottom turn? He didn't do that. He just drives right off the bottom and straight up into the lip. You know, it just seems like a lot of surfers now are like double pumping bottom turns, and it looks so awesome when surfers just draw out that line.
Yeah, and just sit on it, where they keep that pressure and just hold it. And I always say, I mean, that's one of the hardest things in surfing is to like hold a long, deep bottom turn and not lose all your speed, right? And that's why people do the two-stage, because you can get like a little extra pump through it. Here we go, Brad up and riding again. Nice little snap off the top. Oh, just kind of got hung up.
I think those double pumps just make it safer.
It's a safety thing for sure.
Yeah.
And you know, I mean, it depends too. If let's say you're going down the line, you want to do a big air. Sometimes a deep bottom turn is going to kind of hinder that. So you want to do like a half double pump and then you just spring out of it. So it just depends. But Here we go, Brad. Nice little float. He was looking for that big vertical snap and just kind of maybe a little too much weight on the front foot.
Also, though, if a guy takes off on a wave and you know, the highest scoring part of the waves of the takeoff. And if there's a part to draw off the bottom into the lip right away, I like that. But the guy that takes off and just sees the launch pad like down the beach, and he's avoiding all lips and everything to get to it.
Yeah.
To do one air.
Missed opportunity.
Oh, man,
yeah, for sure.
I love utilize the wave, couple turns, cut back, and then do the big air.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, get that big turn out the back and then set yourself up for either a pump through to the section or two turns, basically.
Exactly.
Yeah, you don't want to waste too much space.
So it's quite consistent today, really. You know, a lot of times there's lulls and guys are just sitting around, but, you know, a lot of waves are being ridden in heats.
Yeah, there's a lot of waves. In my heat, I got pretty winded just paddling out with the current. You're fighting the current and you're trying to get back in position, and you can't see it from the screen at all right here, but there's a lot of current on that inside.
Yeah, it looks like it's an easy day.
So here we go, wide up and riding. Little bottom turn, nice little snap. Gonna try to get another end turn. That's nice. Nice little fin drift.
Dane Madsen.
Is this the younger brother of
Dane Madsen?
Cade?
Oh, I don't know that.
It kind of looks like him, but I don't know. Nice snap. Look at that, and then straight up into it.
Sort of looks like him.
Kind of has a goofy foot, a little Grom goofy foot version.
Yeah, nice surfed wave, and it comes in at a 5.15.
Nice, well done.
So with 4 minutes and 56 seconds.
Yeah, so Brad Ettinger still holding down first position, the 7 and a 5.75, and Dane Madsen with a 5.15 and a 3.75. So he's going to need a 7.60 to get into first. Surfer in red, PD Romanek has a 5.25 and a 2.8, so he just needs a 3.65 to get into the advancing position, and Owen Carter just needs a 6.5 to jump into second.
Now, is this what he needs to get into second or to go into first to advance? Do you know?
Into second.
So the surfer in fourth needs a 6.5 to move into advancing position.
Yes, into
and then the
place.
surfer in second needs a 7.6 to get into first.
Yeah, to lock it down.
Okay.
Which is totally doable.
So in actuality, red, he doesn't need much. 3.65
to
advance.
He's got the 5.25, so I mean, he's right. He's in there.
Yeah. So with 3 minutes and 43 seconds left, it's tight. I'd say first. Brad's got kind of a lockdown on it.
Yeah, first or second, he's got it locked.
Yeah.
Unless something crazy happens. I mean, you never know. There's the bumps coming in right here.
Yeah, I mean, in exchange, it can all change. I've seen that happen a million times.
Yeah, one big hit. I mean, there's some big sections out here if you just stick something.
And it looks like we got a nice size set coming through, so this could change everything out there, folks.
There we go. Let's see. Green taking a look. Not going to go. There's a weird wind on it, so yeah, it's a little tricky. Like if you go on a right, you definitely don't want to get caught behind the chop.
Now it's a south wind, isn't it?
Yeah. Here we go. Brad going to try to race down this section, and for the reverse.
Yeah, because, I mean, if it's south wind, these regular footers, I mean, not even regular footers, you'd think like Brad, he didn't really need a score. Like that was going to be like a one maneuver wave, but he went big on the airs. Isn't going into the wind easier to do airs?
Yeah, I mean, if you can, yeah, you want that, they call it air wind. You want that to be, as you leave the section, you want that wind at the bottom of your board to just kind of, it just gives you enough to where it holds you up just enough where you can kind of, I don't know, it's weird. You wouldn't think this amount of wind, but here we go. Is that red?
Oh, yeah, that was red.
Dang, this fog just came in pretty quick,
It did, huh?
Wow.
It's been lingering a little bit out there, so
yeah.
Hopefully it doesn't, come in too strong, but
yeah, that air wind, I mean, it really does help you. It holds you up just enough where you can get a little bit more loft and a little more hang time. And if you hit it just right, it'll push you back into the wave to land it as well.
So we'll have to see what the judges. We got a head judge up there, and we'll see what his call is. As soon as they can't see, very well, the surfers in the water, they'll hold it off until the fog clears. But it's up to them. So we really don't know what it's like from up at top. But we'll be here to call the action as long as it's happening.
Here we go. Wide up and riding, nice little turn, little cut back. He's going to stick with it, try to make something. He's over it.
And he sits in second place. So it's up to Red. He's got a minute left. And does he have priority?
Actually, red and green, they only need basically the same score.
Yeah.
3.65. So
there you go.
If, I don't know if anything's happening out there. Here we go. Looks like somebody's up.
Green.
Oh, but he fell.
So, Brad's in he's got a little lead there, so he's probably not going to go sit on red, but I think red's going to have the opportunity with 28 seconds left.
Yeah.
Second priority, I think, so can't really see him on our screen.
Hopefully there's something coming out there for him. Give him an opportunity.
Oh, so, yeah, our clock's a little different, but.
So, yeah, it doesn't look like he's going to get the score or an opportunity to get the score.
Yeah. I guess there could have been an exchange. We'll see how it comes out.
Okay, so it looks like we are gonna go on hold, are we?
Yeah, I think the head judge made the call to go on hold for a minute. So we'll come back when we can. So here's a highlight, and then we'll be coming back.
board-certified anesthesiologist Dr. Brett Flory has helped treat over 40,000 patients with vitamin IV therapy at his clinics. The hydration room is your new alternative to the emergency room. No wait and no outstanding medical bills. Just effective vitamin IV hydration and injection therapies administered in a relaxing spa environment.
I would love for you to come in and experience the hydration room. We have multiple locations in Orange County, Los Angeles, and San Diego. You can book online at thehydration.com. Currently, we're offering all new patients 1 free B12 shot. We'd love to have you come in and experience it with us.
boys are gonna have a nice day. I got a 4 boys. Oh my God, just bend at you.
In the walk of life, we at Cobian believe every step matters. For over 20 years, our customers have enjoyed Cobian's signature comfort and value. But our main mission is to support those who seek to
overcome challenges and inspire others to do the same.
Preserve the planet God entrusted us with.
Transform a broken community into a place of refuge.
You too can support others who choose to make a difference every time you select Cobian footwear. Together, we can make every step matter.
Hey, look at that. We're back. Jeremy Ryan next to me. I'm Chad Wells bringing you live action. We're Heat 15. Here we go. Round of 128 in the water. Blaze, let's just go from the top. Felipe Chagas in red. Blaze Rocher in white. Cale Cadam in green. Joshua Chester in blue. I mean, it is just on the fence, Jeremy, of doable right now.
Yeah. That was a pretty thick fog layer that came through, and we still have a little bit of it. So hopefully the sun just burns it out.
Right. I mean, for you and me, not so critical. For the boys up top, hopefully they have a good spotter.
Yeah, definitely.
So in this heat, we have a Hawaiian, Josh Chester, a Brazilian, Felipe, and Blaze and Cale, both from the United States. I know Cale really well, and Jennifer and Scott Cadam, they're down in Mission Beach. And, yeah, Cale's just turned 18, so he is now getting his feet wet in the uncharted waters of professional surfing.
Very nice. Very nice.
Yep, and I'm not too familiar with Blaze, but it's the guys you don't know that give the big surprises. So looking hopefully for some fireworks here in the fog today. And we're pushing into heat number 10 this afternoon, so if we can. So going probably past 5 o'clock today. And coming up in the next round, we've got the likes of, I'm looking for the biggest of biggest names. And, you know, the big names are seated kind of in the third round. You know, those are the Dumfies, the Cade Matsons, the Patty Godowskises, Carlos Munoz, Eitan Osborns, Cam Richards. That's those guys. Round 2 looks like, some upper-level juniors. The old vet, our rep who rips for Buell Wetsuits, Nate Yeomans, put on a great performance in round 1. So should be some fireworks coming up in round 2. Let's hope we get there. Texture on the water, been talking about it all day. It looks pretty good. I mean, that west-southwest doesn't really technically blow it out until it gets over a certain mile an hour. No white caps, Jeremy. How was your heat, by the way? Like, not a big scoring heat. Looked kind of tough, and it didn't look like a lot of set waves.
Yeah, it was a lot tougher than it looked from the screen. I'll tell you that. Here we go. Looks like somebody's paddling. Is that blue? Blue up and riding. Nice little hit. Just kind of lost it. Yeah, it was a lot trickier than it looked. There was a lot more current, and it's kind of hard to find the good ones. But here we go. Green up and riding. Nice vertical snap. Coming around, trying to get that end section, and just kind of does a little foam climb. And he's out.
Yeah, so in your heat, not a lot of set waves, it looked like. And I've noticed just throughout the day, some heats literally are almost devoid of any sets, and then there's others with just some bombs.
Yeah, well, here we go. Green with this nice vertical snap. Nice little turn, trying to set up that end section, but it was just kind of a weaker section, but that was good surfing.
Yeah, taking a look, just a few rides on the board. Cale's last, a 3.0. That goes along with a 1.35. That was in the beginning of the heat. Might have been running during the commercial. That puts him in the lead with Felipe Chagas in red. The Brazilian currently has priority. He's sitting on a 3.5. Here we go.
Up and riding. Is this red? Looks like red. Nice little Just kind of pushed a little bit.
Yeah, I got a little too gnarly on that
Too
lipper.
frisky.
So Felipe currently in second, sitting on the 3.5. That'll be his second wave, but he only needed a 0.85 to take the lead. Then Josh Chesser, surfer in blue, a pair of ones, a 1.10 and a 1, and that has him in third. And now the surfer in white, Blaise Roche, a 1.35. He has priority, and he only needs a 2.16 to move up into second. So again, early days here in this heat. It's just getting off the ground. 6 minutes has elapsed, and no real great score yet on the board. And so I've noticed being in the webcast that there's just been it's a war of small scores.
It has been. It's the judges they're not just giving scores out today. So you really need to get a big hit out the back and do something exciting out here. And you don't want to just do a couple small turns and just finish the wave. You really got to do something a little extra.
Stamp some authority onto it.
A little exclamation point. Yeah.
So the drone kind of showing a little bird's eye view of the lineup, and you can see that, conditions have cooperated today other than the fog. Going on hold for almost an hour didn't feel good. But as far as the wind goes, we've been in this crazy wind pattern. We've seen it, yesterday kind of sat down with this kind of straight onshore wind, west-southwest here in HB. Traditionally just kind of blows over the back, and it doesn't chew it up too bad. So it's looking super contestable right now. 13 minutes. Chagas took the lead with that 2.75. Kale in second. This heat for me really hasn't even grown legs yet, and hopefully we'll see some good surfing.
Looks like the boys are paddling around a little bit. They might see something coming.
It's amazing you've got, the comp area, let's just say 100 and some odd yards long, and literally everybody's sitting in the same spot.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, it's like you said, it's a really great day. Besides this fog layer, we have really nice conditions. The wind's mellow. There's tons of opportunity out there. There's a lot of waves. There's just some really good ones, and there's some that will kind of trick you, and that's kind of what I dealt with in my heat. I got a couple that I just probably shouldn't have went on, and it is what it is. But it's definitely, when you're out there, it's a lot harder to know which ones to take.
Right, and it's from here it's quite easy.
It's looking easy right now.
Right, exactly. But when you're out there, and the 20 minutes goes by super fast, so having that management and getting some hustle on, and when it slows down, probably may not hurt. This 3-point ride of Kale's at the end of the heat could be a keeper.
Yeah, and I think the other thing that could be an issue right now as well is seeing the priority markers from the water. It was really difficult even in my heat to really see the priority, and so right now in the fog, they might not have any clue what the priority.
Yeah, good beach announcer will help curve a little bit of that frustration.
For sure.
But here we go. Half the heat's elapsed. Just about. We're on 11 minutes now out of the 20, so 9 to be exact. And right now the current high score is a 3.5. Felipe Chagas, the Brazilian in red. That was his opener. And then Kale with the 3-point ride, and then beyond that it's this 2.75 that Felipe backed it up with, and a lot of ones on the board. So guys really haven't got their campaign started here in Heat 15. But taking a look at the draw, up next will be the last heat of the round. Magno Pacheco from Brazil, Namor Queires from Brazil, Curran Dand from the USA, and Tab Texter. How's that for a name? Tab Texter.
Pretty awesome.
Yeah, last heat of the day. They'll wrap up the round of 128. And in the first heat of the next round,
Kilgar.
Yep, round of 96, Killian Garland, Tex Mitchell, William Heddleston, Wesley Santos, Sebastian Mendez, this is heat 2, Frank Chenault, Darshan and Takeda, and Keegan Bengelsdorf. Heat 3, Sam Coffey, Rex Mascheroni, Alex Lima, Kai Kushner. So, going into that round 2, hopefully they give us a lot to talk about.
I think they will.
'Cause right now we're just staring at the comp site, talking to each other, looking at rainbow screens, and here we go.
Here we go, up and riding. Is this blue? Yeah, blue. Nice little turn, little 2-turn combo, and just kind of lost it.
Yeah, if you don't sell it, the judges ain't buying it.
Yeah, I mean, they're just trying to get whatever they can get at this point. Try to build some scores and...
Got a couple of Groms that got lost in the tent here. Like, poked their head in, like, hey. Classic. Okay, down to 9 minutes. Nothing's changed. Really hope for some sets for the boys out here. But I wouldn't want to be a judge right now. Visibility is not looking great.
No.
And hopefully we don't go back on hold. I worked it out from the time that we went on hold. We had 4 hours of surfing to accommodate 12 heats that they wanted to get through. That would definitely put the mucker on the rest of the schedule.
Right. Yeah, so we'll see. Hopefully this just burns off. It looks like it's trying.
Yeah, you want it to heat up, and the heat usually kind of
evaporates it.
Yeah, evaporates it, but the ocean is so cold right now. It's like it's in this tug of war to trying to cool off the land, and it's just super foggy.
Yeah, that's like, up north we get that a lot in Ventura because of cold water, and you get these hot days, and it's like a sure thing it's going to be foggy the next day.
Right. Make it up to Veers' house, and it's 100 degrees. So just on 8 minutes, and literally nothing is happening in the water. But now that we're back, big shout out to the Jack's boys, Jack's Surfboards, Ron, Bobby, Jamal. They've done an amazing job. Oh, here we go.
Here we
Hold
go.
the phone.
Blue, little 2 turns, and just gonna get out of there.
Yeah, so putting on the Jack's Pro, it's a great event.
Here we go. Red, it's Felipe. Nice little 2-turn combo.
A lot of industry support. If you came down, if you're in striking distance and want to have a beach day, watch some surfing, pretty much every vendor that's inside the Jack Surf Shop is down here on the beach running cool giveaways, and you could walk away with some awesome swag from a lot of top-tier brands. And I know I got myself a handful of Future Fin keys.
Oh, there you go. Can't have enough of those.
It's you
lose those things all the time.
Yeah, seriously, I've been running on like the same 3 for about a year. It's been brutal. But there we go, 6.5 minutes, and Josh Chesser has jumped into second place. His last at 3.6. That puts Cale Cadam, the 18-year-old from Mission Beach, into the 3rd position, chasing a 2.46. Cale requires just a small score. He's sitting on priority. And then Blaze Roche down in 4th, currently sitting on that 1.35. So Cale sitting in the driver's seat, and some sets finally, Jeremy.
Yeah, looks like Blaze going right on this one. Let's see what he can do. Bottom turn, big off the top, and just kind of loses it. Here we go. Cale, nice. Hit off the top, threw some nice spray. Another second one. Here we go. Little finish. That should bump him up.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb and say best wave of the heat so far.
That's pretty good.
Little combination of maneuvers.
Nice finish.
Yep, good finish. Cale chasing the 2.46, currently in 3rd. It's going to be a definite position change in this heat as we push on to the 5 minutes left. And just waiting on this last score. Looked like Cale had maybe a quick one, like an in and out before that wave. There it is, Jeremy.
Straight to 1st.
5.10
Nice.
for Cale Cadam. So that puts him up into the lead, dropping Chagas into 2nd. Josh Chester, surfer in 3rd, needs a 4.41. Blaze Roche a 6.65. So Kale, you know, if I was him, I'd be trying to right now. With that 3, he's very vulnerable to anybody in the standings.
Yeah, it needs to get rid of that 3.
Right, and especially with Felipe having priority. So he may want to consider trying to find Blue and maybe make Blue's life a little harder now that Blue's got 4th priority.
Yeah, and Blue, Joshua Chester, he just needs a 4.41, so it's not that hard to get if a wave comes in.
Yeah, and this is, as a competitor, I mean, you really got to pay attention just to what people need, especially kind of going into that dying end of the heat, because so much can like flip-flop in those dying minutes. And there he is, Kale's finding Surfer in Blue, and as expected, I mean, I would be sitting on this guy. Actually, that's White. I'm sorry.
White, yeah.
I'd be finding Blue and making his life a little bit have a little more pressure.
Make him make a decision, basically.
Exactly.
To take one.
Well, or just block him, seeing that he's got that 3rd priority.
Yeah.
Same Groms are dropping in on us.
Here we go. Red up and running. 2 nice little hits right there. Let's see if he can get this reform. Sticking with it. Looks like he might get it. He's gonna go left. Let me get one more. Nice little finish.
So there you go. Will it be the 3.61 that he needs to overtake the lead?
I would say yes.
And down to 250. So, yeah, as I said, that lead is very vulnerable with that carrying that 3 in your score line. You know, Kale, I'd literally just be sitting on Blue and or looking for a good wave with that little bit higher priority.
Right. Well, did Blue go? I don't see. He doesn't have priority anymore.
No, he's still in the order. He's in 3rd priority now.
Yeah.
So they bumped up.
Okay.
And it looks like there was White.
White.
And I think Blue stood up as well, but I'm can't even tell. I'm not sure.
Okay.
So 2 minutes.
So Kale should have priority. Here you go. So Kale back in priority.
Yeah, and
so this is what you want, right? You want to be in this is like the ideal situation for Kale.
Right. I don't know if Chagas's wave dropped in or if that wave was that bad, but it's saying there's a 1.2 on the board, and that can't be correct. But down to 150, and there it is. Scores are starting to drop. Looks pretty good. This will shoot Chagas up into the lead, 4.85. Kale into 2nd. He needs a 4.25 to get into the lead, but it's Chester in 3rd looking for the 4.51. And
minute 30.
Yeah, wow. Kale went for it. Yeah, I don't know if I would have left him unattended.
Yeah.
Especially when it's so spotty with sets. Really got to kind of protect that lead, especially in this low-scoring battle.
Right.
And I mean, Chester
he's surfing really well.
Oh. Yeah, okay, under a minute. So here we go. Yeah, it's rough in the streets down here as far as visibility goes.
Here we go. Blue's up and riding.
Oh, boy.
Here he goes. Coming at this section.
Whoa, went for like a 3-0.
The 3.
Interesting. Well, maybe that was a godsend for Cale Cadam.
Yeah. He dodged a bullet.
Yeah. So up next, last heat of the day, or no, of the round. Sorry, I wish. Pacheco, Caras, Dan, Textor. Yeah, this heat's in the history books. So Chagas and Cadam moving on. 3rd place, Josh Chester. 4th place, Blaise Rocher. we'll take a look at a little highlight reel of this heat, not that there were many, and run into a commercial break and be right back.
We're hoping it clears up within a few minutes, so that way you guys can actually stay out there and we can get things going. But it's pretty hard to see right now. So stay out there in the water, but we are on hold heat number 16.
Okay. Wow.
It's a long day, basically.
Maybe like calling scores in my sleep.
All right. We're going to have a little interview with the last heat's winner, Felipe Chagas, in a moment. Felipe, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? I can't. I'm not getting you. I don't think we have the connection yet. Felipe, can you hear me? So I guess right now we don't have connection, so I'm just going to wait. But great job by Felipe. Surfing really well today, despite the tricky conditions, and yeah, did a really great job.
Pô, bateria não rola, a entrevista não pega. The hits on hold, the interviews on hold. You guys hear me?
There you are.
There you go.
Yeah, Felipe. Hey, so Felipe, this is Jeremy Ryan here. Just congratulations on that heat win. Surfing really well. What do you think about the conditions today?
Oh yeah, first I'm really happy to be back in here at Jax. I had a really good year in 2019. I was runner up in that year. And then it just feels amazing to put the jersey back on and then be here at Huntington Beach again. And the conditions are really tricky. It's really foggy out there. Kind of hard to foresee where the waves are, when the waves are coming. Even when you're in the waves, kind of hard to see to turn. But that's QS. We're used to this, so glad to make the heat and then keep working hard for the next round.
Right. So yeah. So 2019, you're runner up. That's amazing. How was that experience, and then how is it now getting to put the jersey back on and coming back to give it another shot?
Yeah, as I said, it feels amazing. It feels amazing. When I grabbed my jersey today, I just felt the energy rolling through again, and then I feel good, man. I've been putting a lot of work back on my way with my coach Pedro Robolino that here's with me, and then just it was amazing to be back here, feeling good. The boards are good, and then we're ready to go.
Awesome. Well, I want to wish you the best of luck moving forward in this comp, and you're surfing really well, so just keep it going.
Thank you. See you guys next round.
All right.
Aloha.
Yeah.
Valeu, mestre. Obrigado.
Surfing changed the direction of my life, and to get to spend a day with the youth at the City Surf Project and to share a little bit about my journey and inspire them to go after their thing and their dreams was super special.
What's really inspiring about working with all the youth that we do is just how much surfing can have an impact on someone's life.
Some things my dad always told me growing up was you can do anything you put your mind to. If it's surfing, if it's art, if it's dancing, I think it's really important to speak those things into existence and go after what you love. But don't let anyone ever tell you that you can't do something.
Hey, welcome back. Look at this. Jeremy Ryan, we're back again.
Some sun.
Yeah, so this tug of war with this marine layer and fog happening, and we're back. Live action right here, Heat 16 in the water.
Nice red. Got a couple little turns off right there.
So currently in the water, that was your surfer in red, Magno Pacheco from Brazil. This surfer right here up and riding. Surfer in white, Curran Dand.
Nice little turn. Wave, nice little finish. Got a couple turns right there.
And looks like a three-person heat. Tab Texter in green. Also Curran and Tab from the US of A, and Magno Pacheco, the lone Brazilian in this heat. Last heat of the round of 128 coming up next. First heat of round of 96. We're going to see Killian Garland, Tex Mitchell, William Heddleston, Wesley Santos. That'll kick off the round of 96. You know, we've been talking about it because we have not a lot to talk about. The texture of the water and the wind. Look at that. Still clean. Still shimmery out the back. Clean faces. This is great contestable conditions, Jeremy.
It's amazing. Here we go. Up and riding, green. Just kind of a little closeout, a little quick in and out. But, yeah, the conditions, now that the fog's lifted, it just has that nice glassy feel to it. And there's some great opportunity. There's a lot of closeouts, so you got to pick and choose. But there are some really good waves coming through.
Yeah, and hopefully the scores will reflect that. I know in some of these last few heats we had, it's just been the battle of the low score. So really hoping, the next round brings some more excitement. And traditionally that's how these events work. The round of 128 into 96. And as you progress through the draw, you just weed out the good from the bad, and the cream of the crop rises to the top, and that's who you will find at the end of the day and at the end of the event. So the winner, let's see if I can even make it that far. I can't. But men's QS 1000 presented by Jack's Surfboards, the Jack's Pro. Big shout out, massive thanks to Ron, Bobby, and Jamal, the boys at Jack's, keeping this event alive. This is traditionally the U.S. Open window. So, man, the U.S. Open would have scored, but they would have had some foggy situation happening.
Yeah, they would have had some delays, apparently.
Yeah. But great surf on offer. Looking at the forecast, we've talked about it earlier, tomorrow and Saturday showing the blue shade. So blue shade traditionally is not good, but in these summer months, I just kind of take it with a grain of salt because anything can happen. But
maybe drop a foot or so.
Yeah, I mean,
here we
I
go.
don't know. My forecast has changed already from earlier today.
There we go. White looking at this left, straight to the bottom. Nice little hit off the top. Gonna cut back here, try to get a little end hit right here. Nice little finish. And then a little right rebound. Nice. Something. Get a little score on the board.
Yeah, so just small scores on in the score line right now. So nothing.
Let's have a look at this. So bottom turn, straight up into it. Pretty nice turn. And then the wave just kind of flattened out. He had to do the cutback and then just try to set up for this little end section. And then a nice little rebound and then another hit. So smooth surfing.
Well, the tide bottomed out. 144 comes up to a 5.9 at 8 o'clock. So it barely dropped from this morning's high from a 3.7 down to a 2.6. And now rockets back up to a 5.9. So that's pretty full. So I imagine we're going to see a little bit fatter conditions throughout the day. Hopefully, I mean, look at that. Now we can see past the end of the pier, as you can see on the screen. So at least that gives us some hope. We're going to bang out a few heats here. But it should fatten up. But I want to say with that kind of
that push, get a little
with
boost
the push,
maybe.
and maybe we might see some more fireworks into the shore break. High tide usually commands a little more oomph into the shore break. So
right.
We'll cross our fingers on that one.
The Huntington hop.
Yep, the hop. So as it stands currently, that last one of Dan, the 4.0, he has him in the lead. Surfer in second from Brazil, just a 3.75 single score. He has priority. That is Magno Pacheco. And surfer in third, Tab Texter, just a 0.60, and he currently sitting on second priority. I mean, I would almost imagine priority is not even a factor unless you're up in someone's business, and then it will kind of take shape, and usually will come into play towards the latter half of the heat. But I mean, 6.5 minutes has elapsed, and not a lot really happening right now. Feels like the swells slowed down a lot.
It does. It really does. Here we go. Here goes Curran on this one. Let's see. He's got some. Oh, just caught an edge. Those are those dreaded little bumps that we can't see from the screen here, but they're out there. Like every wave, even in my heat, I felt that chatter on my board just kind of hitting these little tiny bumps that you really couldn't see. So you have to be pretty cautious. Make sure you're back more on that board a little bit. It's a little too much pressure on that nose, and
yeah, that's was the leftovers from the morning sickness.
Yeah, pretty much. Fog leftovers.
Now it's fog leftovers. So yeah, 7 minutes gone, and it's we've had a few really low-scoring heats here. So I just want to see some good surfing. Let's do this.
Here we go. Magno, nice little air, nice little rebound. That was clean. We haven't really seen too many straight airs.
No. I mean, that was almost like a double grab, wasn't it?
Nice,
little truck driver. And that's what we want to see. The judges want to get excited.
Yeah, let's check this out. All right. He's just getting that speed. Let's see. Yeah, double. Super clean landing. Really nice into this little finishing foam climb.
So, yeah, that wave of Magno will go into his score line along with that 3.75. And look at that. The judges haven't been perked up in a while. 6.5.
Nice.
Single maneuver. They loved it.
Well deserved. All right, so here we go. White, Curran. Here he goes. Is he going to try the same thing? Oh, a reverse.
Wow, it looked like he kind of landed on his toes on that one, and can only imagine how that felt.
Yeah. Those are very dangerous.
Known many a people to have gotten many an injury taken to the friendly skies.
Pretty standard.
Friendly skies, not so friendly landings.
No. Especially out in the flats like that. I mean, you have to be, you see Italo, you see some of these guys doing it, and you have to be able to land so soft and really just absorb all of that pressure and weight. It's a pretty crazy skill in itself to be able to do that.
Well, you've got like Gabriel and Italo, and their stance is almost fairly neutral. Like in snowboarding, like, you know, they could go switch and ride regular goofy. So I mean that real solid power stance probably lends into being able to absorb a lot of the shock.
For sure, for sure.
There we go. 10.5 minutes remaining. Your Brazilian Magno Pacheco out in front. 6.5 and a 3.75. Curran Dan sitting in third priority. And here we go. Here's our heat leader.
Here we go again. All right, it's another good size set. Nice hit right there. Gonna get another one. Oh, nice hit. That's gonna be a good one.
There you go.
He knows.
Yeah, solid set wave. Couple solid bangers. Magno trying to replace the 3.75. Easily safe to say this will be the best wave of the heat.
Nice hit right there, and then right into this. No flub, just perfect connect to the next one.
Yeah, that was some smooth surfing.
That was nice.
It's like a pendulum, top to bottom, seamlessly. And, you know, I would imagine with that being a proper set wave, which we haven't seen really in a while, and someone kind of take it to the hoop, so to speak.
Oh, there we go.
Should be rewarded, and there it is.
7.5.
So judges liked it. We liked it. And, you know, that's kind of what it's about. You just got to sell it and stamp your foot on it. And, wow. Holy mackerel. Gotta love when messages come through, the person in a shark bite on their surfboard.
Wow.
Yikers.
Today? Was that today?
Says Tuesday.
Wow.
5 o'clock.
Scary.
Don't know what day it was.
Morro Bay, that place has a lot of those.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of pictures from up there.
Yeah, just when you thought it was safe to paddle out at the rock. There he is, Jadson Andre, en route to Mexico.
Nice.
Yeah, I saw Jaddy. I was down in one of the Layrite tents, one of the event sponsors, and stopped him and asked him for a photo and shot it over to our team manager and social media wizard, Matt Rockhold, a.k.a. Rocky, Air Extraordinaire, who just had a birthday. Happy birthday, Rocky,
happy
belated.
Birthday.
And he said, yep, Jaddy's on his way to Mex, probably just catching a little surf.
Yeah.
And there you go.
Warm up.
Yep. One of the Buell crew.
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of those guys out at lowers in the past few weeks. Probably a little pit stop, warm up, get some waves, and then head down.
Yeah, Quicksilver hosting this event at in Barra de la Cruz. So
excited for this one.
You know, for me, I was like, okay, the Oz leg was great to watch some unreal surfing, but the beach break thing just kind of didn't do it for me. So it's going to be nice to see the best in the quality.
Oh, it's going to be amazing.
I'm really hoping they score.
Curran with a couple of nice little turns right there.
All right, Curran adding one to the score line, trying to replace that 2.65. I'm going to guess and say that he did it.
Let's see. Here we go. It's getting a little speed. Nice little carve, snap into this little end section. Really nice. Just really clean, smooth surfing. Have you surfed Barra?
I've not surfed Barra, but I've surfed some other waves to the north of Barra, and I've surfed other waves to the south of Barra. But when I was down there, the bank wasn't right, and I think the bank has definitely corrected itself in the last couple of years. But yeah, I haven't been down there in quite a bit of time. But magical area, I can tell you that.
It looks like I've never been down there in that zone, but it just looks amazing. So, I mean, a sand point. You gotta love that.
Yeah, if I could relocate and build a dream house and have an endless supply of cash, I'd probably move down there.
Yeah.
Just give me right points. That's all we want.
I think I need a left point, but I'll take the rights. We have a lot of them in Ventura. I'm kind of getting sick of them, but they are pretty fun.
Okay, here we go. Paddle battle. Curran Dan did the job. 4.30 on that one.
Let's see. Tab. A hit off the top. Another one. Just straighten that leg out a little too much, and down he went. Here we go. Magno. Here he goes. Oh, going for the straight airs again.
Yeah, I mean, right now, gosh, time flies when you're having fun. 550 remaining. Magno's just kind of playing with it at this stage. You know.
Practice.
Yeah, 7.5, 6.5. He's sitting pretty at the top of the scrap heap here with Curran Dan in the priority position. Curran's sitting on a pair of 4s, a 4.3 and a 4. He requires a 9.7, a near perfect score if he wants the lead. And third place surfer Tab Texter. He's in the non-advancing position, sitting on a 1.8 and a 1.35. He needs a 6.5 to dig out of that third place with just about 5 minutes remaining. And look at this, our day just got better even.
There we go.
It's burning off. I love it.
Glassy and, yeah, beautiful afternoon.
HB providing. I mean, the fact the wind hasn't gone bananas, the tides are pretty neutral, and swell on offer. It's outside the fog. It's been a pretty amazing day of surfing.
For sure. Yeah, these are those days where you just hang out at the beach all day and just surf. So it's awesome that we have an event that we can actually get some good waves. So here we go. White up and riding, getting some speed, come around this section. This little float, and just kind of got stuck behind.
Yeah, it was convenient that the fog kind of stops at the shoreline.
Right.
You know, the beach is 1,000 degrees, and literally you can't see 20 yards off the sand.
Right. So this is a nice little float. He just got behind it. The wave just kind of raced.
Yeah, that one won't factor in. 2.35 down to 4 minutes. You know, Magno, he's just he's in cruise control at this stage. And Curran Dan, really, I'd say he's sitting pretty, but you would want to improve on one of those 4s just in case Tab nabs a bomb and goes bananas.
Yeah.
He hasn't showed us that yet with this pair of 1s, but also, you know, he hasn't caught a set wave yet. So here we go.
Magno again. Here we go. Section. You know what he's going to do.
Oosh.
I love seeing these straight airs. I don't think not enough guys are doing the straight airs. Everyone's rotating, and I think a good smooth straight air like that double grab he did earlier is just it's kind of a little old school. And back when like Dane was doing those huge double grabs and huge straight airs, just look so clean to me. I don't know.
Well, hey, they look cool, and apparently the judges rewarded too, a 7.5 for that wave.
Yeah.
Or was it the 6.5?
No, it was the 6.5.
Yeah, so the 6.5. I mean, at the end of the day, like one of my least favorite kind of airs is guys that nose pick, blow the tail, and kind of land tail first on the shoulder,
right,
and then rotate on the shoulder. Just seems funky.
Right.
It looks sick from the back, though.
Yeah.
For sure, I can't do it. Maybe that's why I don't like it as much.
They're not easy.
But I like it more when they come down tail first, more in the transition down, you know, instead of kind of projecting out to the flat, so to speak.
Right.
Just as far as aesthetically looking, and I'm sure they're hard nonetheless, but harder to land backwards in the transition and come out of it seamlessly back.
Keep your speed, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Where like rotating out in the flats and the shoulders kind of weird because then you're like cutting back. Yeah, I don't know.
Right.
Anyways, I'm sure if you can visualize it, you know what I'm talking about.
For sure. And, you know, like those, like what you're saying, those rotations out to the flat, those are great ending moves, you know, like when you finish the wave where you're not trying to reconnect to get that speed to keep going. You know, like what I guess I'm assuming that's what you're saying. How it's almost like a stop and go. You lose your speed,
exactly.
You lose that flow that you're trying to keep through the whole wave.
But hey, again, on a day like today in Huntington, where you may not have that wave lining up, you know, you do that maneuver before it goes to the deep spot and make the rotation out of it and stomp back into the whitewater.
Right.
From the beach, it's going to look nice and dramatic and technical. So
for sure,
you know, it's personal preference.
Depends on how it's done, I guess, right?
True story.
Floater can be cool if it's done properly.
Yeah, I mean, how about Will Deans the other day on that in the U.S. Board Riders? He kid drifted up in the lip on like a 6-footer and stuck it.
Yeah.
It was amazing.
Yeah, that was huge.
So here we go, down to a minute. Magno sitting pretty with a 7.5 and a 6.5. Curran Dand, I don't know if he's going to dig himself out of second place, but sitting pretty in advancing position. And then Tab Texter, the surfer with priority, chasing the mid-range score, a 6.5. And, you know, here's Magno. He's cruising. So now we're going to move right into the round of 96. This is a men's QS 1000, the Jax Pro. And we are going to see Killian Tex, William Heddleston, Wes Santos. So there's going to be some fireworks in that next heat. Let's hope the waves provide.
It's going to be a good one for sure.
So down just about to 10 seconds. And I'm going to say this heat is in the history books with the Brazilian in red right here taking a victory lap. With the win, Curran Dand in second and Tab Texter in third.
Yeah, that was a great heat.
Yeah, it was some great surfing from Magno Pacheco. Made the journey over. And, I mean, I want to say Brazil just kind of got the green light not long ago to travel.
Oh, really?
It's been on lockdown. It's been pretty heavy over there. All right, little commercial break, and we'll be back. All right, welcome back. Wow, we're straight into it. Heat 1, round of 96. In the water, surfer in green right there on your screen, Wesley Santos from Brazil. William Heddleston wearing white. Killian Garland in red. And Tex Mitchell in blue.
It's going to be a good one.
Oh, yeah, it's nice out here. Of course, we rely on breeze here in our little luxurious web tent, and it feels like it's gone glassy, and I can feel the temp in here. It's creeping on us.
It's entering a sauna, the sauna feel.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, I mean, we can't ask for better conditions. I mean, look at this. It just glassed off. Here's Wesley Santos's waves. Nice little hit off the top. Second hit. Little third whitewash climb. Good little start. You got a 4.25 on this one.
Yeah, you know, not a bad way to start the heat based on how the scores go. But now that we're into the round of 96, the surfing is definitely going to take on a new step up in progression now that we've rinsed half the draw out of the 128 that didn't cut the mustard here. So, again, this is going to be another round of rinsing. And here we go. This is your surfer in blue, Tex Mitchell.
Tex, little turn. Got up in there on the lip. Another little turn. Just working that tiny little wave.
So do you know Tex at all?
I don't.
Tex, he's one of our Buell crew, hails from Oceanside.
Oh, nice.
Great surfers. If you check the gram, he's got some nuts ones from down south in Mexico, and that was William Heddleston on your screen on that last one. But we are going to shoot it over to the last heat winner, Mr. Magno Pacheco from Brazil. Magno, what's up, brother?
What's up?
So, hey, have you competed in Huntington before?
Yes, 2 years ago in Jack Surf Pro.
Oh, yeah?
I lost in, I think.
In the juniors?
No, it's QS.
QS?
Yeah.
So where in Brazil are you from?
I'm from São Paulo.
Oh, I love São Paulo.
I'm living here.
Oh, you're living here?
Yeah, I live in Huntington.
Oh, no way?
Yes.
Oh, no wonder you did so good out here. You little sandbagger. I love it.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, congratulations. Nice work.
Thank you.
So what's your main spot? Do you surf the pier a lot, or are you hanging out down in the streets? Where are you surfing?
So I surf Dogs Beach on the cliff.
Oh, wow. You're really putting in the work.
Yeah. And before contest, I started surfing here with my team, Levi, Parker, and Misha.
Yeah.
And I getting like close more, be more friendly with this sport. It's like hard wave to ride, you know, because it's very fast wave and you need to do like 2 fast maneuver in the beginning and wait for another wave, another maneuver. But I think I did a very good job. I started with a nice air, and my second wave 2 hits. So
we loved it.
Thank you so much.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
very
great
happy.
surfing out there. Congratulations. Good luck in the next round. Would you like to say anything to anybody maybe at home watching in Brazil?
For sure. Thank you. Muito obrigado. Valeu, Brasília. E se vemos no próximo round. Estou muito amarradão de estar passando essa bateria agora e mal posso esperar para a próxima. Valeu.
Oh, right on. Thank you, Magno. Good luck with the rest of the event. And that was your heat winner. The last heat of the round of 128.
Yes.
Heat 16. Magno Pacheco.
Thank you so much.
Yeah,
See
brother.
you guys soon.
Moving on.
You.
Love it. I love it. Stoked. So stoked.
Yeah, Magno. I've been surfing with him quite a bit.
No way.
Yeah, I surfed with him down here recently, and then I met him at one of the board riders events in Ventura. He was up there, and he was living in LA at the time. So yeah, really nice guy, great surfer, and yeah, it showed in that heat.
He's stoked. I love it.
Yeah, and now HB local.
Look out. They're going to recruit him. Like Newport recruited David DeCarmo.
Yeah.
I'm like, wait, what? Heddleston. How's that arc?
Nice. Look at this. End section. Oh, straight up.
So, yeah, Heddleston. All right, rundown. Here we go. A few scores on the board. William Heddleston currently in the lead. He's going to add another one into his score line. A 4-point ride with a 3-point ride. There's the replay.
Wow, nice little turn. Here we go into that big section. He just got that tail way above the lip.
Yeah, I got nuts on that section.
Yeah.
So, wait a second. Hold the phone. Tex Mitchell had dropped a 6.75.
Did we miss that one? Or was that right?
It must have been the score coming in for the right. So Tex finds himself in the lead with a 6.75 and a 3.40 with Heddleston in second now on a 4.20 and a 3. Wesley Santos opened up with that 4.25, hasn't backed it up yet. And your surfer in fourth, pretty much a journeyman here in California. Smooth Style hails from up north. Los Osos, where's he from?
Yeah, Los Osos. Killian Kilgar.
How I remember weird stuff about people, I'll never know. Killian Garland, personal favorite, beautiful style. With priority, has yet to drop a score with 12 minutes remaining here in heat number 1, round of 96.
Yeah, and I would say Killian is probably one of the most consistent surfers on, that surf in these California events. He's like always in there. So here we go. White up and riding, getting some speed down the line. Big bank right there. He can make it. Made it.
Yeah, look how clean it got. What a weird day.
Yeah.
Funky day. Now I feel like a couple puffs of wind coming through the tent. I'm like, where is this day taking us?
But yeah, Killian, just one of those consistent surfers that just always seems to find a way to make it through the heat. And so we'll see what happens right now. He's got some work to do.
Yep, Killian opened up with a 4.35. Let's see if we can find it on the screen.
See this big gaff into that section. And it nearly got covered up for a second. Oh, it was a nice turn.
Yeah, that was a nice turn. Heddleston threw everything but the kitchen sink into that thing. Just hammered it.
There we go. Looks like Wesley's having a look at this left. All right, dropped in. Just he's going to get out of there.
All right. I now, like, at the 1040 mark, just sitting here, I feel I feel like urgency with guys in the water, and hopefully it gets a little more exciting. I love seeing some better scores. This is great. It's been a rough ride at the part of the end of the round up until Magno kind of unleashed the double grab.
Kind of set the bar, or raised the bar, I should say. Wesley, nice little turn right there.
Bang! All right, it's on now.
Here we go, wide up and riding.
Couple sets. Here we go.
Did White score come through for that big gaff?
Yeah, I mean, there's such a flurry of small scores. I'm gonna hedge that was a 2.75, which seems pretty
incomplete. They're giving it incomplete.
Maybe. I mean, it seems pretty weird. Maybe it was. But as it stands right now, Mitchell in the lead, Santos in second, Heddleston in third, chasing a 4.65. Garland in fourth with a 4.35. Here he goes.
Here we go. Straight up into it right there. Nice little carve. See if there's another end section right here to hit. Little foam climb. Now he's looking for that reform. Let's see if it does it. He's weaving back and forth. Nice little finish. That'll definitely help.
There it was. So Killian, we waited for it. He brought it. Second score, 4.35 was his opener. He's going to add this into the score line. Certainly, I'm going to say it's going to have an effect on the placings here. Text in the lead, hanging on to that low 4.2. Wesley hanging on to the low of the 4.6. And then you've got Heddleston just with a 4 and a 3. So, I mean, I think the judges are going to take a good look at this, figure it out. He had that nice first turn.
That turn was really nice. Straight up into it. Going really fast, didn't lose his speed.
Yeah, he was seamless from start to finish on this wave. Very smooth. I think it'll reflect in the score. Let's see some decent ones coming in. A 5.2, a 5.8, a 6, a 5.2. Averages out to a 5.5. Killian up into third now. So Tech still hanging on to the lead with priority. Your surfer in blue, Wesley Santos in green. He needs a 5.21 for the lead. Killian Garland in third. Requires a 4.86 if he wants to jump into second. And then Heddleston down in fourth. What's this?
Getting barrels?
He's chasing a 6.15.
Oh, nice. Is that our first little cover-up?
Yeah.
Today?
What?
Oh. All right. Boys are stepping it up.
Yeah, no, all right. It's starting to go here. And it'll be interesting to see what they throw Heddleston for a little cover-up.
Yeah. Here we go. Blues, little replay. Oh, that was so nice. That
I love the
turn.
late hucks up into the lip,
Yeah.
like the late lip jams.
Super vertical, almost like 1 o'clock, just like way up.
Yeah, not only do they look cool, they feel really cool too.
Yeah, I bet.
When you
When you pull them.
Totally. If you can get it under your feet fast enough.
Yeah.
Okay, 6:43 on the clock. And, well, this is it, man. He won. I like it. We're seeing some fireworks.
Here we go. Little float for White. Big in hit. Did he make it? No, not making that one.
See, those, you can't let those bomb sets get away from you.
You got to finish.
But Heddleston does have a decent score coming through.
That was a nice little speed float into that. It was like the setup was perfect.
All right. This is Heddleston's, geez,
Here we go.
7th wave.
We got some waves coming through. Wesley, here we go. Little snap right here. Going to get some speed into the section. Boom.
Wow. Well, we got some abracadabra hands.
He liked that one.
All right, yeah, they've just got a flurry of scores to come in. So the judges,
nice little straight up hit, and then right into it.
Yeah, judges have their work cut out for them.
Yeah, so many waves ridden.
So many waves. So they're just trying to get caught up. Down to 5.5. Prior to these scores dropping, Tex Mitchell out front. All right, Heddleston's little taco shop barrel, a little fold, 5.85.
Oh, okay.
So there you go.
There you go.
Still in the 3rd place position. Then Santos is going to have a better wave coming through. He's going to extend his lead over Heddleston and Garland. This is going to be interesting. We're down to 5 minutes. So, yeah, the urgency in everybody surfing is great. I'd love to see it.
Tons of opportunity come through.
All right, we're on the 5. Scores coming through. There's another one for Wesley. God, these guys got busy. Look how many waves have been ridden. I mean, there's 14, 15, 20, 22 waves. And we still have 4.5 minutes left.
Yeah, the ocean really, maybe the ocean felt bad for all the fog that was just hanging around. They decided to deliver.
Yeah, there might have been some bad math there. 14, 19, 21 waves.
A lot of waves.
I don't know, there's a typo, so kind of gave it an extra one. We'll see.
There we go. Looks like another one. White up and riding. Straight up into it. Nice turn. Oh, whoa. Another one. Another one.
What? Heddleston.
Wow. That's going to be a good one right there. Especially if he can make this reform. Is he going to get in? Looks like he's got it. Oh, that was pretty good.
That was some crisp surfing.
Yeah. Each turn kind of got a little more. He started putting a little more into each one.
Yeah, hey, chasing a 5.11, sitting currently in 3rd. So Wesley, Santos, it's just all over the court, but judges didn't waste any time on this one. So Santos previously jumped into the lead. This wave now puts Heddleston in front. Santos in 2nd.
That one. Beautiful surfing.
So there it is, with a major lead change, 3:11 on the clock. William Heddleston in front by virtue of a 7.25 and a 5.85. Wesley Santos. This is just looks like a replay of Tex Mitchell. What?
Oh.
Wow. Okay. Oh.
That would have been a really good score, too.
So Wesley, a pair of 5.75s, has him in 2nd. Tex, requiring a 4.75, and now Killian Garland looking for a 6.
Oh, nice little fin drift. But the wave just didn't hold up. Wow.
Wow, what a heat.
That was
I mean, these guys, 18 waves. What's that? 18, 23, 25 waves ridden. This guy's got busy.
It looks so fun out there now. Here's this replay of Tex. This is this big turn. Oh, just slid just a little too much and couldn't get it back in there.
He knew he needed something, though. He put everything into that turn.
It was definitely the right thing to do.
I agree. Here we go. Killian. So this wave came through at a 3.8. That is not going to help his cause. No. Killian still in 4th, looking for a 6. But it's the local boy, William Heddleston, out in front. Sitting on a 13.1 total with Wesley Santos. Currently in second with an 11.5. Two-wave total. Tex chasing the 4.75. Killian a 6, a minute. Just over a minute remaining. Love it, Jeremy. Gave us something to talk about, didn't it?
That was exciting. Here we go. Looks like Killian, he's looking at this one. Second priority.
Green, red, blue, white.
All right, red, Killian. Here we go. Bottom turn, big tail blow, and stuck it. All right, now he's just gonna hope for that reform, and no. Wow, that was a huge turn. Don't know if it's gonna be enough, but that was a huge one.
So down under a minute. Doesn't look like much is gonna change. Wow, what a great heat. A lot of waves. HB produced.
I mean, that turn I think is going to be close, but I think he needed a second. He just had to get something else other than just that one turn. Oh, here we go.
Well, Wesley's got priority.
No.
Caught inside.
10 seconds, and we are counting down. 5, 4.
Yeah, looks like this heat is in the history books. Surfer in white, William Heddleston with the win. Wesley Santos, surfer in green. Both move on to the next round. Tex Mitchell in third, Killian Garland in fourth, and coming up
Check out
next.
this turn.
Oh man,
that was huge.
Well,
He just needed one more hit.
Yeah, if he would have backed that up. So coming up next, Sebastian Mendez, Frank Chenault, Darshan Antiquera, and Keegan Bangelsdorf. Round of 96, heat 2. And is this the highlight reel? Are we going to a commercial? Are you my mommy?
I don't know.
What's happening?
But we know we got waves.
And it's just this day has gone flip-flop everywhere. But beautiful. Clean conditions, still pumping.
And it's enough. It's a 6.1.
What? They gave it to him. There it was. I didn't realize they were waiting for scores. I didn't see the icon on the screen saying waiting for scores.
It was a huge turn.
That was. They rewarded it 6.10, and here we were saying he needed another one. So bit of a flip-flop there with Killian up into second and Wesley dropping into third.
See what I was saying?
Wow, I spoke too soon. I wasn't sure. I thought they wrapped it up.
Kilgar just always finds finds a way. Beautiful turn. No holding back.
Flight attendants, prepare for takeoff, please.
I just got Nat a couple. Hey, we're back. Look at that. Heat 1 in the history books, round of 96. Now we're into round 96, heat number 2 in the water. And Bash Mendez, Frank Chenault, Darshan Antiquera, Keegan Bangelsdorf. Well, I am only familiar with one surfer, Sebastian Mendez, in this heat. So hopefully there are some surprises. Darshan, Costa Rican. We have a Tekin surfer, and here he goes, Jeremy.
All right, up and riding white. It's a little turn, gets around that section. Oh, went for a little fin blow reverse. Came unglued, though. I like it, though. The boys are stepping it up. They're throwing the tail, and they're going for it right now.
Yeah, I do.
No more holding back.
I believe we're going to see a little uptick in performances for the next few rounds till the end of the day, and then it's just going to even intensify as we keep pushing through the draw here. And just a couple quick ones. Darshan, just a small score, and Sebastian, possibly a keeper. You never know. Looks like a below an average, maybe a 3.5, 4. I'm not sure. Judges haven't locked it in. 3.75. Some of these heats, they do factor in, and Darshan's wave a 2.25. And that last heat, it would not have never factored in.
Yeah.
But some of the early some of the earlier rounds in heats in the 128, I'm sorry, were pretty brutal.
Sebastian. Just a little hit, and just kind of wave just fizzled out a little bit on him. Working on the little reform. Not sure what happened after.
All right, we're going to kick it over to William Hedleston, the winner of that last heat. William, you got the headphones on.
Yes, sir. How's it going, guys?
Hey, what's happening? So what, are you local boy in HB?
No, I'm from Florida.
Holy mackerel. Do you surf Huntington a ton?
Oh, yeah. Every summer I come out here for nationals, but...
Do you stay for a while?
Oh, yes. I stay 3 months out of the summer.
Are you buddies with Little Moose? Is that it?
Yeah, Seamus Carey.
Okay, yeah. That's what I thought.
Yeah.
All right. See, because I always see all these fake leg shots of you in HB. And I'm like, does this kid live here? But there you go. You just cleared up the mystery.
Yeah, definitely. I just been grinding out. You gotta surf HB if you wanna, compete heavily.
Right. Seriously. Hey, great surfing out there. How'd you find that barrel? That was a mysterious one.
How was that, dude? I was like, I dropped in actually kind of late, and then I was like, oh, dude, this thing's about a barrel. So I pulled in, and it gave me an exit, and I got a turn after. I was pretty stoked.
Yeah, I mean, I think I was claiming your HB for a while because I'm like looking at your page because I just do these random scrolls through people's Instagram. Like, I think this kid lives in Huntington.
No, I definitely spend my time out of here in the summers, though, for sure.
Hey, you know what? It shows. You tore the bags out of that heat. Well done.
Thanks, guys.
You want to say anything to anybody at home?
Yeah, just thanks for everyone who's watching me, supporting, and thanks to my sponsors, and just stoked. Hopefully make it through a couple more heats, guys.
Right on, man. Congrats, and good luck in the next round.
Thanks. Have a good day, guys.
Cheers.
You.
So there you go. Winner of that last heat, William Hedleston. Put on a show. Got barreled. Did some big slams on the forehand. It was great. Yeah. That backhand wave sealed the deal.
He was ripping.
That was awesome. So here we go. 15 minutes left on the clock in heat number 2, and it's oh, here we go. We got action.
Green up and riding. Oh, a little air reverse. That was Keegan. Really nice little air reverse.
So yeah, have you heard of this kid before?
I haven't, no.
All right, let's go. Investigative reporting. Scroll the gram. Try to figure it out. See if we can get any insight as to who this person is.
All right, here we go. So he stood up, just started getting that speed for the air. He eyed that right when he stood up, and nice little reverse.
Keegan Bengelsdorf. Well, whatever he's doing something right.
Yeah, I got
and
a little,
ripping.
Got a little 4.5 for that. Nice little start.
Where he's from, I have no idea, but looks like he's doing all the right things on his page. So here we go, 13:50 remaining. And all right, Keegan's in the lead on that 4.5. Bash Mendez 3.75 in second. These are all just single wave scores. Darshan 2.25, and the man in blue, Frank Chenault, has yet to open his account. And I'll tell you, it's heating up in here, isn't it?
It definitely is. Heating up out there and in here.
Yeah, it's all happening. You know, it looks like the breeze isn't kicking. And since we're surrounded by black banners. Tends to get very hot down here on the sand. But don't pay any attention to my complaining. You'll get a lot of it.
It's completely worth it.
It's brutal
for these conditions.
Yeah, it's brutal down here. And well, there you go. Look at the current still trucking. How was it out the back? Didn't seem too bad. Just a little gnarlier in the inshore.
As far as the
current going.
Yeah. I mean, that inside really, especially when the sets come through, it's like a river.
Right.
And even like right now, look at there's 0 waves coming in. You can see all the surfers are just constantly paddling to try to keep in position. So but it was exactly like what you were talking about earlier, with that inside just is like a river that just runs along the beach. It's such a trip. And then once you get out there, it calms down a little bit. But
well, I'll tell you, it's been around all summer. It's been crazy. It's regardless of size, the current's been trucking.
I think it's just the angle of the beach.
It's just the swell and the energy coming from the south.
Yeah.
Let me see. I'm going to try
there
to
we go. Looks like we got something coming in here.
I'm going to pull up the Surfline forecast and see if things have changed. Okay, it looks
there we go.
At one stage it wasn't loading, so
looks like white trying to get into this left and just kind of closing out.
So yeah, tomorrow on offer 3 to 4 feet. Morning southeast and south winds is a bit stronger. And shape will be peaky with northwest wind swell up. And look at that.
Nice.
Bang.
Little straight up hit. Second one. Third. Now the wave's just kind of flattening out, and he'll get out of there.
Yeah, and tides also look pretty favorable tomorrow at 950, a 3.8, and it drops to 220 and only a 2.4.
Nice.
So, and then comes back up to a 6.1. So it's, yeah, we're not going to get big fluctuations, which is good for out here.
Yeah. Nice even tide throughout the day.
Yeah, it doesn't mess with it too much.
Right.
So Sebastian getting after it.
Yeah, that first turn was really nice, right up into the lip. Just a smaller wave, but trying to build some scores in his belt.
Yeah, and I mean, let's say your Bash Mendez, currently in the lead, really needs to focus on just improving on both of these scores, really.
Yeah.
Just to solidify that position. I don't think threes are going to be heat winners today.
No.
And you always try to go up, right? You don't want to drop in on anything that's never going to better a score.
Right.
So here we go.
Keegan, here we go. Nice little carve right there. Throw some water. Second one. And the wave's just kind of just flattening out. He's going to try to get that reform, though. He's getting some speed, though.
How's this reform?
Oh. Did that get him in the face?
I don't know. I'm sure he's all right. Probably
got his hand up.
Yeah, got his hand up.
God.
That was like the biggest reform I've seen into the shore break.
That was. Oh, look at this one. Straight up into it. Nice little carve. And under the pier. Yeah, those are so scary when you go up to hit the lip and that front foot just slips off. I've had some pretty close calls.
I've taken one straight to the face.
Yeah. Taking a couple.
I think everyone has.
Yeah. If you do enough off the lips, you'll eventually take one on the face.
Yeah, true story. And surf for long enough. I mean,
yeah.
Just put a few decades into it, you'll manage it.
Yeah,
but yeah, how was the size of this reform?
Everything looks so good, and then, oh man.
Yeah, that was one of the bigger reforms I've seen today. That was good surge of energy coming through to the shore break, and here's the replay of white.
Went straight up into it, kind of got stuck under it, then the cutback, and then the wave just kind of died out into the pier.
So Keegan out in front with a 4.5 and a 2.95, two-wave total of 7.45, sharing the lead with Sebastian Mendez, also on 7.45. Pair of 3.7s, a 3.75 and a 3.7. Bash has priority. If he wants the lead, he needs a 3.71. Darshan, surfer in third with second priority. He requires a 3.8 to move into second. So Darshan sitting on a 3.65, as you can see up on the screen, and a 2.25. So just definitely trying to get something moving in this heat to get out of those third and fourth spots. And Frank Chenault, a .45, waiting for the fireworks show. Frank, where are you?
He's searching. He's searching for something out there. It looks like it definitely, even though there's like that last heat we had such a good flurry of just waves, and now this heat seems pretty starved. You know, a lot of smaller waves and like.
No, true story, and it's been that way all day. Where some heats have sets, and some kind of just lull out and offer up some just average waves, and it's kind of reflected in the score lines in a lot of those heats, and not seeing any bombs. So I mean, we had that first heat was a banger, and I mean there's some energy still. Look at that! Come on now,
there's waves.
Fingers crossed.
Sure, yeah.
And just on 7 minutes remaining. So, I mean, these heats are just flying by.
There we go. White straight up into the lip. Gonna try to get one more here. Whoa.
Ouch.
Watch out for those pilings.
Have you ever hit the pilings?
I have. I've had a couple boards hit it. I broke a nose one time off there. You gotta watch out. Those things they're not gonna move.
Yeah, they're not going anywhere.
They're not going anywhere.
Sadly, they've claimed lives also
for
out
sure.
here.
No, for sure.
But yeah, I've ran into this piling feet first. Got sucked into it with the current after eating it on one, and just tore my feet. Just hamburgered my feet.
Oh.
So that was Darshan. Yeah, sketchy right there. No thanks.
Nope.
I see the pier. I don't go near it. Too dangerous.
Stay away. Pete Mel yesterday and
he shot that thing.
Yeah, I did a big turn right in front of it, and then just came down right through it and went through, and yeah, that's commitment right there.
No, Pete surfs waves bigger than the pier, so he's like, I'll shoot this thing, no problem. But yeah, Keegan's still out front. So I mean, highest wave score in this heat, a 4.5. So I want to say that HB hasn't offered it up in this heat. You know, this is near 15 minutes having gone by, and granted there was the one bomb White got, but besides that, nobody's really put themselves on a set wave.
And you look out the back. There's not that many.
You can see it, but if it eventuates or not is the question.
Right.
There's energy out there. It's just whether it comes together. But
here comes one.
Oh, here we go. So round of 96 action, QS Men's 1000, brought to you by Jax. And a host of amazing sponsors down here on the beach, doing all kinds of great things for the beachgoers. And yellow out. Looked like Bash did get up in the lip, or is he claiming that he hindered scoring potential? What's happening?
Well, Green had priority on that, right? I don't know what happened there.
And if that's the case, that may not fare so well for Sebastian.
Yeah. Yeah. I think Green had priority.
Yeah. That is exactly what happened.
Priority interference, green on red.
Wait a minute.
Wait,
green
what?
on red? Woof.
Oh, that was nice. So I guess the screen right here that we have isn't really reflecting the priority?
Yeah, maybe that was it. Very interesting.
So priority interference, green on red.
Oh, wow. This was such a nice turn, too. It was like one of those aggression, just letting it all out after that little interference.
So
I'd be curious to see what Keegan's saying he needs a 7.45, and then all of a sudden he jumps to the lead. Interference was on red.
On red, right?
Right. I think they might have read that one wrong. So I
Okay,
think we were right.
Okay.
Yeah. Moments of doubt here in the box. So it was Keegan with priority, and Sebastian Mendez did impede his scoring potential on that one. Hindered. Hindrance. So now down to 2:40 remaining, and here it is one more time. Or this is, yeah, so you see, I mean, he would have probably tried to throw it up in that closeout, and Sebastian had already kind of taken it up in the lip.
So it seemed like Sebastian thought he had priority.
You know, I'm going to say in Surfer's defense, it's really hard to tell priority from out the back. I think you even kind of reiterated that fact with the current setup.
Yeah.
So super imperative the beach commentator relay this information consistently. And then, because I know I spoke with Cale Cadam after his heat, and he was saying you can't hear anything out there. Hopefully it's changed and you can actually hear, but
no, it's really hard to hear.
Yeah, so it's
really
hard to hear.
listen.
So there's a little lack of information happening to the surfers in the water just based on the current setup. So it is tough. At least that's the feedback from the competitors.
Oh, wide up and riding. Big turn. Oh, that first turn. That would have been a really nice combo right there.
So there's the replay.
Yeah. What a bummer.
So Keegan out in front, 4.5295. Darshan in second. And Darshan sitting on a 3.8 and a 3.65. Sebastian Mendez now drops to third with the triangle. Requires a 7.45 to move out of that third spot. He's going to need a solid one. Here he goes.
All right, a little hit off the top. Going to look into this section. Nice little fin drift.
That was a good effort. Still going.
So for those who don't know, when you do get an interference, what are the rules with that? Do they just knock off one of your scores? Do you?
I believe they have your second score. Not 100% sure.
Oh, okay.
I don't have a rule book. But Sebastian is going to need more than that, but that still was a very well-ridden wave. I'm sure he'd have he'll be kicking himself for that one.
All right, let's have a look. A little snap right there.
Live on the water. You live for it. You get up, get your shades, grab a spear, grab a boat, grab a friend. Okay, take a breath. Hold it. Hold it. Here, hold this. Go, go. Whoa. All right, now find something to jump off. It's probably too high. It wasn't too high. Time to get going? Time to keep going. How's that feel? And now this is living. For those who need water to breathe, Costa sunglasses.
Welcome back to sunny Huntington Beach. And we are just moving right along here in the round of 96. And we have Heat 3 in the water. In red, we're going to have Sam Coffey. Blue, Rex Mascheroni. In white, Alex Lima. In green, Kai Kushner. So Alex, the lone Brazilian in this heat with 3 Americans. And
he was ripping earlier.
Yeah, you know, I was going to say I'm not familiar with him, but I am now. And he put on a good show earlier to advance into this round.
A lot of energy.
Yep, and Sam Coffey, he's one of our Buell athletes. Hails from the west side of Santa Cruz. And very solid on the face and in the air. Sam is he's got a solid repertoire of maneuvers and tricks up his sleeve. Kai Kushner, this little guy surprised me. What a little hammer. Little Mighty Mike Goofy Foot. And then Rex, not super familiar with Rex.
Yeah,
is
local,
he from your zone?
Yeah, local, you know, Ventura area, and yeah, a little up-and-comer, surfing really well.
Am I going to go out on a limb and say he wears Buells also?
I think he just might. I think he just might. But yeah, he's a really good surfer. He works with. I think he gets some coaching with Gerlach. So I think he's been working with Gerlach for quite some time, and the whole Wave Key program.
Unreal. And there you go, Buell surf right there, front and center, and he's on some Arakawas.
Yeah. Yeah, really nice kid, really good surfer, and let's see if we can get some waves out here.
So there you go, 2 of the Buell family members, team riders in the water, and Sam Coffey is going to open up.
All right, look at this. Oh, just so easy. That's how you open up right there.
I just want one of Sam's toenails to learn how to do that.
Look, he's not done. Here we go. Nice little hair right there.
Yeah, unreal. All right, here
Great
we go.
Start.
Fireworks right out of the gates.
So the first heat was nonstop.
Yep.
The last heat was pretty dead as far as waves go.
Yep.
And now let's see if this just turns on again.
I mean, I want to say there was some crazy thing like 20, 23, 25 waves ridden in that first heat.
Yeah.
And
good waves.
Less than half that in the last heat. So Alex had a quick one, a 5.0. It's going to be interesting to see where the judges place this wave of Sam Coffey. It was pretty short, but did some handiwork.
It was
in that closeout.
I'd love to see that replay. It was so nice how he dropped straight down. Here we go.
But did have the connection to kind of
didn't even go to the bottom or pump. He literally just did like a half pump and just hucked it.
Yeah, you know, I'm going to say by grinding through the inside kind of helped put an exclamation on this wave.
Yeah, that was a nice finish,
and
too.
A 5.5. So, yeah, maybe kind of testament to what you were saying. There wasn't a lot that went into that little tail huck. And that little connection kind of helped it out a little bit.
Yeah, so 5.5, that's pretty nice opener for just, you know, basically just that one reverse.
That was a manufactured score, no doubt.
Yeah, for sure. All right, so here's Rex. Here's Rex's turn. Little carve to like a little foam climb. Waves just kind of dies out.
And we are going to go down to the beach with the winner of the last heat, Mr. Darshan Antiquera. And there he is. How are you, brother?
How's it going? All good?
Yeah? Have you surfed Huntington before?
Yeah, I have. I actually have been here a couple of times for the ISA World Juniors.
Oh, yeah?
And yeah, I've done NSSAs here.
Representing Costa Rica?
Yes.
Unreal.
Costa Rica. Yeah.
Yeah, no, some great surfing out there.
Thank you. Yeah, it was
I want to say you might have plucked the only couple sets out there.
Yeah, it was tough heat. I started off really bad, like nothing went like I was planning. I fell in like my first 3 waves, and then I was like, all right, let's reset and finish this thing.
So, hey, have you done any QS events before?
Yes, I actually have done. So I did my first 2 in Ecuador earlier this year because I thought like I compete for like North America region.
Yep.
But I didn't know there were going to be any, so I went down to Ecuador, did a couple there, got some good experience, learned a lot, and then now I'm here to hopefully get.
Unreal. So where's home in Costa Rica?
I'm from Jaco.
Jaco?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, unreal.
Yep.
Yeah.
Amazing place.
Yeah, no, I love it. Well, congratulations. You're moving on to the next round. Is there anything you want to say to any friends and family at home, maybe?
Yeah, I want to really thank my mom, dad, my coach Diego, my other coach Sol, and just all my sponsors, my family, everyone tuning in. Thank you guys for putting up a great event. And Sage Ginaldo for letting me stay in this house.
Yeah, the Ginaldos are epic.
Yeah, thanks, boys.
Right on, unreal. Congrats and good luck in the next round.
Awesome. Pura vida. Take care.
See ya. All right, love it. Whoa, who shot the pier? That was Sam. Sam Coffee.
We got a good one. Another one.
Coffee time. Yeah, no, it's rad seeing just the international mix of athletes showing up in Huntington. I mean, I don't know if you were here earlier, but we had a Russian surfer and a Korean surfer.
Oh, no way.
I've never seen that at the Jacks comp before.
Wow.
Wow, Sam got a good one.
Yeah. Then you got this little reform.
Just chipped it through the pier into a north side right, and just that was the gift that kept giving.
Wow.
Well, this should solidify the lead for Sam. He's already sitting on that single score, 5.5. We'll see where the judges go, and then here's the replay of White.
Alex, big hit off the top right there. Tons of spray. Nice vertical hit into a little cutback and just trying to make this reform. Gonna make it. Yeah, looks like he's got it. See how he finishes.
Yeah.
Nice. So like you said, with the higher tide push, there's starting to be a little more reform action.
Yeah, I know a thing or two. I'm as old as those barnacles on the pilot.
The ones you hit?
Yeah, right. We have yet to see the Sam Coffee score drop. Alex Lima's wave, 5.85. Judges liked it. And then Sam backed his 5.5 up with a 5.9. So Sam out in front with an 11.4 total. Alex chasing him requires a 5.56 for the lead. Surfer with blue Rex has priority, needs a 3.86, and then you've got Kai the Grom down in fourth, second priority, chasing a 5.26, 12 minutes remaining. So this has been an up and down, right?
Yeah.
First heat started out great, second heat not so much. Third heat starting out with a bang.
Oh, Kai. Big fin blow, but couldn't hang on.
I imagine if had he pulled that.
I think it would be pretty solid score.
Yeah, he threw it all. He threw it at it. So yeah, this heat not disappointing so far. It's producing. So just 11:20 remaining. If you guys are just logging on, this is the Jack Surfboards Pro Men's QS 1000. We also have a Women's 1000 happening, and they'll start tomorrow. A lot of these pros, at least based on some of the names I saw in the women's draw, let's see if you have the draw over there. I could have sworn I seen a Carissa Moore and a Sage Erickson. So you've got World Tour surfers stepping up. Maybe I'm seeing things. I see was I seeing things? Maybe I was.
Yeah.
I don't know what I was looking at.
Yeah, I'm not seeing.
That must have been like a different screen on the board, but I saw those names. I'm telling you. But
regardless,
they are not
really good.
I don't see their names in the draw now, so sorry to disappoint. But we do have some of the best juniors in the country: Alyssa Spencer, Kira Pinkerton, Mia Collins. Gosh, who else do we have?
McKenna. Caitlin Simmers.
Yeah, I mean, there's all kinds. Sawyer Lindblad. And then local girls, Sarah Freyer. Westside Pride girl from Santa Cruz, Kiana Miller. Chelsea Tuak from Barbados. Chelsea Rowett from Barbados. So a good draw. Anastasia Ashley.
Malia Ward.
All kinds of
we
names.
Got some, yeah.
Molly Kirk. So my bad. Sorry to throw that out there. I don't know what I saw. I saw something. I saw those names. I didn't imagine it. But right now, 9.5 minutes remaining. Sam Coffey out in front. And Sam now just needs to replace if he wants to protect that lead. And surfers in third and fourth kind of got to get their heat started. Rex on a 2.5 and a pair of ones for Kai. And here goes Alex.
Nice, couple of gaffs right there. Working.
So you were saying you had some surfs with him, yeah? Is this
yeah,
again?
the last few days he's been out free surfing, especially when that swell was bigger. And yeah, I was pretty impressed. I'd never seen him before, and he was throwing some just really nice carves on some pretty good sized waves.
Yeah, finding himself advancing out of that 128 here into heat 3 of the 96. So probably just trying to get some points and make a few bucks.
Yeah.
And why not?
Why not?
So yeah, Mother Nature, although fogged us out for a spell, has been very kind to us in the wind department. And that is not something to take for granted up here in the northern region of Orange County, because the wind is a prevalent monster daily, I can tell you.
Yeah, pretty much every day.
Yeah, I mean, you guys live in a pretty windy area too, and I know up in Seal Beach is like kiteboard, kite foil heaven. And even Huntington gets it just a little bit after Seal. So the fact that it's not blown out, there's no whitecaps, this is very nice. And I think as we head into the back months of summer, into September, hopefully we're going to get those beautiful fall days that we dream about. So that's traditionally one of our best seasons.
Some little offshore and nice little combo
right.
swells.
And the U.S. Open falls in that window, and hopefully that's gifted with some great conditions. And then the championship, the WSL championship, the CT at Lowers.
That's gonna be awesome.
Yeah. So September traditionally for Cali is a really great month into October.
And did I hear it correctly yesterday? The board riders championship is gonna be at Lowers right after the WSL finals.
I don't know if I heard that. I left. I peeled out after the 30s.
They said something about the board riders championship at Lower. I don't know if it was the All-Stars thing or what it was, but I sure hope that comes through.
Yeah, make tagging a little tough.
Yeah. I know that you have to do the rock run full speed. We'd be losing some ankles.
I mean, you need guys sitting like on a buoy, and as soon as the ref waves a flag that they've come in far enough, then have that person paddle off the buoy, you know?
Yeah.
Kind of just get away from tromping rocks and stuff.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to do that.
No.
And, yeah, man. Got some waves up in my zone, the little river mouth producing.
Yeah?
Yeah. I love hearing that. I don't think I'll be surfing, though.
You getting text messages about
yeah,
firing?
that was fun.
Yeah.
We like fun. We'll take fun. But, you know, like I said earlier, Brett Simpson coined it as the 3 to 4 nevermore year. And my zone kind of requires it to go like 4 to 6 and above to kind of get it kind of kicked into gear. Otherwise, you're just kind of hitting the starter, and it kind of just goes glug, 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 and never really starts.
Right. Right here, Kai up and riding. That's the little one. He's out of there.
And what's going on here? A little priority usage of Lima.
Alex, nice little turn. Kind of got hung up, but
so yeah, it's gotten a bit slow here in this Heat 3. We kind of had high hopes for a little more opportunity for everyone based on what we saw in the that opener. But it is your surfer from Santa Cruz, Sam Coffey, 5.5 and a 5.90. And
since then, it's just kind of shut down.
Yeah, I mean, he shot the pier, and we haven't seen any fireworks after that one. Your Brazilian surfer, Alex Lima, currently in second on a 5.85 and a 3.5, definitely wants to better that 3.5 and extend that lead over Rex. Rex is in third, chasing a 6.85. So, I mean, Rex really hasn't even found one yet.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty much like Sam is really got the only good waves so far. But here we go. Here's Rex. Nice little turn. A little float. Another float. Just a little too much weight on that front foot. I mean, that'll up his score a little bit, but he's still going to have to.
Yeah, I mean, let's just conceivably say he was able to punch out like a 3.5, then he was going to decrease his deficit a point, you know,
Right.
and only need a 5.85 instead of that 6.85, which, hey, there it is. So he only needs a 6 now, but, you know, chasing a 6.85, like that's a near 7-point ride, which doesn't come easy on a day like today.
It's tough. We're going to have to see some sets, or he's just going to have to do something huge. We go, Alex. Oh, nice snap. Oh, still got maybe something? Nah. Well, I threw a lot of water on that first turn.
Yeah, Alex just trying to replace that 3.5. Zah!
Wow.
Sam.
Beautiful. Is he going to make this one?
I think so.
Nice. There we go. Wow, a little snap right there.
And I mean, talk about performing well on a wave that literally I don't think anything exists in Santa Cruz remotely near this wave.
Like this. Yeah, probably not a lot of.
I mean, you're going to like Manresa or something, or maybe one of the little transient beach breaks to the north, but I don't think anything is like Huntington.
Yeah.
That lives in Santa Cruz. And I'm sure they're thankful for that.
I don't think there's anything in Huntington like that in Ventura.
Oof.
Even. That was such a nice turn.
Yeah, I mean
there's
coming through the reef in the wood to the wood shore break, maybe.
Maybe. But yeah, it's like how many waves really out there where you have a nice shallow area out the back and then goes into that deep and then gets shallow again.
Yeah, you know what's crazy is growing up, like being a Grom. I want to say even like maybe when I first started surfing or it just before when they used to run the Caton Pro-Ams on Northside, they would have winners and hold that thing and the shore break was overhead.
Right.
And now the shore break barely gets over waist high. Yeah, so it's weird, I mean, how the dynamic, and of course the pier came down, so that I believe changed kind of that the gutter and where the gutter lived. But yeah, I mean the shore break was treacherous in HB.
Yeah.
Back in the day.
I could see that.
Yeah, I mean it was slabby. It would stand up out the back, then flatten out, and then come through the inside and just steamroll and keg. But yeah, it's having
survival as a Grom.
Yeah, it was. I mean, you'd get flogged paddling out. I mean, I was a little kid back then, but.
Yeah.
Definitely remember coming down and watching and just going, what? So, yeah.
Get the boogie board out.
A lot's changed in HB.
Yeah.
Here we go. A minute remaining. Time flies. Sam Coffey out in front. That wave did not factor in. It was only a 5.3. So, Sam in the lead. Alex Lima, surfer in second, chasing a 5.56. He has priority. We're down just to a minute remaining. Kai, the Grom, he only needs a 4.41. So, I mean, he's a danger man because this kid has game.
He just got that good. That last one he got was pretty good. It just was a little small and it kind of, just closed out on him. But he was on his way to getting a score.
And then Rex, also danger man. He's got game. He just can't put himself on a good one, only chasing a 6.
There goes Sam again. No.
And there's Lima.
So something must have happened before that turn.
Yeah, I don't think he would have got that excited just on that one.
No, something happened out the back. We missed.
All right, there you go.
Seconds.
Coming up next, Sean Woods, Ben
All right,
Brantel.
let's see what happened.
Ooh.
Oh, that was nice. That was pretty good.
Yeah, happy.
Yeah, I would have been happy.
Yeah, Sean Woods, Ben Brantel, Micah Cantor, Keanu Singh. Heat 4, round of 96. Coming up, you can see them paddling out on your screen. We're going to cut to a break and be right back. Yeah, we're back. HB, sunny HB in the afternoon. So Alex Lima hammered out a score on that right-hander, those two big backhanders, Jeremy.
Yeah, he was pretty excited, and it was well deserved. I mean, that was two huge backside snaps. So
well, 8s are lates, and he got an 8 on that one, dropping Sam Coffey into second. So looks like we know who we're going to be talking to.
Yeah.
So,
all right.
In the water, heat 4, round of 96. Sean Woods in red, Ben Brantel in blue, white, Micah Cantor, and Keanu Singh in green. Nobody's ridden a wave yet, so nothing to speak of in the score line. And I think the boys will be teeing up an interview with Alex, and we'll chat him up, find out about this guy. 'Cause I know nothing about him.
Nope, I just know that he rips.
Yes, that is what we do know. So let's talk to Alex. Alex, you got the headphones on. Are you there?
Fala, galera. Obrigado vocês do Brasil que estavam torcendo por mim. A bateria bem difícil ali, todo mundo surfando muito bem. Acabei achando uma onda salvadora no final da bateria. Muito feliz, queria agradecer toda a minha família no Brasil, que com certeza está acompanhando, torcendo por mim. E agradecer minha namorada que está aqui na praia, a família dela também, Adri, Maura, todo mundo, Felipe e todos os meus amigos aí, muito feliz. Eu estou morando aqui há 1 ano e meio já, devido à pandemia não consegui voltar para o Brasil, muita saudade da família. Mas é isso, a gente tem uma missão e eu estou aí atrás dela.
Do you understand any English?
No speaking English, sorry.
I can tell you one thing. That 8 was mental.
Yes.
The 8-point ride.
Oh, thank you so much.
Yeah.
So happy.
There, I see. I knew you'd understand something.
Yeah, thank you.
Unreal. I wish I spoke Portuguese because I really wanted to know what you said. But I think I have an idea.
You.
Congratulations, brother.
Thank you, buddy.
Cheers. All right, Alex Lima, you could tell he was stoked. He was feeling it. Zip passion. Had the passion. Love it. So, yeah, still zeros in the score line here in heat number 4. We got to track down our contest director, Scott Waring, and find out how late we're actually working. So we could be throwing the last heat out at like 8:45. Yeah, we're going to be ordering dinner at Duke's in a minute.
As long as there's a light.
Yeah, right. Yeah, the fog kind of slowed us up a bit. And we did have a score, Micah Cantor, a 3.75. So that is the first score thrown down here in Heat 4. Heat 5, Levi Slauson. There's the replay.
Right, couple little turns, just kind of working to get to this end section. Nice little finish.
So, yeah, Levi Slauson, Logan Hofstetter, Parker Cohn, Adam Lambert. They're your surfers in heat number 5. And then in 6, Chauncey Robinson, Wyatt Jeffers, Nathan Yeomans, and Dimitri Papavasilio.
Oh. Some stacked heats.
Yeah, it's all happening. And let's see, Jeremy, what heat do you have? You're later on in the round. Looks like heat 12, huh?
Yeah.
With another Venturian, Mickey Clark,
nice.
Nico Colai, and Axel Castro. So we saw Axel come through his heat in the round of 128. Here we go, paddle.
Nice. All right, so we got red up and riding, Sean Woods. Nice little carve right here. Going to try to set up something big for this, and nice hit right there. That was nice. Nice little spray, nice little fan.
Yeah, let's take a look at it.
See.
So Woodsy's up by your zone, isn't he?
Yeah. I surfed with him quite a bit. This turned really nice. Just clean, smooth surfing.
I kind of feel like I remember this kid not being so tall. He's grown a lot. He's big now.
Yeah, he's a little lanky. Like he's just started. He kind of just sprouted.
Remember, he rode orange boards forever.
No.
Was it him?
You're thinking of Tommy. You thinking of Tommy? Little Tommy?
Tommy who?
McEwen? Yeah, yeah.
Okay, but he's up in your zone.
He still has the orange board.
Okay, he's up in your zone.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. My bad. But toe heads, you can't. It's kind of hard. It's easy to not separate them.
Right.
And what is there? Are they both rip curl or was one Hurley? I can't remember.
Tommy's on Hurley.
Okay, there you go.
And
So
he's actually he would have probably been here, but he's on the injury list. So he tweaked his knee or something. So he's just hanging.
So is Sean 805?
He's 805. I'm pretty sure. I see him down in LA a lot, and I see him up in Pismo. So I'm not sure exactly where he's from originally.
All right, former tour vet Keanu Singh getting busy right here.
Yeah, look at this, working it, just low center of gravity, just cruising through this section, trying to get a little finish. Perfect.
Yeah, Keanu, he's an expecting father.
Oh, nice.
Congratulations. Him and his wife have a little bun in the oven, and I saw him on the beach, got about a month to go. So he's going to be wearing a new hat soon.
Nice.
The dad hat.
The dad hat. Look at this nice little, just some nice cutbacks, just kind of sticking with it, waiting for that reform. And right here, it's just, this is so beautiful how he hits it, just nice and clean, real simple, full control.
Yeah, economy of movement there with Keanu Singh. Not a lot of unnecessary movement going on. Very compact and stylish. So Keanu's opener, 4.6, has him in the lead. Sean Woods in second with a 4.35. Micah Cantor, 3.75. Ben Brantel with priority sits in fourth, has yet to open his account. And these are all single wave scores. So certainly as these scores get coupled up, there's going to be a shift change. But I can tell you we've had some really, really spotty sets. So I'm just praying that it's been in the every other heat type thing, hoping these guys just get unloaded on with a plethora of waves.
Yeah, we definitely it's definitely inconsistent the way they're coming in these different little flurries, but yeah, let's pray for some bombs to come through in this heat.
Yeah, and you know the tide, the tide works both ways, right? Like it sucks it out, it kind of drains it out, makes it a bit weird. And there's Woods.
Nice. Little fin drift. Let's see if he can make this reform. It's looking pretty flat, but might make it. No.
So, yeah, it works both ways. You know, when it drains it out, it kind of sucks the energy out, and it gets weird and chunky and ripped out with a bunch of rip tides. And then if it does get too fat, it kind of can slow it down also and kind of suppress the outside banks and move it a little further in.
Yeah. Such a great first turn right there.
So taking a look at Surfline, so it shoots up from a 2.6 at 144 to a 5.9 at 8 o'clock. So that's pretty fat. That's a fat tide.
Yeah.
Definitely make fun shore break.
Maybe those big overhead shore pounds that you're talking about.
I don't know. I don't think so. Let's hope.
All right, Keanu right here. Nice vertical snap right there into a cutback. He's going to try to find that reform again. Let's see. He's going to find it. He's going to go left.
Ooh.
Oh, nice finish right there.
Yeah, solid banger in the shore break. Keanu Singh dropping another one in the score line.
That's that CT level coming out right there.
Yeah, and you know he's been at it for a while, and Keanu's not gonna. Let's just say mince words. He's not gonna.
Look how nice this
drop in on waves that aren't gonna help his cause.
Yeah. Yeah, really smart competitor. I mean, look at this. He was looking right, and then he's like, nope, we're going left. And nice and vertical snap right there.
And there you go. Judges award that wave a 6-pointer.
Nice.
6 points. Keanu Singh extends his lead. Sean Woods in second, chasing a 6.25. Micah Cantor finds himself in third. Right now, here he is with priority, using that priority.
Let's see. Nice big section. Nice. That was a clean little reverse.
Now let's see if he can put
so he can find that reform.
Put a stamp on it.
Nope. Woodsy. Little snap right here. Wave just went flat on him. Oh, look at these sets. Here we go.
Oh,
Ben up and riding.
And here we are. This is
just got hung up.
our every other heat scenarios giveth.
It's happening.
So yeah, we can't see anything because we're sequestered here in this webcast tent. So we have no view of the outside world other than the screen. So all we can bring you is what's on the screen. Love those drone shots, though. That gave us a great perspective. And here we go,
Here we
blue.
go. Oh. All right, here we go. Micah's nice little reverse. That was so clean.
Waiting on the last of white and the last of red. Just over 7 minutes.
I wonder how they're going to score that, because he didn't make it the reform, but that was pretty clean. It wasn't huge, but it was pretty clean.
Well, there's no guesswork there. 5.75.
Nice.
And then
Oh,
Sean
Woodsy.
Woods.
Nice.
Crisp.
And that's the one that just kind of faded away. Some waves, though.
I had to hydrate. So, Keanu looking to replace that low 4.6. And Micah came up, dug himself out of third, now in second. So it's Sean Woods, surfer local to your region. Jeremy chasing a 5.16, and Ben Brantel down in fourth. I mean, this is this pair of ones that Ben's sitting on. This is not uncommon for the surfer in fourth. Like, we've kind of seen this trend happening, and not stoked for Ben at all. He needs to find something. Pair of ones. He requires an 8.45, but really he just needs a pair of decent scores to just get in the convo here. Down to just under 6 minutes. And so time flies, and it's not stopping for anyone, and it's not going to stop for Ben. Priority with the first place surfer, Keanu Singh. Second priority, Sean Woods. And Sean, chasing the 5.16, capable. So Micah Cantor trying to rinse that 3.75 out of his score line, protect that advancing position. And we need to find Waring, find out how deep we're going into the draw. I know prior we were headed to Heat 10. I imagine that is not going to change if you're out there logged on. And currently we're on Heat 4, so 5 coming up. And that would give us 5 more heats. We'll see what we do. See if we're eating dinner at Sandy's or Duke's. Yeah, Scott, I'll take the ahi and rice pilaf, thank you. So just under 5. Got our Hawaiian out front. Not mistaken, I think he currently is residing in San Clemente. So calls San Clemente home, yes.
Oh, okay. Here we go, some action. All right, white. Here we go, nice little float. Oh. So that's not what he was looking for.
No, and I was going to say, I thought I saw Keanu get to his feet on that, and here he is weaving through the inside.
Nice finish again. So yeah, we'll see if he can replace his 4.6.
So yeah, we'll see if they caught that left of Keanu out the back. See if he's going to replace that score and the replay.
This is just that floater that went wrong. When floaters go wrong. Oh, here we go.
And this is a replay of Woods. Oh, said replay. Woods chasing a 5.16. We don't know what he did prior to that. If he had 2 turns, he could be looking pretty good.
For sure.
And then Keanu's wave, I believe, is going to help his cause. and move him out. And there it is, a 5.25 extends the lead over Cantor.
There you go.
Cantor chasing the 5.51. It's Woods, though, in the 3 spot, looking for the 5.16. And the Surfer in 4th with priority. Here he goes.
There we go.
Benny Brantel.
Oh, nice deep bottom turn. He just couldn't get up there.
So, yeah, this heat is in the pointy end. That is for sure.
But, yeah, like what you were saying, it's like 1 or 2 surfers in pretty much all these heats are going to have, like, some really low scores. And here we go. Oh, big turn by Woods. And
oh,
second
okay.
one, that was pretty good.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
5.16 needed.
I think he's getting it.
You know, that was a set wave for today.
Yeah. 2 nice turns through some water. Oh.
Yeah, I was going to say the first one didn't have a ton of commitment.
It was more of just like a
kind of a speed, kind of across the top.
To get to the next section.
4.43, not enough.
All right. Blew up and riding. Nice little vertical snap right here. I just lost.
Well, I mean, and here it is, right? We can tell Benny Brantel's got way more in the tank. He's just got to put himself on a good one.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Nice snap. Good second one. And Micah is going to come in. All right, he's going to try to make this reform. Here we go. Snap. Oh, nice finish.
There it is, extending the lead, hopefully, over Woods. Woods running out of time, chasing the 5.16. And we'll see where this wave for Cantor goes in the score line.
Let's see. So it's nice setup, bottom turn, good spray.
Oh, yeah.
He's second one, and then this reform.
He's replacing that 3.75, so Woods is going to need a solid one.
Yeah, and then right here, these 2 turns, so quick and, yeah, full control, really quick.
So it's up to a 6 now for Sean Woods. Brantel, a pair of scores. I think it's a little too late for him, bringing it all the way through the inside and banging that last section. And just about on 40 seconds. And it's Sean Woods needing a 6.
All right, let's see what he did on this one. Carve. Yeah, he's just been this whole heat. He's just been finding the waves that just really aren't giving him those sections. You know, looks like a really good surfer though. I mean, he's reading waves well. It's just he's just not getting those good ones.
Yeah, Huntington giveth, and sometimes Huntington not giveth.
Yeah,
it didn't take away; it just didn't give.
Yeah. Here we go. Keanu. Little snap. And he'll be coming in.
So there you go, victory lap. Keanu Singh taking it out with the win. Micah Cantor finishing in second. Sean Woods, unfortunately, unable to find that wave in third, and Ben Brantel in fourth. We know we will be talking to Keanu Singh very soon, and we'll be coming back after this commercial. All right, welcome back. HB, sunny afternoon. And tell you, Jeremy, I'm not sure. So, yeah.
And the women are getting,
So, yeah.
And the women are getting, equal pay for women.
I believe
right,
so.
Too. It's great.
All right, Levi had a couple quick ones, a 4.75 and a 3.5. Maybe we'll be able to see those. Gentlemen, the Wizard of Oz and the switcher box over there. Mauricio. And let us know when Keanu's ready. I'm pushy, man. It's getting towards the end of the day. It's all happening. I'm in a rush to go nowhere fast. So yeah, time flying.
So Levi's already got a few scores.
Yeah, I was going to say, not much happening in the water, and Levi managing to pick up 2 good ones. Decent. You know, that the 4.75 might factor in at the end of the heat based on how slow it is. So we will see, and this kid's got a massive repertoire on the face and above the lip. Solid surfer, part of that Salty Crew team, you know, that our main man Nate Yeomans also rides for. So let's see. Here we go. We have a paddle. And this is it. This is the replay.
Okay. So here's Levi. Nice vertical snap right there. This little turn. Going for the setup. You can look for that reform right now. Just kind of weaving through. Here he goes. Nice little finish. I'm guessing this is live. There he goes again. Oh, a little float.
How's the reform?
Oh, nice finish. Well done. So is that his third wave?
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was a replay or not. We will find out shortly. But Hofstetter and Cohn yet to find their feet. Lambert with the short one. Saw someone up and riding, so we will have some scores as soon as the judges lock them in. And that was Adam Lambert finishing in the short break.
Adam, one of those Santa Barbara rippers. Surf with him quite a bit. And you usually find him at Rincon during the winter. Just killing it up there with everybody. Killian and Dane and everyone.
And everybody else and everybody.
And everybody and then everybody and then everybody.
Britt Merrick earlier said it was the most crowded he's ever seen it in his life.
I feel like every year it's the most crowded I've ever seen it. Oh, look at this turn. Parker. Nice. Nice. Yeah, this reform's really starting to come together now. Nice finish.
All right, so the boys bagging some waves and dropping some scores into their score line. Oh, wait, possible board change maybe? Over there, over here, over there. Over here, over there. Oh, I'm back out there. Oh, over here? What's happening? He's back out there.
What happened?
Maybe some coaching. Oh, go sit over there.
Oh, such a good little slide. Then right into that. Then nice little cutback, and then this this reform's so nice.
Yeah, no, this that thing
grew like 2 feet.
Yeah, it stood up. All right. Levi Slosson's last 5.25, so that was a live wave.
Oh, okay.
And then here was Lambert's.
Lambert, here we go. Couple turns. And just trying to work this inside. And standing back up. Nice little hit. Probably won't go into his final 2, but it was a good little start.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like guys that have had quick starts really have capitalized. It's not a trend by any means. We've seen some upsets at the end, but
it does seem like that.
That momentum though that they carry through, and looks like we got Keanu Singh ready. Keanu, you got the headphones on. Keanu.
I got the headphones on already.
Dude, congrats on the heat win.
Thanks to Layrite with the 50 bones, bro.
What?
I'm pretty stoked, yeah.
Sick.
Yeah.
I'm going to geek out right now. I'm going to fanboy. You've never known the Wellesley Keanu fanboy link ever because I've never said it to you, but I run your Pro Light pad. That's my favorite pad.
Hey, I like your love. I love the love. Chad, it's funny, Chad, you were the first person that took me out of the country for a surf contest, and I'll never forget that.
Oh, how was that to France, huh?
That was the first time I ever out of the country for a surf trip, and you're the one who took me and chaperoned me.
Yeah, no, we did Paris. We had a lot of fun that trip with Heisen.
Yeah. Too many good times.
Oh, yeah, that was like a lifetime ago, right?
I was the same height, just different age.
Well, hey, good heat. Have you been practicing out here in Huntington?
Yeah, I've been coming down here quite a bit. You know, this was kind of like a perfect scenario practice for me for the U.S. Open. You know, it just was a perfect opportunity for me. And I've been coming up here with, you know, some of the San Clemente kids like Cole Hauschman and Cade Matson and some of those guys. They've been really pushing me and really sharpening my tools and kind of helping me. You know, it's been a long time since we competed, and just to stay sharp and you know, just to push myself, those guys been pushing my limit and making me better each and every day. So it's been a pretty good time, and I'm just stoked to be back in the jersey and competing.
Hey, is San Clemente home now?
Yeah, it's home for now. It's you know, Hawaii is always home, but yeah, I'm currently residing in San Clemente for a while.
And big news in the Sing Ohana. He's got one in the oven.
Yeah.
I know, and the lady.
Shout out to my wife. She's at home watching right now with the baby, watching from the womb.
When's the due date?
September 23rd, we got a baby coming, baby girl, so
awesome.
I'm excited.
Awesome, congrats.
Thank you guys so much.
Hey, beautiful surfing out there. Look forward to seeing you in the next round.
Thank you so much.
You want to say any thanks to friends, family?
Yeah, just thanks to all my family and friends, you know, watching at home, back in Hawaii, back in, you know, wherever they're watching from. And yeah, I just want to say thank you for always supporting me, you know, throughout all the years and the ups and downs. And no matter what, my support crew has just always been right beside me. So I can't thank my support crew more and more. And, you know, it's just been amazing.
Right on, brother. Great surfing. So much, we'll see you in the next round.
Thank you.
See ya.
Bye.
All right, there you go. Keanu Singh, the winner of heat number 4, rounded 96. So while we were babbling on, having our interview with Keanu, what has happened, Jeremy?
There's been a few rides. Here we go. There's a replay right here for Logan. A little nice backside snap right there. Right in the lip again. And let's see, the wave just kind of backed off. There was a good air reverse attempt that almost landed. Here we go, Adam. Oh, nice snap. Nice. There's some water on that first turn. Let's see if he makes this reform. Looks like he's made it. Little left. Turn right here. Just didn't really stand up, but the boys are making reforms.
Yeah, just funny story. So way back in the day, we're talking like 05 maybe, I had taken Keanu and this kid, Heisen Linke, as we see the replay. We'll just watch it. I'll talk over it. Went to the King of the Groms in France. So it was at La Piste. And we were there, and we actually got stuck and couldn't get out of there. The Tour de France was going on, and we got stuck in Paris and couldn't get on a flight, but that's a whole nother story. So we've been there a couple days, and I see Heisen. He was out free surfing. I see him talking. We're talking this kid's 13 years old.
Okay.
12, 13 years old, and I see him talking to a grown man. And they're like kind of like talking, and Keanu's kind of, or not Keanu, Heisen's pointing at him. And then later on, like we were eating dinner, I was like, hey, Heisen, did you like know that guy, or what were you talking with that guy about? And he's all, I cracked that guy, brah. he was like, I dropped in on that guy, and then that guy dropped in on me, started chirping, so I cracked him. I'm like,
13.
He's from the west side of Oahu. This little kid just bopped a grown man. I'm like, that is amazing.
That is classic.
It was so good. But yeah, one of the funny moments on the road back in the day.
That's classic.
And there we go. Oh, can you ride out of it?
Got stuck. Levi just got a pretty good ride and just nailed it. Here we go. Wide up and riding. Oh, it's got a little too late.
So 7.5 minutes, Levi Slauson out in front. by the merits of a 5.25 and a 4.75.
Yeah, I think there's a score coming because he lit one
Oh,
up.
yeah, he's going to better it.
Yeah.
Parker Cohn. So Levi's last a 7, betters his situation in the lead, extending. Parker Cohn chasing a 7.60 if he wants the lead. Lambert in third, needs a 5.4. And Hofstetter down in fourth, looking for a 5.45. Wow, how was that?
Was nice.
Sweet bottom turn. Beautiful, deep bottom turn.
Nice 3-turn combo right there.
Got a hold of it.
Yeah, shoot the pier.
So maybe this is going to help Parker's cause and rinse one of these mid-range 4s off his scoreline.
Okay, here's Levi. So nice turn right here, and then this one. Oh,
how was that?
Everything he had on that.
Forehand hammer.
And then this finish right here.
And you know, Levi coming up through like the NSSA and Surfing America ranks, like this kid's put in a lot of time out in Huntington. You know, has had success in the junior level and just a solid surfer, solid competitor.
For sure. No, and it's showing right now. I mean, he made that one look easy.
He did. Tore the bag out of it for a 7.
Yeah.
And then waiting on this score for Parker Cohn.
That left, huh?
Yeah, I don't think that was a 4.45. So maybe there's that flurry and we have a score coming in. But out in the water, it's your surfer in red with third priority. Levi Slauson in the driver's seat. So Lambert down in third has priority, chasing the 5.4. We have 5.50 remaining. So a great heat. Look at all the waves. Now, again, here we are in these kind of Mother Nature doing as she wants. And a lot of waves ridden in this heat.
Here we go. Parker up and riding. Straight up into it. Second turn. Here we go. Oh.
Maybe that was the 4.45.
Yeah,
I mean, it seems kind of low for that one. Whatever, I'm no judge. We can just talk about it.
Yeah. There we go. Let's see this. I love that deep bottom turn, just straight up into it. And then this nice little finish, but goes to kind of get in here and then looks maybe slipped or the wave just kind of died out.
So that one was a 4.7.
Oh, maybe the 4.7 was that. Maybe they just updated.
Possibly. Lambert.
There we go. Adam. Nice turn. Oh, big old gouge right there. He's going to try and make this reform. Looks like he's going to. Let's see. Looks like it's standing up pretty good for him. Nice little finish. That's going to be pretty good.
Yeah, Lambert chasing the 5.65. I would hedge my bets that he is going to require more than that wave ridden. Here we go. Look at this, Slauson, and that's the Levi we know. Above the lip with the grab, air rev. Yeah, he's solid.
That was clean, yeah. Looks like Levi just upped his score. That turn right there was really nice.
Yeah, no, he may get close. The 5.65. I just feel he didn't have enough spark into it.
Here we go, a little finish. That was a really, really well surfed wave, though, for sure. So Levi with a pretty solid lead with a 7 and a 6.90. So that air, he got a 6.9.
Yep, so replaced that low 5.25, extends the lead. Cohn chasing a near perfect score, 9.2 if he wants the lead. Lambert, so only needs a 4 now. Bettered his situation, down to 3 minutes. So if I was Parker Cohn, I'd be sweating. He's just hanging on to that mid-range pair of 4s. And Lambert, even Hofstetter to in that same note, very capable. Hofstetter needs a 5.7. So these guys,
really
very
close.
capable. Yeah, you don't want to let them get too far, but I mean, at the end of the day, the ocean's going to kind of deliver the opportunity or not. So we'll see.
See what happens. Looks like there's some
a
waves
lot of waves in
coming
this
in.
heat. So, I mean, if we look at the scoreboard, what, 7 waves, 4 waves, there's 11, there's 6, there's 17, 22 waves ridden in this heat.
A lot of action.
Lots of action.
Here we go. White, Parker, here we go. He's out.
So just on 2 minutes. Urgency lives within Adam Lambert and Logan Hofstetter. They need a score.
They need a score, and Parker needs to up his score line as well, just to be safe.
Yeah, if
2 minutes.
if they want life in this event, they need a 4.05 for Adam and Logan chasing the 5.70. He's out the back. He's got priority. So let's see if he's going to stroke into something. It looks like he might on this one. He's just out of your screen.
Looks like Adam going on a little right here. Let's see what he can do. Okay, so
we'll find out.
Didn't pull it. That would have been it. I'm guessing.
Yeah, and we don't know what Hofstetter did, if he stroked into that one or not.
Green still going to need the 405. Blue needs the 5.7. A minute 20.
These heats really come down to like one turn sometimes. One maneuver that you normally pull when you free surf, and you just have to pull it in your heat when there's a little bit of pressure, and it usually makes all the difference in advancing. But you know, it's easier said than done.
60 seconds.
Always, especially from here.
Especially from here.
Okay, did Hofstetter do it? Hard to say.
And so Adam pulls those all the time when he free surfs.
Yeah.
Just, you know, for anybody who doesn't know, like, he sticks those a lot. So it's just, you know,
just not in wonky HB when it matters in a heat.
Right. And you know, it's tough.
Unfortunately.
Competitions are tough. Here we go. Levi. Nice little turn right there. Little snap. Oh.
Well, now with this tide kind of pushing up till later, and it's you can see the wonk in it.
Oh,
Parker.
what was that? Here we go. 2 turns. Okay, this is it. He's going to have to finish this thing strong. There we go. Nice.
Did they just call it? Oh, that was the last heat of the day. Well, there you go. Zippity-doo-dah. Beer 30 happens a lot earlier today. I kid, but not really.
The last up white, 3, 4, 5. It doesn't improve the situation, but it's going to be red and white.
All right.
In the last heat.
Well,
that was a good ending of the day after the fog, huh?
Yeah, you know, so, I mean, Scott said we were going to push to heat 10. Maybe if that is the case, we do have some fog catch-up to do tomorrow. Well, we will see.
Okay.
But today is done and dusted.
Great day.
Mauricio, are we going to do a recap, or are we going to sign off? All right, you guys, a great day. Day 1 at the Jax Pro. Okay. A great day here at the Jax Pro, the men's QS 1000. We've made it into the round of 96. Tomorrow we're going to kick off Heat 6, Chauncey Robinson, Wyatt Jeffers, Nate Yeomans, Dimitri Papavasilo. They're going to kick us off in the morning in the round of 96. And the way it played out in that heat, the young man from San Diego, Levi Slauson with the win, Parker Cohen in second, Adam Lambert and Logan Hofstetter unfortunately not moving on. And we are going to cut to a commercial and have a chat with Mr. Levi Slauson before we say goodbye.
Flight attendants, prepare for takeoff, please.
Oh. Hey, welcome back. We are going to throw it down to Mr. Levi Slauson before we check out for the day. Levi, how was that heat?
Yeah, it was pretty fun. The waves were actually pretty good for Huntington today. The fog wore off and it kept it pretty clean. So, yeah, a couple good air sections and a couple good turn sections, but yeah.
Yeah, no, some great surfing. Love the air. Love that forehand drop wallet and the closeout. Some great little highlight reel we just saw there. Question, in your lifetime, in your very young lifetime, how many heats do you think you've grinded out here in HP?
Oh, hundreds. I mean, usually it's 30 knots on shore and just terrible, but it's all good. I mean, you can't always have it like it is today, but yeah.
I know, right?
Another one for the board.
Yeah, hey, congratulations. Beautiful surfing. We look forward to seeing you in the next round. Anything you want to say, friends, family, before we sign off for the day?
Thanks to my family, thanks to my girlfriend and my sponsors for always hooking me up and making sure I'm in the right place at the right time, and yeah, always supporting. But see you guys tomorrow.
Unreal. Nice work. We'll check you out tomorrow.
All right,
and
thank you.
everybody out there in Webland, thanks for tuning in. We're going to call it. We'll be back bright and early, 8 a.m. with the finish of the round of 96. Kicking off with Chauncey Robinson, Wyatt Jeffers, Nate Yeomans, Dimitri Papavisalo, the Jacks Pro Men's QS 1000. I'm Chad Wells. Next to me, Mr. Jeremy Ryan. Jeremy, it was great. Great day of surfing. What do you think?
Oh, it was amazing.
You made your heat.
I made my heat. I surfed tomorrow. Still going. Hopefully we got some waves. And, yeah, it was a great day of surf and great action out there.
Yeah, and if you're within striking distance, I'd come down to HB because it's clean and looks super fun. All right, you guys, look forward to chatting it up tomorrow. Have a good night. Cheers.
All right, peace.